Welcome back. Hope everyone is doing well. For those of you that are watching, or if anyone else wants to come on the stream, I put the link pinned in, I guess over here. I pinned it up at the top of the chat. So B will be right back. So today's discussion is going to be about all this breaking news about the Bidens and what's going on with the strike. This is crazy stuff. One of the reasons I'm doing the whole Biden thing is because you know how society is today. Everyone is wanting to be cutthroat. And I am a Trump supporter, don't hate. But it always seems to be that somewhere along the way, there's always got to be hate involved. And this is a lot of hate and a lot of shady governmental business. So that's what our topics are going to be about today. And then there's some good news that, hopefully that the automotive industry, gets the raises that they're looking for. So we're just waiting for B to pop in because he can give us firsthand knowledge on what has been going on. So please stay, and I hope you all enjoy the show. I am very interested in what B has to say about the strike thing. He did go by there yesterday. I believe he went by there today too. And he was telling me about, they're out there picketing and stuff. It's crazy that in today's society that we don't pay correctly. And, you have your big corporations that pay big people. And then all the other people get, we're considered little people, right? We get little pay. And in today's cost of living, it's just not feasible to do so anymore. So, I mean, I think that pay needs to go with the flow of the economy. And a lot of people are not able to afford housing at this point because the economy is such poop. So, where is B? B, 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 B. Well, welcome in, Just Nobody.
What's up, sweetheart?
How are you doing? Oh, wait, I put you on top of me. How did I do that? Let's try next to each other.
Yeah, she just went live.
Ta-da!
Yeah, if you would.
How are you doing?
I'm actually doing better today than I have been in a while. So.
That is awesome. I'm very happy to hear that.
Yeah,
I am.
I know.
Did you get that fixed? Did you try streaming afterwards?
I did, and then it started doing it again. So I just stopped.
Oh, what are you streaming on? A laptop, right?
Yeah, just a Chromebook.
Oh, see, it was doing that to me, and the computer that I have, it should not be doing that. I should not be having internet issues. I should not be, dropping off stream or lagging or anything. And when I figured it out, I was like, why is all these? But every time you restart the computer, you have to make sure that it's like permanently shut off from going into that that safety mode, that save energy efficiency mode is what I was thinking of. You have to make sure that it doesn't fall back into efficiency mode. So if you restarted it, it might have. And if you have it plugged in, it probably helps too. So I don't know. But I do know that it did help me because I couldn't even keep my camera on. My camera would just shut off. Like everything would just shut down, kick me off. And I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah. No, it helped. It helped. Like my microphone hasn't never been as clear as it was.
It sounds great right now.
The video quality on the camera was great, and I could actually hear Nils really well. You know what I mean? Like there wasn't no crackling, no popping, none of that shit. And it was good. It lasted for about half an hour, but I just got thinking I just get frustrated. I just get frustrated, and with the way my mental health's been lately, I was just about to snap.
So, welcome up.
Hello.
B, everyone's favorite.
What's up, B?
How's it going?
Good,
I'm
good.
alright. How are you today, bro? Sorry.
I'm alive.
He has a lot to talk about.
Who's that? Me?
You. So
Sure.
just nobody, have you heard about the strike with the motor companies?
Actually, I haven't. I don't watch the news. I don't watch all that kind of stuff. We haven't watched cable TV or satellite TV in like 7 years, 8 years. And strikes, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, more or less. I work for one of the automakers, the big three, GM, Ford, and Stellantis, and they are, as we speak, continuing to rake in billions and billions of dollars. In the first 6 months of this year, they raked in $21 billion in the first 6 months. Any company that did any small portion of that would be considered very successful. In the last 10 years, they have raked in $750 billion,
Don't surprise me. I
all
really
while
don't.
increasing the cost of the average vehicle by 30% and allowing the CEOs and executives of the company to enjoy a 40% pay increase, while the employees that gave up, we took concessions, meaning that we took pay cuts, benefit cuts. We lost retirements. We lost cost of living adjustments, many things. Back in 2008, just to keep the companies afloat during the recession. Like I said, and in that same time, the companies have raked in $750 billion, and now they're saying that they don't have money to give us raises now that our contract is up. Like I said,
Yeah.
in the last 3 years alone, they said the average vehicle cost has gone up 30%. Again, the executives have given themselves a 40% raise, while the employees have enjoyed those same benefit cuts or loss of benefits on top of a mere 3% raise, which doesn't even keep up with inflation, which is what our cost of living adjustment was supposed to protect us against, that we gave up years ago as well.
Mm-hmm.
So now, unfortunately, for a lot of the communities in the affected states, in the Metro Detroit area, in Missouri, and the other plant is in Ohio, those plants have now gone on strike. And they say for every one union auto worker that is out of a job, there are 8 local non-union members who are going to lose their job.
It's terrible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just checked. I just logged back into my Facebook to communicate with some of my coworkers, and
inflation.
Yeah.
How much is the cost of production? Like
Is
you
somebody
guys, you know,
talking, or am I just picking up feedback?
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. So I just spoke with a friend of mine who I've known since we were 5 years old, growing up together in the same neighborhood. And I look at his Facebook, and he works for one of our suppliers. His job is literally a quarter of a mile down the road from my job. And he's on there complaining that the cost of vehicles is going to go up because we're greedy. One of the things we're fighting for is also fair payment for the new hires. A little while ago, I looked at getting Inky's nephew a job there. The starting wage would have been $16 an hour. Adjusted with inflation, that's $10 an hour less than that same job paid in 2006. But again, we've got to keep in mind that the companies have enjoyed $750 billion increase. So that's one of the things that we're fighting for, is to get rid of the tiered system, because those same employees that start out at that wage, for my company, they have a maximum of 2 years where they can keep them as temporary employees. But there are Chrysler employees that I've seen that have been in the temporary system for over 8 years. and then it takes 8 years to get to the full pay status once they get there.
So
So,
what are you saying? Are you saying that they have to be a temporary for so many years
well,
before they get like, benefits?
yeah, good. So that's a good example. So at my company, as a temporary employee, you strictly get um, your base pay, which is like $16 an hour. It's nothing, and you get a lesser tiered health coverage than the full time employees. You get zero coverage for your family, and you also get no medical or I'm sorry, you get no dental or vision coverage.
Only medical.
Only medical, and like I said, it's a lesser tiered version of the same coverage I get. Um,
And they're temporary for how long?
at my company, there's a maximum of 2 years currently, but my employer at this time, one of the things that we're fighting over on the contract is they want the ability to keep them as temps as long as they could. Well, they've since retracted that, and they're offering um, a 90-day so they're slippery about the way they worded this. They offered them 90 days. Anybody that's currently a temporary employee, and I've talked to people that have been there for 18 months, and they're still temporary employees, but they're offering them a path to at least get to full pay. Sorry, which was 90 days. If they've been there 90 days or longer and they're currently employed, they will bump them up to regular, fully hired employees with a progression rate of 4 years, meaning in 4 years they would get full pay. But they also are reserving the right to keep unlimited temps in the place, meaning that what they're going to do is they're going to skate around it. They're saying guys that are currently hired as temps, they're going to make them regular employees, but the folks that may walk in off the street, say we go back to work on Monday and somebody gets hired on Tuesday, that person unfortunately would not be protected under that contract. So that person, they want the right to keep them an unlimited amount of temporary workers inside of the plant, and then on top of that, they want the right to keep those folks basically in a temporary status. So what they can do is they can work them for 89 days and then lay them off. Then they lay them off for 30 days. Then they can get rehired for 89 days again. Basically, it allows them to stop or not pay benefits. And I don't know about the cost of living where everybody that may be watching this lives, but where I currently live, $15 an hour, $16 an hour isn't
That's
going to
not
get you.
much.
No, it's not going to get you far. But
And so
that's
what are they projecting?
well, what the union was asking for initially. Um, I didn't do the exact math on it, but it was somewhere around $50 an hour, $52 an hour. Now we have basically offered them a lower payment rate to keep with the bargaining, keep things moving. I mean, just like any other job, they're gonna when you're negotiating anything in life, you're gonna ask for more than you really want because everybody knows it's a negotiation. You're gonna have to give up something. So anyway, they're saying the union now is conceded down to a 35% raise. And I think that equates out to like right around $42 an hour, which you can live off that wage. You're not going to get rich, but you can live off of it. You know what I'm saying? It's where a single man or a single woman, say she's not married, can support herself and some children. It's one of those things where you can have a decent home and a decent car. I mean, we build $100,000 trucks every 54 seconds. We build one. But the employees that work there can't afford to drive one. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous, because you've got, like I said, what they're trying to do is they want to load the place up with those temp workers, so they don't have to give
Right.
them
And then they can, the turnover. So typically how workers work is they get paid a certain amount for the turnover, for hire, fire, versus having someone long term and having to give them benefits.
Yes, and that's what they try to avoid. I mean, I know what my personal the health insurance plan I have for just me is $1,000 a month, in the form of a benefit. I think they rank our health insurance like the top 1% of the nation. We have incredible health insurance. We have dental, we have vision, we have it all. I mean, I went to the dentist, and my dentist just laughed and smiled when I asked him if he said I needed a scaling. I've never had a scaling in my life. I guess they do some
Gum
kind of thing where
scaling. Ugh.
where they get under your gums and stuff. Anyway, I've never in my life had that. I said, "Is that covered?" And he goes, "Let me check." He goes back, checks my dental, and he goes, "Oh yeah, you got a couple of $1,000s a year that you're allowed to spend on whatever." So he's like, "If you want to get like an implant or anything," he's like, "they just cover it on top of
Now,
the list of
now, does
covered
your
things."
company have, like, for your insurance company, do they have like the HSA program where you have your health savings account?
No, we don't need it.
Oh, okay.
My maximum out of pocket is $300 for the year.
And so how long do you project this strike going on?
As our president just went on the news and said a few hours ago, he projects the strike to last one day longer than the company can hold out. It's insane how strategic they have planned this. It
Oh, what
really
happened?
is.
What happened to get to know? He vanished.
I don't know.
Um, and what did you see while you were there? I am going to pull up the newsreel on it so I can show others. But what did you view?
Well, it's new. A lot of these people. I just spoke with a woman last night when I was on the line. I talked to a woman. She's been there 29 years, and she has never seen a strike. But she said that every year that she's always come in there, the union, in her opinion, has been corrupted. As she calls it, a corporate union, meaning the company runs it. Really,
Hmm.
basically somebody was in her opinion, somebody was taking kickbacks. But they'd come to us and they would say, "Hey, look, guys, the best we could do is a 3% raise." Well, as everybody in the U.S. knows, 3% doesn't even equate to. I mean, I think they said the inflation went up 3% last month. The cost of living.
Yes.
So that they're saying that was the best they could ever do. Now you have automakers. Stellantis, I think, offered 17.5%. Ford, I think, offered 20%, and General Motors offered 20% raises to their employees. So the companies understand, look, the money is there. They're just doing all they can to more or less not pay their employees. I
Wow.
mean, they want to keep that money. If you can, if you as the CEO, I think it's Mary Barra is the president of General Motors, or the CEO. They said that in 2008, her salary, on average, and obviously they're not working overtime, but her salary was around $2 million. You fast forward that to today, I think they said her salary is like 21 million. So she took a 10x pay increase, while in that same period of time, her employees have taken concessions on their pay. I mean, it's absolutely absurd. Last year in last 3 years, they upped the cost of a car by 30%. Those say everybody keeps saying, "Oh my God, if these guys get a raise, the cost of a vehicle is going to go through the roof." We didn't get raises, and they raised the cost of the vehicle. The only people that got raises were the corporate.
Okay,
But
well, I'm going to play a video right now, and this is a live done by the WXYZ Detroit
Yes.
news channel. And so I'm going to play this clip. It's only 4 minutes long. Let me see when it loads. I added it to stage, but I have a little bit of lag. So I'm gonna play this news clip. And this is gonna show those that are on strike right now, hanging out and seeing what's going on. That's why I was asking, what did you see? What did you know, how did you see things taking place?
Like I said, while that loads, I can talk. I saw a lot of people that are worried, obviously. You got folks that are used to making $2,000 a week on their paycheck. They're going to have to live off of our strike pay, which is $500. Thankfully, the union does keep health insurance on us throughout the strike as well. But when you cut your income down by 20% or 25, or I'm sorry, down to 25% of what it used to be, you take a 75% cut. It's a lot. Which anybody, that understands that, if you have a cost associated with your lifestyle and you have to take that significant cut, it's going to make you worry. But at the same time, these people are also in good spirits. Lots of them are supporting each other. Our union hall has already set up a food drive for anybody that may be struggling or may be getting ready to struggle. A lot of the newer employees and things like that. And a lot of the people are in good spirits still. And I think we lost Inky.
Sorry, I dropped off.
Good job.
Try that again. So this is the UAW from Detroit by their local news channel.
Sure. We gave up a lot of stuff when the auto industry had its crash a few years ago. We gave it up willingly. Now it's just time for them to give it back willingly. The CEOs making billions of dollars, and we can't even afford the cars we build. So it's just time for us to get back what's ours. That's all.
He just said, we can't even afford the cars that you guys are building because they don't get paid enough.
They're $100,000 trucks. It's a $1,200 a month car payment.
That's just insanity to me.
If you look at some of the new hires, like I said, they're making $15-16 an hour. That guy only brings home $2,000 in a whole month.
Wow.
Somewhere they got to have rent. They can't afford that truck.
What has it been like in the plant leading up to today? Throughout the week, just following negotiations. How do you feel it's been going, and what has the mood been like?
It's been a lot of faith in our UAW. We got great leadership nationally and locally. They've always kept us informed, always kept us prepared. So now it's just time to get down to business now.
And UAW stands for United Auto Workers, correct?
Yes, but we are more than just auto workers. We're also the aerospace workers. But the bigger thing is we're one of the larger unions in the U.S. So like the Teamsters, that drive all the semi trucks that deliver all the goods throughout the country, they have said that they will not deliver anything for the automakers now. They're supporting us. So that means they won't ship any parts. They won't ship any vehicles, nothing.
Now, not too long ago, if you all remember, the truck drivers also went on strike.
Yes. Teamsters went on strike. Same with rail workers.
Yeah.
We were actually affected by the rail workers that Biden forced to get out of their strike.
And for you personally, what will it be like to be on strike, to have $500 a week in strike pay? And will you be out here every day? What's your plan for the future?
I'll be out here every day. Not excited about the $500, but it takes some to get a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I got to do what I got to do to get what's owed me. That's all.
I'll ask you, Chris, too, because it's only the assembly and paint that is on strike, right? So you're part of the factor here. You're not on strike, right?
Stamping and ISA and bodies not on strike right now. We don't know if they're going to go on strike. It's possible they will. We don't know yet.
In the meantime, what's your role?
So-
You're out here today with everybody. What are you going to be doing?
Just
Pause it
supporting
for a
everybody.
second.
You know, I'm not on strike yet.
So,
So-
Kaylee, we were discussing the UAW workers going on strike. So, all the automobile makers have officially gone on strike because they are not getting the pay that they deserve and they can't even afford the vehicles that they're making. And I will let Bill take over because he is very familiar with this whole situation as he is frontline.
Yes. So as the gentleman just said, they shut down the final assembly, which is where the vehicles are functioned. And they did this at all of the plants. They did this. It's a very, very strategic, the way our union president has laid this out. If you look at the plant, there's a plant next door to the one that's on strike that is not on strike. So what they did, though, is they forced the company to lay those employees off. And in doing so, they forced the company to have to pay into unemployment benefits for those employees while the striking plant runs. But he shut down the paint department in the assembly plant. And the reason for that is when they make the steel parts next door, they have to be coated so they don't rust. So what he's doing is he's strategically taking out very specific plants. And our president now claims, Sean Fain is our president, he claims that the longer they drag this out, the more he shuts down. But he didn't take out their most expensive vehicles. You know, he didn't take out the full-size truck plants. He didn't do that. He took out the mid-size truck plants or the Jeep plant or the Bronco plant in this case. And the reason they did that is, well, I know at the plant I work at, every single vehicle that we build is already sold.
Well, don't they
So-
have to get the vehicles out that they already have sold?
No,
How are they going to do that? So these people that are waiting on their vehicle that they've already purchased,
are still waiting.
now that they have to wait longer because
And
they want to
that puts-
argue over money. And
and
again,
that puts pressure on the company.
Kaylee says, is this live right now? I'm not sure how long ago.
That
this-
was last night. I was actually there. WDIV, another Michigan news channel, actually probably got me on film a few times. I drove through. I bought like $100 worth of fast food and brought it to the guys.
Oh, that was the, what was it? 90 sliders or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yes,
that was-
Kaylee. Yes, they started. What was it last night?
yes.
Yes. Matter of fact, B called me and was like, hey, I am officially on strike. And so I was on the phone with him when he was asking the guys, hey, do you guys need anything? And so he did. He went and got like 3 30-pack of sliders for him and took them back sliders and a couple of other things that a couple of gentlemen wanted. From what I heard, but he could tell you much more because he was there. I'm just here to ask the questions and do the interview because I think it's absurd that, our country is so willing to just give money away, but yet we have people here that are starving, can't pay the rent, can't pay their mortgage, and they're really not getting what they deserve. Think about welfare recipients, man. They're not getting the medical care. I'm just appalled by what is going on with our government institution at this point.
But that's just it. That's one of the big reasons, and this is our biggest fight right now. The companies have agreed they owe us more money. They need to pay us more.
Kaylee would like to know. She says, "What do you mean? Will you still have a job after the strike ends?"
Yes. So what it is every 4 years, the automakers, the unions, have to renegotiate their contract, and it varies based on how well the company's doing. If the company's making billions and billions of dollars in profits, they would obviously we would be expected to make more money. But just like in back in the late 2000s or mid 2000s, I guess, I think it was like right around 08 during the recession. The company was about to file bankruptcy, just like GM and Chrysler and everybody else that was taking government money was doing. So they came to us as the employees and said, look, we need you guys to work with us, as a temporarily give up this, that, and another, because we can't afford to do it until the economy gets better. Well, for the last 10 years, just 10 years, that doesn't even go all the way back to 2008. But if you go back 10 years, these same companies have made $750 billion. So $750 billion. And not giving the employees any raises. They've continued to take advantage of the system, and take advantage, unfortunately, of people who don't have their full-time job position, like myself. So they'll get they call them temporary full-time, meaning you work full-time hours, but you're a temporary employee.
And she would also like, do you still get to get paid?
Yeah, still get healthcare. We get our basic health insurance, medical insurance. The union pays for that, as well as they give us it's kind of as bad as it sounds, a chump change check, but it's not meant to, I guess, completely stop you from making any money. You're still allowed to go out and work. You can make up to $500 a week on top of collecting your $500 you get from the union. So they still allow us to make up to $1,000 a week, whether you go find a part-time job or whatever the case may be. Like I myself, I considered going back to the machine shop that I worked at previously. My problem is they pay a lot more than minimum wage. And I'd be concerned that I would make too much money there and I would have to only work like a day or two a week.
She says, that's forked up, man.
Oh, absolutely. What's even worse is, and again, this is the major sticking point that they don't want to flex on. They've got temporary employees. Say someone young like Kaylee comes in the door and they start working. They can put Kaylee right on the job right next to me or right across from me doing the exact same job I do. While
probably for half the pay because they can get away with it.
Yep, because my job pays $32 an hour flat rate plus my benefits. And they claim that we make like $125 an hour if you factor in our benefits, but I don't know how to figure all that out, and I've never really done the math, to be honest.
She said, put me in, coach. Kaylee, you're welcome to come up, my little simpy girlfriend. Yeah, I simp for Kaylee. Yeah.
She said, oh, hell, never, don't put me in. Yeah, I mean, in some of these jobs, I mean, they beat your body up. I see every day, somebody leaves there with some kind of major medical problem. I just talked to a gentleman the other day that is 68 years old and still working inside that plant. He retires next year. But he is 68 years old and he's still working in there. His body, he's on medical limitations inside the plant because his shoulder and his arm are destroyed from working his job for the 29 years that he's been there.
Hi, Orgy. Here, let me drop this real quick, and then I'm going to finish playing the video, and then I will let you finish talking, and then we'll maybe at some point get on to the Biden's thing. But here.
Sure. I gotta support my team, my family out here. And I assume you're in the local 900. You know probably a lot of people that are on strike. Have you been talking to them and hearing from them? And what has that been like? We've just been trying to stick together.
I'm waiting to see my girl over there too.
Together and just one day at a time, see what they come up with in negotiations. So last question I'll ask both of you. I guess you could say the big three, but I'll.
No, Kaylee, that's the thing. It's not based on position salary. I think it's based on how long you've been there. And because they have such a good, so when you work for larger corporations, they get paid to have temporaries come in because they get paid per person they hire and fire. They get like rebates. It's like a rebate. What is it called, Bill? They get like almost like a passive income for hiring and firing people versus keeping people on long term and then putting out more money in the long term by giving them medical, dental, vision, 401ks, etc.
I don't know
My
how
head's
much.
half chopped off. Inky, your head's half chopped off. Wait, what do you mean my head's half chopped off?
I have no idea. I don't know much about what you were just saying, but the bigger thing is they save. Like I said, my health insurance alone, my medical, because they 1099 me at the end of the year for the additional health care because we don't pay for our health insurance. And like I said, we are in the top 1% in the country. So with that being said, we get 1099 at the end of the year. I think my health insurance for the year is like 12 grand. But if they don't have to pay that because you're a temporary employee, they get away with it. Ford is a little different than Chrysler, and GM is a little different than both of them. GM has a whole separate tier of employees that are, from my understanding, never going to make full pay scale or full scale pay. Sorry. I forgot what they call them, but they have a whole nother name for those type of employees. So they can hire them, but they don't get the regular benefits. At Ford, they get they have a path to at least get that time, but it takes up to 2 years as a temporary employee and then 8 more years on top of that. So 10 years. So you got 33% of your working life gone before you even reach the top tier of payment. And again, you're doing the exact same job and tearing up your body just like the person next to you.
And B, before we move on, you should sing happy birthday to Kaylee. It's her birthday.
Sure. Happy birthday. You don't
Come
got
on.
Me. What do you
we
want?
Gotta sing her we gotta sing her happy birthday.
Oh, come on. It's not even her birthday.
I'm about to start dancing on the table if B sings. Yeah, come on, let's do it. On 3, okay? Are you ready?
How did I get scammed into this shit?
Dancing on the ceiling. Okay, are you ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to
me.
Come on, Kaylee. Come on.
What?
You have to sing with me.
Oh, I don't want to sing. I didn't sign up for singing.
Come on, Buffalo Bill.
And see, and she goes and talks shit. I can't do
Put
this.
the lotion on the skin or you're going to get the hose again.
I'm going to get her ass with a power washer.
Okay, come on, B. On 3.
I thought we were finishing. We were having a real discussion here.
Yeah, but we got to sing Kaylee happy birthday because she's going to end up passing out.
Come on. Happy birthday, Kaylee.
Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
How old is she now?
Happy birthday, dear Kaylee. B.
Happy birthday
Happy
to
birthday to you. You have to sing it by yourself now because I had to sing it by myself.
I'm not singing that shit. She's only 27. Jesus Christ.
I know. She's a little baby. Do you know she's younger than Jeremy?
Yeah, she's younger than your son.
Okay.
Anyway, like I was saying,
I'm going to push play on this video.
Go ahead. Push play.
I'll target it specifically at Ford since you both work at Ford. What message do you want to send to Jim Farley and to the Ford, leadership?
We just want a fair contract. It hasn't been fair. He couldn't do what we do on the line. So we make this company billions of dollars on our backs. You know what I'm saying? My parents retired from here. Give us what we deserve. That's all we're asking for. Nothing more, nothing less. Just give us what we deserve.
We want our pensions back. A lot of the new people don't have no pension.
Take care of the retirees. Take care of the retirees.
Well, thank you guys for talking to us. I appreciate it. Again, as you can see, a hub of activity here. It's really been building in the last hour. We've seen Congresswoman Debbie Dingell. We've seen Congresswoman Rashida Tlaib here as well, supporting these UAW members. And again, the strike had just begun at midnight here at the Michigan Assembly Plant in Wayne. But for now, live in Wayne, I'm Brett Cast, 7 Action News.
Brett, this is Carolyn. I know it's loud out there, but I want you to ask one of them, did they get official word from their union, President Fain? Is he the one who said, hey, walk out, or they just walked out because of the time? Hopefully you could hear my question.
Well, let me ask you. So I don't know if Jeremiah is still. Were you at work today, or were you working at the plant and walked out?
At work, yes.
So how did you
Of
get
course,
word
Stike.
of the strike? Were you watching the Facebook Live?
Absolutely. That's what I love about our new president. With him using Facebook Live, he knows that pretty much everybody has Facebook. So that was his way of keeping us informed of everything that was going on. So once he said it, I just knew it was time to get to work.
So you didn't need direction from anybody. Everybody that was working knew that you were going to walk off at midnight.
Well, the company actually let us go home at 11, anticipating it as their way of, I guess, clearing everybody out peacefully. You know, it worked out well. Everybody walked out peacefully, and we just came straight to the picket line. We knew what time it was.
Gotcha. So knowing that was going to happen, once the company got the word, they stopped the assembly themselves, or at least production themselves, and
They knew the assignment.
sent you guys out.
Stopped production themselves, and we walked out at 11 o'clock.
Gotcha. It's probably not something you were expecting then to happen.
Not something I expected, not even something that I wanted, but it's something that I will do. You know, I don't want to strike, but I will.
We're going to support it all the way.
Gotcha. Well, thank you guys again. So, Carolyn, I hope that answered your question then. Apparently they were, because we saw some people walking out at 11. I didn't realize they were actually walking off at that point. I didn't know they had actually shut it down at that point. I thought we would wait till midnight and that would happen. So apparently that's what they found out inside, listening to the words of Sean Fain, and left at 11.
Certainly that clarified everything for us, Brett, here. I guess when we saw them walking out and leaving, I guess he told them, shut it down. And
Interesting to see how that communication is playing out.
get on the picket line.
Exactly. You know, I'm proud of those that are standing up for their rights, you know, of having equal pay, better benefits, instead of it letting it get brushed under the rug. And then people not being able to afford, you know, what today's society is accosting. Makes no sense. I would like to address Kaylee's statement. She said, I wanted to say thank you for sticking up for me last night. You definitely didn't have to do that, and I really appreciate it. And I was called a simp, and I'm not a simp, but I'm going to always do my best at trying to, you know, do what I say to do. If I tell somebody, hey, you know, we need to forgive and get along, and et cetera, you know, we have to. Pencil stepped in. She's good. She's been through it. She's been through, you know, the ridiculousness. And I just have to say, you know, thank you, Pencil. She stood up for me too. It breaks my heart when, you know, people make accusations that they don't know if they are accurate. And you can't judge someone from their past if it's not a reoccurrence. You can't judge someone from their parents, because just because they're your parents doesn't make it you. And I really am concerned as far as, you know, people's ability to be so judgmental. I don't know how many times I read in that chat, oh, Inky's being disrespectful. Well, what am I being disrespectful to? I'm the freaking elder here. And I'm not going to have someone talk over me. And I'm not going to have someone mince my words. So, you know, I call it how I see it. Everything was fine and dandy till you don't agree. Or you correct someone and, you know, they get their little feelers butt hurt. Not my problem. You need to toughen up your skin, bud. You know, if you don't want to hear the truth, then, you know, don't ask the questions, because I'm not going to sugarcoat it for anyone. You know, I don't even want to go there. I don't want to get myself all worked up, man. My little blood pressure was through the freaking roof. Was not even funny. It was funny, but it wasn't funny. Yeah. Anyways. I guess that's my simp lover. I guess she is my simp lover. Didn't even know it, but I guess. B, is that you? Was that you on the picket line?
No, but I've worked on that guy's motorcycle.
That's aw Is that the one that you went to go work on his motorcycle?
One of them, yes.
Pencil. Hi, Pencil Love. How are you doing? B is in the red cap. What did the Bidens do now? So we will get to that after we're finished discussing the UAW strike, which I have another clip coming up here in a minute. I'm queuing it up now. And Pencil, I appreciate you trying to be reasonable. Yeah, she did much better than me. Normally, I'm pretty calm-minded. I'm pretty, quiet. I just can only take so much. And I think that happens with every single one of us. Like, you can only take so much of the BS, and then it just comes flying out. Org, I don't know how he does it. Oh, wait, I forgot. He's from Australia. Kaylee, it's not a problem. I know I didn't have to. It's ridiculous. Exactly. Yeah, but you couldn't have said nothing and made your whole life. Yeah, we could, but you know what? There's some of us that just have an innate need to say, can we just bring facts to the table and not those digs? The digs is what gets me. So and so did this dig. And I'm like, and I even said it. If you listen carefully, I'll be like, that was a dig. There's another dig, and it's happened to me multiple times. And my biggest request is, if you have something to say to me, say it to my face. Why you have to be nice to me on a phone call, but then want to talk smack when you're on a screen? I don't find it funny. No, don't call me for a damn thing ever again. I appreciate you doing that. Everyone is sick of fighting. I think, well, yeah, we all are. I know. And Org tolerates a lot. Like, he listens to it all, especially considering I didn't deserve it for the way I treated you. I've got me all emotional and junk. Simply jerk. Simpy jerk. Yeah, Stimpy. Oh wait, what did Salty tell me? He goes, why don't you talk in your baby talk? Why are you talking your baby talk? I love baby talk, but I normally only talk to my dog that way. No problem, Inky and Kaylee. I'm proud of you both. We love you too, Pencil. Yeah. Don't stress about it. I try not to. B was a big dude. 100%. People prevails when good men stand by and do nothing. Can we riot? I want to riot. I know. I told B last night, I go, why don't you go over there and I'll go live and we can show him what live action, what's really going on. And he still could. Maybe he'll do it on Sunday. Maybe he'll live stream with me on Sunday. Okay, I'll interview on Sunday. Remember, keep that on your calendars, guys. Sunday at midnight, I'm going to interview B live from the UAW, right? Or is it from the actual facility?
Soon, but we can talk about it. We still have to go and get set up and all that good stuff.
Thank you, Org. Org says, Inky, you have been consistent since I met you, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I try. I really, really do. Yes. I almost beat myself when X was like, you're listening to me, and were you listening to me? And you were like, no, actually, I wasn't. Sorry. Go ahead. But I really wasn't. I really wasn't. I kind of just start drowning them out. Like, it starts sounding like wah, 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 like the Peanuts. Do you remember the old Peanut shows? Like Charlie Brown shows, and the adults, they go wah, 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 wah. And all you could hear is really the kids talking. Yeah. I'm disrespectful, yet they all know my condition and they're screaming at me, calling me names. That, you know what that shows me? Zero respect. I'm a zero. No. Anyone who wants to treat a woman who's never done anything to them with nothing but utter disrespect to me, no, don't call me. I'm changing my number. Watch me. It'll be done by tomorrow. Happy birthday, Kaylee. Yay. I know. She's in big girl pants now. Thank you.
Yes, Midnight Org. We work, we are striking 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, because they need the coverage. They need the support. There's somebody there. There's probably, I think, 10 or 12 different stations, that places they'll be striking at, and there's a minimum of 6 to 10 people at every entrance.
Oh, yes, Kaylee. I got to watch. Actually, B sent it to me again, and now I'm part of the grand scheme conspiracy now to,
Oh my God,
have someone
drama.
served. And I'm like, really? You know what? If your brain is that confused, then uh, I'm sure there's a mental health department where you're located for all of them out there, for each of them that are acting wonky. Yeah, something about someone being served. I don't know. Marzi and Bob. I like Bob. And actually, it was just me and Bob up there for a hot minute. And because Bob was like, oh, anybody's welcome to come up. And I was like, oh, well, I'll come up. I kind of feel okay right now. I'll come up and hang out with Bob. And I should have just got off then. I should have just got off then, and I could hear this little voice in my head. Someone saying one time about 6 months ago, well, you should have just got off. Yeah. My simpy partner. I should have just got off. It'll never happen again. I guarantee you that. Orgy. No, you don't want to get in the middle of that mix, honey. Yeah, someone needs to take a nap. Hi, Miss Guidance. It's good to see you. You just woke up. I hope the babies are doing good. I know we all are. What did Salty say? Let her go cry on a live stream. Sorry, I don't do that anymore. You can't get that emotion out of me anymore. Good luck trying. My skin's gotten real tough. She owes you your leg warmers still. I have these cute little, hold on. Let me turn my camera back on. I got these cute little things. Wait, here are they. They're like little arm warmers. Look. Where did B go? He done run off. These are like little arm warmers. He has a little thumb hole for them. Yeah. B done left me up here by myself. What a little jerk. Little weasel. We are hiring org. Miss T, miss you. Yes. Miss T, you should come up with me and we can sing Kaylee happy birthday again, because B ran off. He wouldn't sing with me. I'm so disappointed. Yeah, that's what I want for my legs. Yeah, these are, and I think, have you ever seen the little footies that have the little toes in them? I love those things. The little booties, and they have like little toes, like you could stick your toes and they have their own little individual little sock. Anyways, winter's coming, so yeah. Let's see if I can get B back up here. He needs to finish talking about this. Let me drop the link. Being a pain in my butt. He doesn't like drama either. Toe socks. Yeah, toe socks. I haven't had a pair of those in a long, long time, and they reminded me of Punky Brewster. So here, I dropped the link for B when he comes back, but let me go back and represent this right here. So here's the other video that I wanted to play. And again, this one's also, who is this one by? Oh, there he is. I know, it does me too. Where's my crab leg warmers? Here you go. There's B's back. So I'm going to play this video, and then I really, really hope that B does this with me on Sunday when he goes out on Sunday, and we can live stream it. And he can give you like a real live, maybe he could even interview people and be like, how do you feel about this? That would be great.
We are not supposed to talk to the media.
I'm not media.
Well, we're not supposed to talk on social media.
Oh, did you hear him? He was using his sexy voice, Kaylee. Okay. Okay. We love you, Org. Okay, here, let me play this.
Strike against all of America's big three automakers. Tonight, the impact already felt with Ford revealing it will temporarily lay off 600 non-striking workers at its Michigan assembly plant. General Motors expects to shut down its Fairfax plant in Kansas City as early as next week. Officials say there is movement in the negotiations, but both sides remain far apart. President Biden, who ran as a pro-union candidate, is sending 2 of his top aides to Detroit to meet with both sides. It has been 18
is good to
hours since
know.
about 13,000 began their strike at assembly plants in Missouri, Michigan, and Ohio, impacting General Motors, Ford, and Stellantis, the parent company of Jeep and Chrysler.
So, B, is Wayne, Michigan, where you're located, your office?
Yes.
Okay. So what is this in the red or the orange? Is the on the map?
I don't see it.
So if you look at the map where the little square is, Michigan go all the way up there? What does it really?
Yes, and Michigan has an upper and a lower peninsula. There's 2 parts
Are you
to Michigan.
freaking kidding me? It's above Wisconsin?
Yes.
Do you know I did not know that?
Yes, if you go to the very, very top of Michigan, the upper peninsula, once you cross the bridge, that's where I like to go hiking.
I thought that was Canada this whole time. I did not know that Michigan was above Indiana and Wisconsin.
Michigan, that's why
Oh
they call
my
us
gosh.
that's why they call us the Great Lakes state. We have more fresh water surrounding us than any other state in the country.
Oh, I missed Guidance's show. I didn't even know she went on. I'm so sorry, Guidance. I normally do. You guys, I really have been trying to keep up with everybody's show. Even if I don't type in chat, I really do try to keep up with everybody. I don't always feel good. And so please forgive me for my live streams because I'll plan one. And if I just don't have the energy that day, I just can't do it. But I do really, really, really try to let you guys know that I still support you in what you're doing. And Guidance and Ranger did an amazing job on, keeping track of how do you say his name? Delano? Wait, I know I'm not saying it right. The escapee. And I do believe that she was live streaming. I fell asleep to her live streaming. And I remember seeing this white chart next to, and I think that was like the calls coming in through dispatch. And Danilo, that's how you say it, Danilo. And I was watching it and I was like, what is that? Because I was trying to watch it from my phone, even though I had my computer monitor in front of me. I just didn't want the computer running all night. So I was like, I don't know what that is, but I could hear it. And I don't know if she was able. Did you make it through the whole night when they picked him up? Because I remember them saying something about the Little's place right before I freaking fell asleep. And I wish I would have stayed awake. I do. I was so upset at myself. But I think Miss T did, but I don't know if she jumped off right before it happened or if she was able to, stay awake through the whole thing. Who has pineapple hair? Okay, back to Michigan. Anyways, I didn't know that was part of Michigan. I digress. Let me get back to the video.
CBS's Chris Van Cleve will start us off tonight from outside the Ford plant in Wayne, Michigan. Good evening, Chris.
Well, Nora, the union says there were no negotiations today. Both sides expect them to resume tomorrow. UAW did make a counteroffer to the Big Three late last night, but the companies say the asks were still far too great, and then time ran out.
Outside idled auto plants in 3 states. And in downtown Detroit, just feet from the annual auto show.
Would this be a good time for me to trade in my car?
Workers making their voices heard.
No.
I think we deserve more pay. I've been
just
here
drove by
24 years and ain't had a raise in 8 years.
At the stroke of
do what?
I saw my car drive by in that video.
Where?
3 states.
Okay, we're looking
And in
for a gray
downtown
car.
Detroit,
I
just
think it's
feet
gray,
from the
blue
annual
gray.
auto show.
Black.
Striking United Auto
Oh, is it
Workers,
black?
making their voices heard.
Black with
I
tinted
think
black
we deserve
windows.
more pay. I've been here 24 years and ain't had a raise in 8 years.
At the stroke of midnight,
Where did I miss it at?
12,700 UAW workers walked off the
It doesn't
production
matter.
line, idled auto plants in 3 states. And in downtown Detroit, just feet from the annual auto show. Striking United Auto Workers, making their voices heard.
I think we deserve more pay. I've been here 24 years and ain't had a raise in 8 years.
At the stroke of midnight, 12,700 UAW workers walked off the production line
12,700
and joined the
UAW
picket
workers.
line.
No justice!
No Jeeps!
Halting work at factories in Michigan, Missouri, and Ohio belonging to the nation's big 3 automakers in
And that's the
unprecedented
thing. That's
moves
only
by
3
Ford,
plants.
General Motors, and Stellantis.
Don't they have one in Tennessee also?
They have them all through
Or
America.
Kentucky or something?
They have them in Kentucky. They have them in Tennessee. They have them in Missouri, obviously. They have them in Florida. They have plants all over the U.S. And then what people don't realize is that those jobs also support your smaller businesses, your smaller machine shops that are local, plastics factories. In the area I live in alone, there are probably 7 or 8 suppliers that employees who are not going to be working much longer because we are not working.
Wow. So Misty asked, are they striking in Flint also?
No, they only took out, like I said, they only took out 3 plants. They took out the one in Ohio that makes the Jeep Gladiator and the Jeep Wrangler. They took out one in Michigan that makes the Ford Bronco and the Ford Ranger. And then they took out one in Missouri that makes the GMC Canyon and the Colorado trucks, as well as the express vans. They're GM's cargo vans. That's all they shut down, and they took out that many employees. And they've already stated that those companies are all going to start seeing forced layoffs, meaning they're going to have to pay out of their unemployment funds for those employees as a result of those 3 plants being down. That's 12,000 people just at those plants. And then, like I was saying, locally, they say for every 1 union job, there are 8 people in the private sector that are employed by that company. You know, one of our suppliers or something along those lines, somehow related, whether it be tow truck drivers that move vehicles for us, or a company that makes plastic parts or steel parts or stamping parts or whatever the case may be. So this is going to affect the economy a lot more than people realize. I think they said that the national GDP loses like $5 billion for every 10 days we don't work.
Wow. That's crazy money. You would think you would think if they make that much money, why are they so stingy?
Because what they're saying is they need the money to reinvest in the companies and to, put forth an effort for newer technologies for electric cars. I'll tell you what, at least where I live, nobody wants an electric car. I mean, the CEO of our company drove one to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, as you saw on the map, and back down to our area and to the Metro Detroit area. And he said there are so many problems with that. I mean, you got to figure if it takes you hours to charge, say, for example, I drove from here to California and back, and I had an electric car, and I, 200-300 miles, I got to stop every 200 or 300 miles and wait an hour plus to charge up my electric car that costs more to charge and also costs more to buy than a gasoline powered car.
And the gentleman earlier was like, the people that are actually working at the Ford plant can't even afford to purchase one of the vehicles because they don't even make enough.
Well, like I said, you have to keep in mind the average truck we build is somewhere between, don't get me wrong, we make cheaper versions, but the cheaper trucks we make are $50,000 and $60,000.
Yeah, but Ford trucks are one of the best trucks on the market. Ford does make a good truck. The rest of their vehicles, I don't know so much about, but I know their Ford trucks are like one of the best trucks that you could actually purchase on the market. That's going to be like durable.
The F-150 is the number one selling truck in the country. If I'm not mistaken, it may be in the world. But like I said, every truck at a bare minimum was a $40,000-$50,000. I think the cheapest you can get like a 2-wheel drive truck with no extended cab and cloth seats for about $40,000. But we don't ever build those. 99% of what we build are $100,000 Raptors because that's what the company wants us to crank the most out of because they make the most money on them.
Kaylee goes durable Ford. Stop it. I have always been like a GM fan. Like I liked the Monte Carlo. I liked the what was the truck that GM made that looked like a Monte Carlo, but it wasn't the Ford that started with a C, but it was like a mini truck, but at like also like a car put together.
El Camino?
El Camino. That was probably my favorite.
Yeah, that's
70s, but that was in the 70s, guys.
That's from the 80s, though.
70s, 76 to be exact, was my favorite year for that vehicle. Chevy is a good truck also. Ford has just been known for those trucks to like, you could beat them to death and they would still run. Their cars, I've never liked their vehicles as far as their cars went because they never stayed running.
Ford
Found
only
on
makes one
roadside
car.
dead.
Ford
What do they
only
make?
makes one car.
Oh,
now.
the Mustang.
Yes.
Yeah. They used
And
to make like the Ford Escort and
yeah. Pencil, they're striking because for a number of reasons, but the big things is obviously pay. And we want to make sure that we can continue to live comfortable lifestyles. They want to take away, or they did take away benefits for retirees. So they have no health care. They're stuck with Medicare or to buy private health insurance, which is horrible. They took away the pension for the new employees, so they don't get any kind of pension when they retire. They get a 401k if they invest properly and the market stays good. But as we all know, the stock market floats up and down. So there's nothing guaranteed for their future. And then the other thing is we're also fighting to make sure that the new employee, and a lot of this is for new employees. I mean, without those new employees, there's no future. So if they don't take care of them, those kids aren't going to want to make any. They're not going to want to do these jobs. And like I said, if you get in 10 days, you take away $5 billion from the GDP of the country. $5 billion in 10 days. Imagine what happens when all of those jobs get shipped overseas.
And they will. And that is another major issue, is that a lot of our jobs have been, deployed over there.
You're
and
right.
Because it's cheaper for them to employ and have, or not employ, but have other companies from overseas make our stuff and then ship it back over here, and we pay a cost. And it's freaking ridiculous because the people that are paying the cost. Exactly. And I that's something else I don't agree with is, we should be making stuff here, keeping employment here. So there's less people that are, homeless and jobless and they can't provide for their families. I mean, I've seen when it was nice when I lived in the country because I didn't have to see the reality of plethora of homeless people. Just, I could drive down some roads that you guys would be like, my goodness. Hundreds and hundreds of homeless people. And it just blows me away. I was like, man, I really miss the country because I really didn't have to see the reality of it. But there's areas that, within 30 miles of me, maybe 40 miles of me, and there's just roads. It's just all homeless camps. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
When we could hire these people and put them to work and they could actually get a whole new grasp on life.
But here's where the problem comes in, and people don't understand this. They say, oh, Toyota makes a better car or Honda makes a better car. What they don't realize is it's not that they make a better car. It's that they put more money into the car. But when you translate that same money into US dollars and you bring that money back to the States or like Mexico, for example, You know, they Chrysler has threatened. Chrysler's the dirtiest of the companies. They really are. Stellantis. They have threatened to take all of the jobs from Detroit and move them to Mexico. They told their employees they would do that. They would start building the big trucks in Mexico. Now, a lot of you think, well, hell yeah, that'll make the truck cheaper because I'm going to get, it's going to cost them less
But
to
they're not
build.
gonna they're not gonna sell it for cheaper. It's just gonna be made cheaper so they have more of or less of an overhead. Sorry, less of an
Exactly.
overhead.
All it is going to do is put more money in the CEO's pocket.
Yep.
And it's going to take that money out of the local economy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Because then we lose more jobs that way. And then there's going to be less people being able to pay their bills. Oh Lord, I can't. Oh Lord, don't say that too loud. Be another rumor. Oh, about her dancing on the tables. Maybe Pencil will come up and sing happy birthday to Kaylee with me, or, Miss T or somebody, because last time I had to sing it by myself. Yeah. Okay, back to the video.
Simultaneously, Union President Shawn Fain rallied strikers.
The billionaire class has been taking everything, and the working class has been left scraping paycheck to paycheck, just trying to survive.
The union is strategically striking plants that make popular and lucrative SUVs and trucks like the Ford Bronco, the Jeep Wrangler, and the Chevy Colorado.
It's a warning to automakers that more production disruption could be on the horizon.
I don't think anybody wants to do this, but this is what we have to do, so this is what we're going to do.
The union is seeking up to a 40% raise, job protections as automakers switch to less labor-intensive EVs, and an unwinding of concessions made during the Great Recession. The Big Three are negotiating on many of the demands, but so far their proposed raise is about half.
We have a historic offer on the table.
GM CEO Mary Barra.
Why not just give them what they're asking for?
We have to make sure.
Okay, Orgy. Thank you for stopping by, love. I appreciate you.
Pause it real quick.
Okay.
So that woman right there,
Uh-huh.
she went from making $2 million a year. Or I'm sorry, when Bob King was president, he had her previous position. His job paid $2 million a year. As of recently, she's just increased her own pay to $21 million. And then she wants to say that there's no money for raises. That's going to bankrupt the company if they give back to the employees.
Well, maybe she should take a pay cut.
But
Just saying.
She's not going to do that.
Well, no, of course not, because they're selfish.
Exactly. Like I said,
and again, this is where, they're competing. I don't know how to say it nicely. These multi-millionaires, it's just crooked. That's all I can say.
Yes,
exactly.
21
million a year.
She makes, they figured it out. She makes roughly $54,000 a day.
And how did she get in this position? Did her dad own it?
No. She makes about $10,000 a year more than a new hire does at her company a year in one day.
And how did she get this position?
I have no idea.
Well, she's the CEO, right?
Yes.
So she's the chief executive officer. So, is she related? Like, how did she?
She's hired to run the company. And it is unethical, and that's the position that the union's taking. They're saying, how can you, because GM pays their employees even less. I don't know where Kaylee works. I know where she used to work at one point, and they probably pay more than GM pays their employees to go in there and break their necks day in and day out, wear their backs out. They leave there. I mean, it's bad when the medical department at your job, they have a hospital in there to take care of the employees that fall out. And when that hospital hands out things like not icy hot, it's called biofreeze. It basically freezes the torn and sore muscles so you can't feel it and you can continue to work. They hand you that at work. And these people are doing it for $15 an hour.
Breaking their back for $15 an hour.
While she makes $54,000 a day.
Let's continue.
It's going to succeed for the next 115 years. And that means we need to invest in the products you see around me.
No one wants a strike.
The strike is a political tightrope.
She just said that she wants to invest this money, but yet she just took a huge, massive.
I didn't do the math,
pay
but
bonus.
I think they said she got a 42% pay increase for herself in the last 3 years.
So why didn't she keep the same pay and use that money to invest like she said she was?
Because she needed more money because the cost of living went up.
Well, it did for everyone, not just for her.
Just like the president, the CEO of Stellantis, which is Chrysler, he just bought himself a second mansion in Mexico to live in.
Well, maybe he could home all those homeless people with that mansion.
He bought himself a second mansion in Mexico to live in or to vacation in while they were supposed to be negotiating his employees' pay.
Maybe people should be looking into their taxes and seeing, if they're actually claiming all this money.
I'm sure they are.
We're just putting a word out there. Wink, wink. Maybe someone should be looking into who's doing their taxes like they are Biden's and so forth. But okay, let's continue.
Biden balancing his pro-union views with economic concerns leading into an election year.
The bottom line is that auto workers help create America's middle class. They deserve a contract that sustains them in the middle class.
Parts supplier Global Technology sells wheels to several automakers. CEO Dale Hadel says they'll feel the impact immediately and will be forced to consider cutting staff if the strike drags on.
Fortunately, there'll be other orders from other customers that are non-Detroit 3, but not enough to carry all your costs and everything. So there will be some furloughs.
Stellantis says that.
Can you explain what furlough is?
It is you're still employed, but it's a day off where you're not going to get paid.
So they're forcing you to take a day off without pay?
Yes, essentially, it's a nice way to say layoff.
Oh, okay. I get you. Kaylee says, I'm kidding. I'm currently not working. I do my own thing. For the cases that I'm emotionally attached to, but no money involved. I just do it because it's important to me as well as it should be. And I am now homeschooling, which is amazing. And I'm very proud of you because it's a very, very, very tough job. And it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. Yes, she gets big props. Yes, I do. Would you like one? Copy. Paste. There you go, pencil. And yes, I am very proud of her because it is a lot of work. A lot. Because your kids look at you different than a teacher. They don't look at you like having some of those same repercussions that they would get in trouble with when they're at school. So they kind of try to really push the envelope with you versus, they won't do that to their, regular teacher or parent. But then you get the opportunity of, teaching musical instruments and, specific kinds of sciences and different things about social sciences and social studies and things like that, they may not learn in a traditional school.
Stay on topic.
They think they can buck the system. Yeah, no doubt. Plus, all that craziness that they're teaching these days. Okay, let me push play.
And no, there's no oversight, Kaylee.
Well, welcome in, Miss Pencil.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. And you see, I've changed my photo from those dodgy feet.
The dodgy feet. Hey, you know what? I mean, what was I saying? What was I saying yesterday? I go, at least your little toes don't look like little stick figures like mine.
That was funny. Hi, B. How are you?
Hello. How are you?
Well, I'm not joking. My oldest son would be like, Mom's got skeleton feet.
You do.
Zip it.
Oh, yeah. I'd even forgotten those
cute feet. But I do. I have, wait, there. Let me turn them that way. Look.
Oh.
They
I
look
got
like
little
skin stretched over a skeleton.
I got little bony
Oh my
toes.
gosh.
They don't stay spread like that. I spread them apart, but
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, like I can spread them. I can flip you off with my toes. I can
That's
be like,
great.
watch. Wait, make
Stay
sure
on
my
top
feet
of
don't
it.
move. Look, watch. I
That's
can be like, fuck you,
impressive.
asshole.
Wow, that's impressive. I could
Somebody's
not
ADD
do
is
that.
kicking in.
She
I
said
forgot
tingers, toe fingers.
toe fingers. I'd forgotten my feet were on that picture actually, and then I was like, oh no, I'm gonna get attacked again for my dodgy feet. But
Oh,
anyway,
they're cute feet. It's
it was
whatever.
funny. It was funny. So yeah. So hey, B, I'm quite interested in your strike. Not that it's a good thing, but I used to be a union. I used to be a union delegate for years and years and years. So yeah, it's kind of. I've striked a couple of times. I loved it. It was actually quite fun being on the picket line, to be honest.
Yeah, and it right now it's still early, but it is. I mean, like I said, there's people out there singing, dancing. Everybody was really supportive of each other. Like I said, I went by last night. I got like 100 cheeseburgers or almost 100, whatever it was, 90
Mm-hmm.
90 cheeseburgers, and I took them all to the guys, on the line. They were happy because it was 40 degrees Fahrenheit here and 50 degrees, whatever it was. It was cold out, and they got some warm food. But they'd been out there for 5 hours already.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, everybody's in good spirits, even though we're taking a pay cut while this goes on. I mean, it's hopefully in the end, it's all for the better good of the people.
Yeah, and that's what people will say that, but they're like, well, I might lose money striking or whatever, but the bigger it's the bigger picture. And Kaylee mentioned truckers. Well, over in New Zealand, that's how we got our sick leave in the 80s, was by truckers striking. So now everybody gets sick leave. So
You're right, and that's exactly the case. The United Auto Workers are the ones that originally got people weekends off. If you look into the labor unions, people that complain, unbelievably, there are people that complain about us. And like I've said before, if it was their own job that was being untreated, they were being untreated at their own job or unfairly, and they had nothing they could do about it because they're not in a union. So they get a little disgruntled when they hear that we're demanding these things. But what they don't understand is the corporations that we work for. First off, these companies make billions and billions. I mean, like I said, while we took pay cuts, they took they made $750 billion US in profit while we were taking pay cuts.
Yeah, and that's the thing that's always makes me feel, literally nauseous. Is like, that lady you were just saying, that CEO, what, $21 million pay, $21 million salary each year. I mean, that's just foul and disgusting. I get
It
it.
is.
I get it that she needs a big wage being a CEO because it's a lot of responsibility. But come on, lady, take a pay cut,
And that's
No
just
doubt.
it. She just took a pay increase.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
If she
you
was
can't
so
say-
worried, if she was so worried about investing the money into the new technology, she wouldn't be taking that large of a pay increase.
And it's funny that she, of all
Exactly.
people, say that because I've got a friend on the engineering side at General Motors that works for General Motors as an engineer. He's already told me they are originally GM was supposed to be gasoline-free cars by 2030. He said they have already stepped back from that, and now they're working on more fuel-efficient cars and hybrids as opposed to electric. Nobody wants an electric car. You can't drive anywhere in an electric car without having, hours of downtime. Here
Oh,
local
okay,
to,
okay, right, yeah,
I mean, here local to me, if you make a 4-hour drive in an electric car, you have to stop somewhere along that drive time
yeah.
and recharge for an hour. Like, that's ridiculous. I can
Not
jump
to,
in my gasoline car and drive 400 miles without blinking an eye. And if I do need to refuel, it takes me 5-10 minutes.
Mm,
And,
yeah, right.
and don't forget, you still have to pay for that electricity when you charge that car. It's no
And
different
it's
than
more
buying
expensive
gas.
than fueling up with gas.
Yeah, not to mention those batteries. Apparently, they're going to be the next bad thing on the planet. Those electric car batteries apparently are really bad for the environment.
Arkansas, see if you can hear me. I'm going. Oh, she came up. I'm going to reload my screen. She should be up there now. So let me reload my screen.
Holy cow! I've never seen Arkansas live. But yeah, you're absolutely right. And no, Kaylee, she doesn't design anything. She just controls the company.
Yeah. And so, what does she control the whole? What company was it again?
She's General Motors.
General Motors, right? Okay. GM, right?
Hey, beautiful.
But what what people aren't seeing, like I said, even with her large pay increase, the companies, the three automakers, they have paid their CEOs roughly $60 million.
Wow.
Already for the past year. This year alone, they've already made $21 billion.
Yeah.
That's profit after paying payroll. So after paying all of us that are supposedly overpaid and paying all of those huge CEO salaries.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kaylee says, is she the one writing the software for the new technology? I mean, Pete's sake, she's arrogant to think that her role is that important. The thing I am hearing is she doesn't sign off on pay cuts.
Yeah, exactly, Kaylee. It's a good point, actually. It's a really good point. But yeah.
Welcome
And
in,
Tony-
Arky. Is Arky frozen? Am I frozen?
I see her lips moving. She's not. I don't hear anything.
Hey.
Hi, baby.
I completely agree with Kaylee. Even though I don't know what the hell y'all are talking about, but I just wanted to say that.
So we're talking about,
I have
okay,
no
so
idea
B
what y'all talking
messaged
about.
me last
I agree.
So B messaged me last night. And he's like, I'm officially on strike. And then was it last night or night before last?
Last night.
Last night. And then a little bit later he goes, okay, hold on. I'm running back by the shop. And he's asking, do you guys need anything? Da 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 da. And so he went to what is it, White Castle or something, and picked them up like 90 sliders so they'd have something to eat out there. It's just crazy. I mean, and this woman took a huge pay raise, like practically doubled it, and saying that she's wanting to use all this extra money for investing in the company, but yet this woman's making, what was it, 50 million, 20 million?
21 million, $54,000 a day.
Like, ugh. That's disgusting.
That's her justification. She wants to invest it in the company. It's just bullshit. They just want to make more profit for their shareholders.
I'm probably gonna have to call her marriage off then.
Arky was going to marry you for the job. Remember the insurance?
I still got insurance.
Yeah.
Oh, she wanted life insurance. Yeah, the union still covers
It
our
sounds like
life
you got it
insurance.
pretty good with that job. I feel like
You feel like that, but you've got to understand, if it's not just me personally, I'm a full-fledged employee. So what we're also fighting for is not only
I know. I was, everything I say, I gotta make a joke. I can't be serious.
Yeah, I know. But like I said, we're just making sure nobody gets confused. We're also fighting for the retirees who they're given their 40 years, 30 years of their life for, working at that same company, tearing their bodies up.
Yeah,
and then
I
they
know.
want to take away
But
their health care.
I'm
then they-
backwoods ghetto, and I don't know anything about real shit to talk about anything intelligent, so.
Oh, who said that?
I did. I did.
Well, educate yourself. We're going to educate you today.
Like I'm always making jokes because I don't know shit. I'm just playing.
Well, like I said,
You know what? Every one of us human beings have something that we're really good at and something we're not so good at. Me, I am not good at technology. Don't try to hand me a program. Shit, look how long it's taken me to learn how to make a thumbnail. Okay. Okay. I still haven't learned how to edit videos. Matter of fact, before I did this live, I was working on how to use the mixing program on how to do voiceovers. I'm not good at it. Hand me something that I can build. Like, I'm an analog person. I just learned this today. I am not a digital person. I'm an analog person. So if it's something I can fix, I can do it. But if it's something that's digital, it's not going to work. Everyone has their own things that they're good at. Like Kaylee, exactly. She's just the opposite of me. She is really good at digital technology.
Me too.
Like,
I'm full of knowledge that I don't put to use at all. Like, I just collect it up. Like, I want to know everything about everything I do. I learn, I research it to death and learn it better than the people that, I work for, yada, 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 whatever. But I just don't put it to use. But when it comes to stuff like finances and politics, that's where I fail. I have terrible, I can't manage money well at all, apparently.
I'm the same.
Of course, I haven't had any money to manage really. When the highest I've ever been paid is $15 an hour, so there's really not a whole lot to talk about there. You know what I mean? Struggling paychecks. I don't see how I could manage much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
you know
know.
what? If you survived Arkansas from 1 month to the next month, you managed it.
Yeah, I've been managing my whole life, but that's
But with all that being said, let me ask you a question, Arkansas. Okay. Because you're right. That money you're talking about is right in the range we're talking about. So one of our debates, Chrysler is really bad for this right now. They're paying guys $15 an hour to work on the line. Okay.
Oh, wait, and sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but yeah, and everyone was told, like, don't ask Inky anything because I don't know anything about anything except for how to do Botox and eyelashes. So yeah, I'm stupid.
Fuck all the drama shit. It's stupid.
What? Did someone say that?
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, B.
So, like I was saying, so you take Arkansas. She said $15 an hour. She thinks that's great money.
No, I think it's terrible. I said that's the most I've ever made.
Okay,
and it's horrible. You know what I mean?
Well, let me put this into perspective for you then. How would you feel if you were making your $15 an hour scraping by to survive, and the person right next to you did the exact same job and made 32?
Well, that's exactly what I've experienced. That's why I'm, I feel like I do it to myself, though. I don't know. I must be. Like, literally, my children are straight out of high school, go and make more money than I do to this day. You know what I mean? More money than I've ever made. I got 30 years of work experience. I got licenses, degrees, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. I guess I'm not asking for what I'm worth. I really don't know what the fuck it is. Really,
yeah, I reckon. I don't know what your skill set is or your background, but I reckon you most probably are underselling yourself by a mile.
Because what I'm doing is I'm desperate, so I'm just taking whatever.
Yes,
that's what I'm doing.
Yes,
Arkansas, that's the exact problem that's what one of the major sticking points our union is fighting for right now. The Detroit area is plagued with people that are unfortunately, to them, like you said,
right.
$15 an hour is a good job, or it's not great, but it's more money than they're going to make at minimum wage. And
what is minimum wage there, though?
$9 and something, I think. $10.
Because I'm sure it's probably different than here because we're like the poorest state. What are you laughing at? Sorry. Oh,
I think it's 9 or 10.
It's really hard though. Like when you don't have a job and you're struggling from paycheck, whatever you have, so welfare or whatever you do, and you've got no money, it's really hard to be kind of choosy about jobs because you just want something to get by, and therefore you take. That's
what I always do. I just take whatever.
What you're given. Yeah.
And
the first one that hires me, I take it.
and that's what I'm getting at, Pencil. We're fighting because the company is taking advantage of that. So they dangle the carrot out there and say, look, these people at your job make $32 an hour. They can make $100,000 no problem in a year. We're going to start you off at $15 an hour. And then once we make you a full-fledged employee, you can work your way up to that money. The problem is is what they do is they play these stupid games. Like they'll work them 89 days and then lay them off for a month so they don't get benefits, or so they don't.
Yeah. We've got something similar over here called 0-hour contracts. So,
Yep.
so they can give you 2 hours a week or 50 hours a week.
Yeah, so that's what they're doing here. They're taking advantage of those employees, but those employees are holding on to the hope because let's be real, a 6-figure income, at least here in the States, is a decent income. You can support a family on it. But what they're doing, like they just had a gentleman on the news here a few minutes ago that I was watching, and the gentleman was a Chrysler employee who had been doing that temporary cycle for 8 years.
Wow.
So
Wow.
he then finally at that point got flipped to be a full-time employee. But now he has to work another 8 years to get up to the pay scale of the guy next to him. That's half of his working career will be gone.
Yeah.
Before
And then
he
it
even
causes, it causes division among the workforce and the union versus non-union, individual contracts versus collective contracts.
Of course.
And that's what that's what they want at the end of the day. They want everybody to be not united because,
No, because if we're united, then we stand. If we are not united, then we will fall.
And that's what my labor union is called, the United Auto Workers.
Exactly. Like the bus drivers over here are 98% unionized. And so when they, negotiate contracts, they get stuff done. They get stuff because they're, nearly fully unionized. So,
Right. And that's kind of what, because we're an organized labor union, and when we are one of the largest in America, we have the support of other large labor unions like the Teamsters, which is your truck drivers and things like that. They just went into our local news and made the announcement and shared it with their employees. Hey, look, we're not going to deliver any parts to these guys. If they don't treat their employees right, or our union brothers and sisters right, we're not going to deliver your parts. So now they got to get subpar drivers. Then the other side of that is, you take it a bit further. There are Detroit Diesel is another company that just said that they're going to back us up. So Detroit Diesel, which is also, oddly enough, the same company as Rolls-Royce, they just stated that they are going to, they call it MTU overseas, but it's still Rolls-Royce, Detroit Diesel. It's all the same company, DDC. But they've just announced that they support us now. And as more companies begin to support us, the auto manufacturers will find that it's harder and harder to get things done.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But like I was saying before,
Inky, she's ignoring me. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I was just reading something.
Oh, sorry. Just want to check on you. Sorry.
No, I'm fine. No, I'm fine.
I was yelling and she was like, no comprehende.
I came up here to sing happy birthday.
Sorry, I
no,
just want to make sure.
No, I was just reading something. No, I didn't fall asleep, but thank you. No, just because when I it's weird too, because when I get that really funky bad pain, like I'll just be like, I'll just pass out. It's really strange. Yeah.
No, don't pass out on the stream.
No. Like I really didn't know this existed, but if you are in excruciating pain, like giving birth or whatever, your body can actually shut down and you'll just pass out. If you can't, if your brain can't handle it, like your body can't handle it.
So I've heard that. That's not good that you're in that much pain.
And
if I don't respond, then someone should be calling 911. But no, I'm okay.
And Monkey, that's exactly the situation they're in now. They've offered us better contracts. They're moving in the right direction, but they drug their feet until the last week before the contract was up, because the way business was done in the past was, and again, that this is just personal or people's opinions, but they say the unions were in bed with the company, but they'd always wait till the last minute and then they take a 3% raise and say that's the best we're going to get. This time we got a new president and he's not taking that, and the companies are finally starting to pay up. And Confluence, it's not so much. I mean, the income's great. It's still a 6-figure income. I'm sure you can do that as a notary, but it's the things that come along with it. Like my job, you can make 6 figures.
You got a lot of
you can make 6 figures fairly easy. You also get 5 weeks a year of paid vacation. You also get 19 paid holidays. You get 7 days of personal time off. And then on top of that, you get 2 more days of what they call family days, which are basically days you can use for days off with no kind of notice, more or less, hey.
And insurance for your whole family, didn't you say, or something?
Yeah. So my maximum out of
Crazy
pocket,
benefits.
my maximum out of pocket health insurance for myself is $300 for the year, and it's absolutely free. If
That's
I
what
had
I
a
said.
family,
That's amazing.
and if I had a family of 20, the maximum out of pocket would be $1,200 out of network.
That's amazing, though. So,
That's in
600.
good conditions. That's in really good conditions.
Yes, and that's why I was saying when she mentioned, sorry, I think it's a she, mentioned something about a notary. Yeah, the notary, it may be a decent income, but it still lacks the benefits. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't always like my job. Sometimes it gives me more stress and headaches than it's worth. But the benefits are second to none. I mean, like I said, the health coverage alone. I also get free life insurance through the company.
Okay, enough bragging.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's what
tell
it is.
me about your tacos, you bastard. I'm just playing. I'm joking.
No tacos
Kaylee
tonight.
just reminded me, B, she sent me a video. And a lot of people really are judgmental against me because I go, a lot of these problems happen after I got the that thing. And B knows this. Matter of fact, I think he was in the car once when I was going through it. I had a really bad speech impediment, like my little phalanges, they swelled up, and a lot of these issues that I'm having now started.
You were on the phone with me when it started. Yeah.
Yeah, right after this happened. And so Kaylee sent me a video, which I'm going to forward to you, B. Now, B's had it, but didn't have
no symptoms.
Asymptomatic.
No, he didn't get this part. He actually caught it. So, but he was having issues too. There's another video that I saw that maybe I can share at some point where it shows that both of those, the fake one that you get in the arm and then the real one that you catch, has been causing a lot of clotting issues, and they're weird looking clots. Like they actually go like the length of the vein instead of like having a single small clot, or sometimes you'll get a bunch of little ones. Kaylee sent me a video that I want to share with you, because I was like, oh my gosh, so crazy. Like, yeah, I've been dealing with this crap for a minute. Yes.
right.
And yeah, and both legs, they do that. They do randomly just go numb, or I'll try to walk. I'll get about 10 feet and everything will start burning really bad. Like my glutes, everything all the way down. And then the veins just start bulging out. It's very weird. And I don't even have DVT or whatever it's called, like varicose veins.
You don't have any
Nothing like that.
No varicose
Huh?
veins. No varicose
Nope.
veins.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
No, it's because the lack of blood flow, it just puddles. It just stays there. So basically what the issue is I have a narrowing in the actual aorta itself. And then I have a narrowing in the celiac and the iliac arteries, which is blocking off the blood flow to my organs and the bottom of my lungs.
So do you have a surgery scheduled yet or no?
No, I've been fighting with the insurance and doctors about getting my
I thought you were
referrals.
I thought that was getting worked out already or something.
Yeah, you can ask B. Oh, my camera just went off. You can ask B, like, hold on, let me turn this off so I don't get dropped. So they said, oh yeah, we sent it in. And then I'm like, okay. And I'm waiting and I'm waiting. And I'm like, hey, it's been a couple days. I haven't heard back from anybody yet. Oh, they haven't sent it in yet. I'm like, you guys just told me you sent it in. Oh, well, they were working on it. Well, I mean, like, I have been fighting. I actually had the clinic manager call me today and was like, I'm really sorry about this. I'm on top of it. I sent it in myself because the doctor didn't give the exact information, like the right information or something. And then the clinic didn't send out the actual referral. They sent me a copy of it, but they didn't send it to the surgeon. Freaking ridiculous.
Well, if you got the referral, you should be able to call and make your own appointment then.
Cannot. I'm on an HMO. It has to be sent in.
What's an HMO?
I don't know what the acronym stands for, but HMO is your doctor has to send the referral to the specialist versus a PPO where you can take that referral to any doctor you want, any specialist you want.
Oh, so it's is it like
It's a health maintenance organization.
Oh,
It's managed by someone else. And I think what is the PPO for? Personal people managed?
What's that?
What does the PPO stand for?
I think it's I don't think it's personal. Give me a second here and I'll think of it.
I don't know. I've always
I
had
was
a
just reading the
PPO,
differences because they were explaining to us today.
It's a preferred provider organization.
Okay, there you go. And so, I've always had, because I had Aetna.
Like they have certain ones they work with too. So I don't understand the difference really, because preferred or same thing.
Well, no, preferred is you prefer it. So, for instance, like when I had my PPOs and I did my IVFs, I could go anywhere in the country and pick a doctor and go to them. Whereas on an HMO, no, they pick it, they do all the work, and I have to sit and wait. And it's BS.
I have a PPO. I can go to any doctor I want. That's what I was saying earlier about the healthcare. My maximum out of pocket for myself is $600 for a year if I go outside of their network, versus if I stay in their network, I only have to pay $300.
So it sounds. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just saying it's cheaper. It's lower if you go within the network. People that's included in the network. But the other one is you can only go to the people that they work with. That's in the network. You can only go to those. The PPO you can go to any of them, but it's cheaper for you to go to people that's in the network.
Yes.
Okay. So it sounds kind of like private insurance kind of versus more public health resources.
Kind of. But it just depends. So HMOs are cheaper, so a lot of people go with an HMO. Like, for instance, when I had Aetna and I had my PPO, if I would have stayed on oh my goodness, B knows what it's called when you don't work for a specific company anymore and you keep the insurance.
Cobra.
Yeah, Cobra.
My insurance would have been like $1,500 a month. So instead, you go for a cheaper insurance, but yet you don't get those same privileges of being able to go wherever you want, which was probably the stupidest thing for me not to just get self-pay insurance. It's just because this problem would have never probably even got this far ever.
I don't know. I'm not to get in your business, but I don't know why you're I don't know what caused you to have an HMO. I mean, if you're not with the company or anything, why? I don't know. I'm not
because I closed my companies down so I could do the nonprofit.
Right. So why can't you just get on for instance, Medicaid for right now? You know what I mean?
That's still an HMO.
Well, I don't know. Let me not speak on it because I don't know your state, but I have done this for years and years. I am licensed on this, but I don't know what state you're in, but still. I've been on it for a year. I already told y'all that, and I go and I do everything. I go to see everybody, every specialist, I've never been able to not go to anything. With Blue Cross and Blue Shield, they're accepted everywhere. You know what I mean? That's one of the people we got.
Now, when I was in Southern California, I had Blue Cross Blue Shield. And then I switched to
especially California. Yeah, they definitely are one of the states, but yeah. But I don't know
I think it's Kaiser, and you can only go to their doctors.
So
And
can
it
you
was
not
probably
choose a different plan or no?
I don't know.
They
I
give
think
you
it's
like
only
3
what is it
options.
biannual? It's probably biannually. I think it is biannually. Or is it called biannually where you can only change it once or twice a year? And I just changed it.
Oh, well, unless you have circumstances that change, yeah, it's only once during enrollment, yeah, or whatever.
Yeah, and I don't even know.
But
I
no,
don't know. I've never had to deal with this before. It's just nuts.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I mean, I don't know how many times. Like B knows that I've been fighting with them over this since the bleeding started in March.
Like, because I get everybody I know, I get them insurance and like that, like instantly. I can.
And see,
I'm pretty.
that's why I was tempted to put her on my insurance and say she's a dependent of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have a
that makes sense.
PPO.
Well,
I have
are
a
y'all gonna get married instead? I'm just playing. Sorry.
I have a PPO, so I can go anywhere in or out of network, and basically, I mean, there's a maximum out of pocket expense that's very low, at least by American standards. I don't know how it is where the Kiwis lie, but here it's considered, like I said, we are considered the top 1% of coverage in America, so that would solve her problem. But getting someone, you got to be open enrollment. There's a lot of things that go
right
along with that.
Right. Well,
I mean,
it's coming up. Open enrollment's coming up soon. Another
at
month.
one point, my employer would let you do it even if you weren't married to somebody. You could be. All you had to do was share the. All you had to do was share the address.
Yeah, you got a pretty decent little, extra benefits there with that company. I can say that for sure.
Yeah.
Actually, I think your pay is pretty decent too, but we ain't gonna go there. I'm just saying.
Honestly, Arkansas.
Sounds decent.
But Arkansas.
I mean, I went into shock when he said something one day when he was talking about coming to that company and working or something. I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me? I don't know what I'd do making that much." You know what I'm saying?
But you say that, but now if you put yourself in the area I live in, I could live by my work, and it's.
I know you can say the cost of living's higher. I get it, but
well, no, I could live in a shithole by my work. I mean, they have a whole neighborhood they call Shack Town. Let's be real. It's a shithole. But I choose to live in a much nicer area. The average home where I live is $250,000 to $300,000 for a small 1,500 square foot to 1,000 square foot home.
okay, let's break that down into if it was rent monthly or something, because I don't know nothing about buying houses and shit.
Here, okay. So a one-bedroom apartment. A one-bedroom apartment where I live is about $1,200 a month.
Okay.
So that's why when you say that,
So
living, it is.
I mean,
I just looked at a house. I've been shopping for houses. I just looked at one right around the corner from where I'm at now. It is on the lot on the lake with a private boat launch and dock, and it was $260,000.
What the Eve? Are you
so that's not bad.
No.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh my god, do you know how much that would be over here?
I have no idea.
Around the 2 million.
It's expensive over there. It is
Yeah.
expensive in Australia.
But the area I live in is, first off, we have one of the lowest tax rates because we don't have a lot of publicly provided services. Most of our well or water is from a well usually, which is, to me, I find that to be better. It's not loaded with chemicals that that somebody felt was right for your water. It's just as God meant it to be. It's filtered, of course, and it gets inspected on a regular basis, but it's healthy. We don't have public trash pickup. You have to hire a trash company to come by and pick up your trash. But our taxes, I used to live close to my work in a city that's adjacent to where I worked. And my taxes out there were higher than they are where I'm at now for a house that was worth half as much money. But they also had a ginormous police force because there was a lot of crime. It was more highly populated.
Yeah, my little city right here, just like a step away. I'm in North Little Rock, and the other place is Little Rock. But the difference between the taxes, like for personal tax, personal property tax and stuff, is so high. for schools. It's for schools, but you can kind of tell a different. I mean, they feel like, you know, if you have better schools for the kids, it's going to be, you know, make better, you know, for everybody. Like we don't even have school kids, but we're paying this hellacious tax. And I mean, like a lot. Just to, you know.
And it's funny you mentioned schools. I just got stopped today by a woman asking for directions, and she goes, "I'm looking for the high school," and I said, "Ma'am, it's right there." And she goes, "Where?" And I point at it, and she goes, that's a freaking school." She thought it was like a huge corporation. It's got, she's like, that big, you know, 3-story building. And I was like, yeah. She's like, I told her, I was like, there's elevators inside, there's all kinds of stuff. And she goes, "Is it a private school?" And I said, no. She was just coming to watch her nephew play football.
Yeah, that's how my daughter, I mean, this school here, they had like, she had a lab class, or she was in biomedical science, you know, pre-classes for college, but they had a lab, like they donate all brand new. It was 2 whole classrooms full of everything you could want in a forensics lab, you know, like for crime scenes and labs.
That's awesome.
It had every brand new, it had more brand new shit. We could do a whole, you know, autopsy in there or whatever, everything that you would have at a crime lab or whatever. Like more than, I think it's way more. It was kind of overkill. Somebody had donated like $200,000 for it or something, and which was crazy, you know. But I mean, it's good to invest in the kids, like, because their other school, like a few miles away, they had to like do fundraisers all the time just to go to tournaments and shit that they, you know, were winning and stuff. But they had to go through all these hoops just to get the money to go. But this school is like, you know, totally different. They fund all it, you know, you don't have to, because they got the taxes for the schools, I guess you could say.
Well,
but
what I was getting at is our taxes aren't high like that. I mean, the schools still get a lot of money.
So, like I said, I did go get us a marriage certificate earlier. So, I mean, not certificate. I mean, what do you call it? What do you got to get before you get married?
I have no idea.
Is it a license or something? What is it? Something. I went and got it, man. Whatever it is, I got it. So I'm just wondering if just let me know. Send me an address or something.
So we've got a few weddings, haven't we, on YouTube? Inky's getting married to Bob, or Ellen's getting married to Bob, and
No, he took Ellen.
Oh, and then your Arkansas is getting married to B. So
No, I'm supposed to be marrying Kaylee. I'm simping for her, remember?
Cool.
Oh, wait, she's already taken. Damn it.
And I don't have your phone number still to this minute, but I would like to. I do have some things or some things I probably want to say or talk to you about or something, but I just ain't gonna do it on air like that. But you know what I mean? Not nothing serious, but I just have thoughts. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Well, hopefully you got to catch that part of the conversation that was about you two.
I caught it all, but because the motherfucker was blowing my phone up 6 times yesterday, and I didn't know why. I just wanted to know why, so I was trying to figure out what was going on. And I heard you on the voicemail that was left on one of the voicemails, so that's what made me come over there. But anyways, all that nonsense, whatever. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to do it. I'm not trying to make this on the air thing, so I'm not doing that.
Oh no, here, I'll give you my number.
Can we just leave the drama alone?
It ain't drama.
I just hate it when people want to talk smack, and so I was like, I hope she caught the part where I was defending her. I was like,
no,
well, how
I
did you
understand what
feel?
he was trying to do. I get that. I mean, I would just shut him down. Period. Tell him I don't know. I'm not going to talk about her. I don't want to talk about her. Whatever she's doing, that's not my. You know, ain't got nothing to do with me. That's what I usually do to them because I'm not going to get involved. I'm not going to let them get me wrapped up in bullshit. But I understand what you're doing. I'm not mad about that or something. I'm just kind of. Just the hope. I don't want to talk about it here. Fuck it.
Hold on, I'm gonna text you. I gotta find Miss T's message. It's been a while.
I came up to sing happy birthday to Kaylee, but I don't know.
Yes, we still have to sing happy birthday to Kaylee.
Well, she told me she was dancing on tables. I guess that was a lie. Then I get over here, she's talking all serious and shit. I'm just playing. Joking.
Good night, monkey.
I come over for a topic. I'm just playing.
Inky's ADD is kicking in.
Y'all know when I get over
I'm trying to get this done before I forget.
I'm just joking. I'm sorry. I can't do right. I'm drinking tequila. How's that make you feel? Thank you so much.
What's the time where you are, Arkansas?
It is 2:49.
2:49. Oh yeah.
AM. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you get it. I hope it's the right
a lot
number.
of times everybody's on a completely different. You know, it's probably I don't know what time it is there. What time is it there?
It's only 10 to 8 on Saturday night.
Okay.
So.
Oh,
Well,
so it is
hopefully
nighttime
Kaylee
there
didn't pass
too?
out.
It's night. Oh, it's Saturday though. Wait. What night is
Yeah,
it?
it's Friday
Oh,
night.
it's Friday here, right? Well, I'm confused. as
Yeah,
hell.
yeah. We're always. It's really weird. New Zealand's always in the future.
Yeah, I knew that, but I just thought that you would be like, I was just thinking it's probably nighttime. I mean, daytime for you and nighttime for me, but no, it's actually nighttime there too. It's just a whole nother
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
So you're
Yeah.
way
Okay.
the fuck ahead. Okay.
Kaylee, if you're still in chat, press a 1.
So you're from the future, basically. Honestly.
Press the 1.
She is. She's like 1 day and 7 hours.
Right.
No.
How's my
1
day
day
gonna
forward,
be
7
today?
hours back.
What's today gonna be like? I'm just playing.
It sucks. They get Christmas before we do.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, she
we
better not be not in the chat anymore because I came over here because she insisted upon it. She came over there and told me to come over, told us. Well, she didn't tell me to. She didn't tell me to, but I just took the message and did it anyway.
Hold on, let's call her.
Arkansas.
What?
She probably has her messenger turned off.
I'm going to slow you down one of these days.
I was very slow for a
he's
whole
gonna
minute.
put a ring on it.
I slowed down for a minute. I let y'all have y'all serious talks and shit.
All right,
Yeah,
are
I
we done
can slow
talking
it down.
serious stuff?
You
Is
don't
that what
like
it is?
talk. You don't like me slow. When I get slow and I get quiet, then y'all don't like it. So there.
No, it's when you're thinking.
I love your
I don't like to think. I hate silence too.
Silence
Honestly.
is golden sometimes. Hold on.
I know it's golden, but it leaves me too much time to think about real shit. And I don't want to.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah. I love your accent. Honestly, I love it.
I love yours too, but mine is like, I don't know if you call it accent or something. I don't know what it's called. Tragedy. No, I'm just playing emojis.
Oh no,
He's cute. I love both.
Bill talks about me all the time. Billy Bob does.
Billy
I do not.
He said I need to learn real English and shit. Something.
Did I ever, when did I say that? Play it
Didn't
back.
he, Inky? Didn't he say some stuff talking about I'm
He
backwoods
did
hood,
one time, long time ago. Yes, he did.
and he's never gonna live it down.
Did you get that text message, Arky?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes,
Because
yes.
sometimes, for me, some Americans have, how do I put it, have more of a strong kind of twang, I suppose, and then others have it's like a mild. I call it a mild accent, if that makes sense.
It just
Yeah.
depends on where you're at here in the U.S.
Yeah, yeah.
What kind of accent do I have?
It sounds.
He sounds like a Yankee.
Like people up north have a different whole nother little sound to them, and then the people in the south we sound country in the motherfucker. I'm just playing.
Yeah. Kind of. It's more mild.
Arky, is that your real hair?
Yeah. No, it's
No,
well,
it-
yeah. I was
it's
trying
like
to say something
super
smart
shiny.
ass, but I couldn't think of nothing that made sense. so
No,
I
it's just really shiny and pretty.
it's I don't know what's wrong. It looks greasy to me. Like I feel like the conditioner it made me look greasy. Like I got Vaseline in my hair or something. I don't know what I'm trying to
Oh,
say.
so it left like a film?
It's all it's like oily feeling or looking greasy looking. I don't know.
It looks
I don't
super
know. I think it.
shiny.
I know. I think it
Yeah.
looks shiny.
I usually don't come on camera, so I was trying to do that for y'all. I don't know why. Why'd I say that? I don't know.
There ain't no reason you can't go on camera.
There's one time that everybody else is not on camera. Now I'm trying to be on camera. That's
because I'm over here eating fruit roll-ups and I don't want to get yelled at.
I just look like a troll, so I choose not to.
I
be
look
on
terrible
camera.
too. I hate it. Like my mouth does some really stupid weird shit. Some Elvis lip looking. I don't know. I don't even try to
Bailey,
watch
if
it.
you're back in chat, we need to sing you happy birthday, so you better make yourself seen.
Why would she not be in chat? I'm so disappointed.
Well, there's only 5 people watching right now.
I know, and she's not responding. So
I think.
How
Katie
dare her.
did
I know I
that.
had to sing it all by myself earlier. So
she's
embarrassing.
fired.
Oh, did
She is.
you? Oh, I thought that's why I
I
came
did.
up. 'Cause you didn't want to sing it. by
Okay, let's
yourself.
sing it to her while she's not here, and she'll just be like, have to rewind it.
You guys do that. I'm gonna dip out.
No, you're the rapper in the group. Come on now.
Yeah, you could be the beatbox.
I'm
Come on,
far
drop the
from a
beat.
rapper.
Drop the beat.
I'm far too Caucasian to be a rapper.
No,
Oh,
you're
my
you were
Lord.
hitting all them rap songs. Don't do me
Mm-hmm.
in that trivia. Don't
Your hood
play.
is F.
Right, with his little quiet little hood Bill self.
Mhm.
So, B, are you going to buy that house by the lake?
I don't think so, but I'm not.
We'll discuss it.
I just had a. She still will discuss it. Get the fuck out of here. I just came back to work from having septal bypass surgery on my heart.
Oh wow!
Followed by a week after returning to work, my kidneys failed. So I'm recouping from some medical. Thankfully, I've got great medical coverage.
That's why I'm going to live there and marry him.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good enough reason.
To give him a kidney and take care of him until he's.
Aww.
Mm-hmm. That was their arrangement.
Yeah. Well, that was my arrangement. He never agreed to it, but you know, because I can't make you love me if you don't. But you're gonna do what I tell you to. I'm just playing.
Who sings that song?
I don't know. Yeah.
Arkansas.
Yeah, no, that wasn't even.
I remember
normally.
So you're gonna so you're gonna just chill out on the house for a bit.
Well, I'm kind of getting an idea where the market. I've been basically like tagging the houses online and watching the prices because I'm starting to see the prices come back down.
Wow.
Although interest rates are going up, I just saw that one of the local mortgage companies has a deal where you can they'll give you, I want to say it was
2.5 kids and a dog.
No, it was like no PMI, and zero money down.
Oh wait, Arky doesn't want a dog.
And if you had a 740 or better credit score, they would give you those offers on top of like 2% under the current interest rate.
That's right. B's gonna adopt a baby dog for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got a dog already. He's probably got plenty of land for the dog to run around on too, so I won't have to deal with it.
It's not bugging her all the time.
Yeah, I think. Wow, with a lake and a house that price, I think I'll come over and marry you.
Oh, look at all these women after you, B.
Trying to push me out of my game over here. Give me the address quick. No, I'm just playing, joking.
No, fine.
Because she got that sexy accent. I can't do it. You know, I'll be like, yeah, let me come over there, baby.
B, doesn't Pencil sound like my mama?
And she be like, let me touch your dick. No,
yes, she does.
Sounds just like her. They're both from New Zealand.
I know.
Sound like your mom?
Yeah, I can't believe
your mom's from New Zealand.
Yeah, my stepmom's from New Zealand.
What the hell?
Yeah, I know.
I probably have a message from her. Hold on.
Stepmom. Okay, stepmom. That makes sense.
Is she she's over here now though, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do y'all know each other?
Yes, Arkansas. They all know each other.
That's what I remember. Belle one day. This is a nice thing, not a bad thing. I remember Belle one day. There was a Kiwi girl on her panel, and she asked her if she knew pencil.
If she knew what?
If she goes, do you know pencil?
Oh.
I'm like, yeah. There's more than 100 of us here. Yeah.
Yeah, but around here it's a small world, you know, as you know, I probably have heard. I'm just playing. I mean, I ain't gonna go there.
Yeah. Very true. Very true.
It really is, though. It's oddly enough.
It is. You're right.
Not
it's
for
like
me.
What is it? 2 degrees of separation or something.
Hey, I've been actually polling the rest of the people on different channels, and we are majority type O blood types. I just want y'all to know we reign over YouTube. We're all around the same age and the same blood type for real.
Wow.
Everybody's a type O. This for real, it blows my mind because everybody's like type O everywhere I ask.
I mean, I do have like 35 brothers that I've never met that my dad named the exact same name as me.
35 of them? Really?
No, in all seriousness, I think I've got 5 brothers that I've never met that my dad had.
Where's your dad?
All. What's that?
Where's your dad?
He's deceased now, but he was in Florida.
Oh.
There are 3 gentlemen in Florida with the exact same name as me.
Do you know them at all? You said never met them. Never mind.
Nope.
Sorry. Trying to see, could you hook me up? I'm just joking.
I got a whole. One of their wives reached out to me, and then she told me that he was incarcerated, and
abort all that shit.
Yeah, I found out what he was incarcerated for, and I said, F you and your husband.
Oh.
But and then there's another one here in Michigan with the exact same name as me.
Aha, you just told on yourself. I'm sorry.
I've told on myself by telling everybody where I worked. There's only there's only one place in Michigan that is on strike.
Well, I didn't think about, I mean, I'm saying I didn't know what state you lived in for sure. So now I know it's over with. I'm coming.
Okay.
I'm showing up at your job.
Sounds really nice, actually.
Be like, honey, I brought you lunch.
and all my suitcases and all my
Yeah.
stuff.
Can I get a key to the crib so I can put my shit up?
Michigan looks really beautiful, actually.
It is. It's a really it's if you like all seasons, it has them. Sometimes we get them in the same day, but it has them.
Yep, it's like here
I like
too.
cold.
Yeah.
I like cold is what I like.
If you go to the Upper Peninsula, where I was talking about earlier with Inky, that I like to go hiking at, it is absolutely gorgeous up there.
Okay, I have to play this for you because it's really funny, but this was sent to me by my stepmama.
That's good. What a lovely Christmas present for you, baby. It's your new bed.
What is
Isn't she cute?
Yeah,
Yes, she
yes. She does sound very similar.
Sounds like Mary fucking Poppins, what she sounds like.
What?
For your baby.
For you, baby.
Yeah. Just a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down.
I love her. She's so beautiful.
Yeah, I reckon she reminds me of Sharon Osbourne. She sounds like Sharon Osbourne to me.
She does.
She calls me her little twat.
Oh, that's special. That's
What a
beautiful.
lovely thing to call somebody.
That is beautiful. That's quite beautiful. It might mean
Yeah,
something
she'll-
totally different over there. I don't know.
Well, Pencil would be the one to ask.
No, it means the same.
She said, "No, it means the
Well, I
same."
tried. Okay. So she's
She
like,
does.
for
She
your
sounds
baby.
Yeah, she kind of sounds like Sharon Osbourne more.
Yeah, she's adorable. Love her.
How long's she been your stepmom for?
Oh, oof. Wow. Since probably like 96.
Oh, wow, it's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Where's she at? What'd you say? How long she been where?
She's in New Zealand.
I know, but that's not what she said, is it?
No, she asked how long she's been my stepmom.
Oh, your stepmom. I thought she says, okay, sorry. I apologize. I didn't know. My bad.
Yeah, and so she goes to New Zealand, typically every year, and for her little
right.
holiday.
Yeah.
And because of some reasons, like there was like travel ban and stuff. So
Yeah. We closed our borders for 2 years, really. Yeah.
Mhm.
So where does she go in New Zealand when she's here?
I'll tell you. Hold on, because she probably has pictures up right now.
Watch it be the same town as you and everything. I don't know what they call it there, but anyway.
I heard she likes to visit Arkansas.
Shush. Everybody loves that.
She's from Northland, New Zealand.
Oh, Northland. Wow, that's beautiful up there. It's really quite hot up there and gorgeous.
Where's New Zealand at?
Right next to Australia. It's the little island next to Australia.
Okay,
no,
thank you so much.
no, not next to it. It's down below, and it's two islands, North Island and South Island. Go figure. It's kind of, to be honest, Arkansas, we're actually at the bottom of the world.
Yeah.
We're close to the Antarctica, very close to Antarctica.
Well, I'm glad everybody's learning their geography today, including
I
Inky
told
that
you
did
I
English.
don't like geography. I told you I don't
Well,
like
if you-
geography and social studies and history.
You see the giant continent of Australia. It's like that bottom right hand corner, but
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
it's not real close, but it's like the next. Okay, well, you have Tasmania below that, but it's like between our Australia and in Tasmania, but to the east.
Yeah,
Oh,
right. Gotcha. I know
And
exactly.
we're kind of off to the left of all the Pacific Islands. So as
The
well.
left.
Arkansas,
sorry, I
were you
can't
aware
help
that
it.
Arkansas,
That's
were you
all right.
aware that Michigan had 2 halves?
Of course not. Why would I be aware of that? I've never been anywhere. What do you mean?
I don't know if you're being serious or funny, but
No, I'm very
Sorry.
serious. But what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Bill? What do you mean, Billy
Michigan,
Bob?
Inky didn't realize that Michigan had 2 halves earlier either.
No, I didn't know.
We have
I
an
mean, what do you
upper
mean
and a
by
lower.
that? Everything has 2 halves if you want to half it. I mean, I don't understand.
No, our state is literally broken in half. We have an upper peninsula and a lower peninsula that are connected by a bridge.
so isn't Upper Peninsula quite not many people up there as opposed to
Where's
No,
Detroit?
yeah,
Where's
you're
Detroit
absolutely
at?
right. It's not as populated, but it is beautiful up there. But
Where is
unfortunately,
Detroit at? The Lower
there's
Peninsula?
yes, there's no real jobs up there, and there's also a lot of wildlife that can kill you, and people don't like that kind of thing, like bears and coyotes and deadly rattlesnakes and things like
Yeah,
that.
but there's a lot of people that'll kill you in the other parts. I'm just joking.
Yeah, exactly. In the streets, in the cities.
Or if you live, like I said, that's why I choose to live where I do. There are 0
Where's that?
murders,
Where's
0
that at?
homicides.
Where's that at?
I live in the country.
I know. What's the country called?
The country.
I'm getting closer. I'm zoning in. We're getting there. You know.
I see that.
Now I know which tap to go to and all that. So yeah,
Yes.
it's probably
You
the
can look
only
up
place
living.
there's 0 homicides in Michigan. So I probably could narrow it down really quickly.
You can look up Livingston County.
Oh my gosh, I'll go to Livingston in Texas.
Okay,
Yeah.
I gotta show you this little video.
For the
Texas.
prisoners.
Me?
Let's see if
For
my
prisoners?
camera works.
Yes.
For
Oh, my
prisoners.
camera broke.
Yes.
Did you ever come to my prison? I'm just saying.
Were you in prison, Arkansas?
Twice. Yes, you know this. Why are you asking me this?
I didn't
Oh,
know
were
that.
you? I
Yeah,
never
I've
knew
told
that.
you this so many times.
Oh, I didn't know that myself.
It's insane. It's insane to me that I've been to prison twice. I just can't grasp it. But it was simply because I was with a black man that they despised because they were racist as hell. Who they ended up killing. So
Oh,
sorry.
sorry. What?
Sorry.
Okay.
Do you know where Queenstown is?
Yes, beautiful down there. Very expensive. Beautiful down there.
So I had this video, if I get my camera to work, where she's on this this guy's piggyback and he's on this like it's like a jetpack and you go across the water like
Oh
you're
yeah. That's
Yeah,
Queenstown is stunning, but it's so expensive to live down there. It's a mecca tourist spot of New Zealand. All the rich people from the world come over there.
Damn. A Livingston man's been arrested after keeping a woman captive for 5 years.
Livingston.
That was at 3 months ago.
Livingston County?
Yeah,
Was that Texas or Michigan?
Michigan.
Really? What city was he in?
Unadilla. Well, let me see what it says. UNAD.
Oh, Unadilla?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's country enough where they still think
That wasn't too long ago, and they said he had her kept her for 5 years. I ain't never heard about it till now.
yeah, that's country. That's like Unadilla is probably like 7 trailers on land. And that's the whole town.
How far is
It's
that from where you're at?
About 40 minutes, 30 minutes.
Thank you so much. We're narrowing this down.
You're narrowing it down even further. What's that?
Honey, I'm coming home. Don't deny me. I know you wouldn't do that to me. You just look at him. He left. That's how he does me. No, I thought he left. Like you just got the hell out of here.
Inky left.
I did not.
I think she's trying to look at a video.
It's in the trailer too. How he kept her in the trailer for 5 years? Come on, we're back. No, I'm just playing. That's wrong of me to say that. Let me shut up.
Yeah,
The way he
is a hole
looks,
in the wall.
Lord Jesus. Let me see how she escaped. I gotta listen to this. Oh, that's the neighbor. Never mind.
So they caught that man, didn't they? The one that escaped, eh? The prisoner. They caught
Yeah,
him.
they did finally. Jesus, took forever.
I
It
heard
got
he was
my
on his way to
nerves.
Arkansas's house.
Yeah, he was. I was trying to get him in there. Yeah.
How did they catch him?
Yeah.
How, like, where was he?
Because the dog. Well, they found him a heat. They heat sensor, heat seeking, whatever, like with the helicopters and stuff. The heat seeking.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, yeah.
But
Yeah,
then
I
the
know.
dog ended up. They released the dog out there, and he ended up biting on top of his head, biting him on top of his head, and then he couldn't hold him there because he's taught to bite and hold. So then he bit him somewhere else, and then he gave in right away. So that's why he had blood pouring down his face when they got him.
Oh, right.
But he
so
talked to him.
dog-
They
dog.
talked to him about what all he did the whole time and where he got. He said he lived off of watermelon and stream water, and he said that they almost stepped on him like three different times or something.
Oh,
Like when they were out
wow.
there looking
Must
for
have-
him.
Wow. Must
Like
have
they
been
came
really
close.
sick
They came
for
that
him.
close to him. But
Yeah. How did
he said he was
how
about
did
to head. He was getting ready to head to Canada like that day.
How was he going to get across
And
the
he said the
border?
razor was in the backpack that he stole. He said he was fixing to carjack somebody, like with the gun. You know what I mean? He had a gun at the end. So he was gonna take a car and go to the border of Canada. I don't know. That's what he said. He was going that day because if they wouldn't have caught him, that was his next move.
Yeah,
But
right.
he also
Right.
said
How did
like the razor, because he had shaved and all kinds of stuff. He had got that from a backpack he just stole, like at the beginning of the thing. He stole it from somewhere. They never did figure out for sure where, but and it had a razor in it, is what he said. Just so happened. But anyway, he also said, what did he say? I don't know. It was crazy stuff. I mean, it was interesting to hear all this stuff because, like, now you can know maybe for next time, like, learn from it, like why they couldn't catch him or something. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think they made it all up. I don't think the guy would give away that much of his information.
Somebody said something about, well, he just told you all that stuff. Like they say, yeah, he just talked to him like.
Yeah, I suppose he was like, oh, it's too late. I'm going back to prison. So.
Yeah,
Right.
I guess
why
so.
would he go to Canada? Canada.
Because everybody was expecting him to go to, south. I guess probably. I would think. I don't know.
Which he'd be smarter to do.
No, well, they're going to be looking for him there.
And Canada's got a ton of extradition laws.
I don't know what. Maybe he wasn't going to go through the actual border. Can't you just go into Canada like several ways? Somebody was saying you could the other day. They were talking about something else.
Well, I live in Michigan. There is one way and only one way that they haven't sealed up yet. And you can do you can take a car ferry. You can ride in a car ferry across the border.
Yeah.
But if you take the bridge or any other means, the tunnel, anything like that to Canada, you have to either have a passport or what they call an enhanced Michigan driver's license, which is more or less a passport built into.
Well, that's just Michigan, though. What about other states that border Canada? I don't know. Is there any other ones?
You got to have a passport.
Oh, well, somebody was talking like it was like you could easily go across, not going across the actual border. Like,
I mean, you could go Niagara Falls across Detroit, or I'm sorry, across New York, but I'm pretty sure you're still going to need a passport.
I don't know what he
swim across the water.
I mean, he was a little midget, midget getting around pretty good. I don't know.
How did he escape? How did he get out?
He fucking crab walked up a wall. Like, how when you're a kid and when you're a kid, you like kids will put their feet across like on the door sill or something,
Yeah.
And climb up like that, like he
Yeah.
literally did that like real quick. Like he just went up the wall like that and climbed over to another unsecured spot. It's really weird. But they fired
he's a very small man. He's
5 foot. 5 foot.
Pounds.
But they fired the man that the guys that was like guarding that day, I guess you could say, and that person had been there like 18 years or something.
Well, you know he was getting fired.
Well, I'm just saying, like, now he's waiting on his pension, probably, or whatever. He's been there so long. I don't know, but
So it was.
They
It
fired
sounds
him.
like more of an opportunist. He saw a good moment and then took off.
Well, I mean, they just had somebody, like, I don't know, just months ago or something that also broke out of that same prison. So you would think they would have learned from that and corrected the problem, right?
They did it the same way.
So, I mean, they didn't crab walk up the wall, but basically he took the same route as somebody before, like whatever it was, the way he ended up getting out. Yeah. So there's it should be more people held accountable than just the person that was in charge of watching them. It seemed like the whole whatever, they should be held accountable.
Exactly.
But yeah, like I said, I heard the guy was coming to Arkansas.
Well, yeah.
He's going to find him the girl of his dreams down there with a dog that she don't like.
I like the dog. I just don't want to be responsible for the dog. I didn't sign up for this shit. I don't want to.
Imagine saying that about a kid. I like kids. I just don't want to be responsible for them.
Well, it's not my responsibility.
He is your responsibility.
He's not. I didn't. He got abandoned by his parent, and I should call the people on him. I was playing. It ain't fair to me. I didn't want to. I don't want to.
You should have took him to a rescue before you fell in love with him.
You can't. I'm not going to take him nowhere. He's been here for like 12 years. Okay.
Oh, has he? 12 years. So well, that's
Yeah,
pretty good.
but somebody else was taking care of him, not me.
Oh.
And now he's in here all needy and shit, want me to do. I can't do it. And dog hairs all over everything. He's so needy and like he's jealous of the baby coming over. He wants attention when the baby, like God. He acts like a child and he's 12. He needs to be. He's a grown up. Ain't he 80 or something now? What does that make him?
Yeah, something like that. 87 or something like that.
Arkansas.
Well,
what's wrong with you?
I don't want to do stuff.
You don't want to do adulting.
I don't want to take him out to pee and poop. I don't want to go outside all the time. Shit. I don't want to.
I have cats.
I do too. I love cats. I've always had cats. That's what I deal with.
Yeah,
and he wasn't allowed to come in here because the cat rules my house. So he had to stay in the room with my son always. He never was allowed to come out all throughout the house. Now he's all throughout the house, and I got dog hair everywhere, and it drives me insane. It's white and it's wiry and it's annoying as flip.
Arkansas.
What?
Stop complaining.
I don't. Well, you brought it up. I don't care.
That dog loves you.
I love him too. I don't want him.
Man,
I'm not the right person. I'm not the right person for the job.
After 12 years, I think you might be okay at wanting them.
I do. I can't not have a heart, but I don't want to do it.
So this is why I got to rethink letting Arkansas come anywhere near me.
This is not an option anymore. This is already done. I've already bought this damn license or whatever you call it. I already registered us in the book. In fact, Pencil is an ordained minister, and she can just marry us right here on air. Let's do it.
I think I'm gonna end up marrying Pencil instead.
I hate y'all. I'm leaving.
I'm not
Ain't getting to come back either, by the way.
Oh, that's funny. Oh my god.
I know. I'm about to message her.
Hi, Jim. I'm leaving though. I'm not here.
Yes, you
What?
are.
What the hell? Oh god. That's
Arkansas
funny.
is a different type, but you'll have to understand, Pencil. She's a very different type of person.
She's funny.
Hard to explain.
She cracks me up.
There's no explanation for me. You can't. There's no word. Thank you so much.
Unique. She's unique.
I'm your
Unique,
future
that's one
wife,
way of
so you
putting
need to
it.
talk good about me.
I ain't never getting married.
Bill, why are you doing me like this, bro?
I got no reason to get married. What's
you
a
have
woman going
plenty
to
of
bring?
reasons. You're doing it for the greater man. It's your good deed for the year.
Right. What's a woman going to bring to my life?
It's not for you. It's for me. Treat me right. I'm gonna bring you a kidney. Damn it! No, I'm sorry.
I've treated way too many women right in my life, and all I've ever
Oh,
done
that's
is
not my fault. Take that out on me. You're gonna take care of this dog, and you're gonna love it.
You haven't met the right one, B.
Yeah.
You know?
You've
what
always
I
needed
figured
some
out is
sauce
the
in
average
your life.
relationship. What I figured out is the average relationship with a woman cost me somewhere between $50,000 and $100,000 at a time.
Oh my gosh, Becky, Jesus.
I'm over it.
Okay, what else are you gonna spend the money on? Huh? Tell me that.
Myself.
Like what?
I will get
Tacos.
rich.
Tacos, but they shouldn't cost you money at the end of the day.
They
Yeah,
always do.
exactly. Oh, bull.
They,
Well, you're not messing with the right ones. You haven't had no sauce in your life.
I gave up on them all.
Gosh damn it, Bill. This is really not working out for me right now. You can't do this on air. You can't like reject me in front of 1,000 people that ain't watching.
Oh, B,
I think
honestly,
there's like 5.
There's a lid for every pot. My
Because
grandmother
see,
said.
when we were talking serious things, we had 10 plus people watching.
Oh, is that how you're gonna do me? Okay.
And then when somebody,
I
somebody's
got you.
ADD kicked
I got
in
you. I got you.
and got us off topic.
Tell me how you really feel.
I'm just saying.
Where's Inky gone?
I just texted her and asked her if she was okay.
I know, now Arkansas is gone, so it's just you and I left on the chat. Oh,
Great.
I get what you're saying though. Like, in all seriousness, I get what you're saying. Like, sometimes relationships are like, it's just not worth it. Sometimes.
Like I said, I've come to the conclusion the average one cost me between 50 and 100 grand. I'm done taking setbacks.
I know, but they shouldn't really.
They shouldn't, but they always seem to.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you just haven't met the right one.
I mean, my last long-term one, she cost me a house.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one before that, I put her through med school to be a doctor.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying here?
Yeah, I do get what you're saying. I've got a friend at the moment who's in a very similar situation. He wants to get out of his his marriage, but he might leave with nothing.
As much as I would love to have children, because I love kids, but
Yeah.
as much as I would love to have them, I'm almost thankful I don't have any.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I just spoke with one
I
of my
get it.
coworkers last night, and he said he pays $460 a week in child support.
460.
Yes, a week in child support.
Wow, that's crazy.
So that
That's-
woman makes $24,000 a year in child support alone.
Yeah, that's well. At least he's paying for his kids, though.
Oh, of course.
I mean, that's a good thing, but yeah, it's really it'd be really tough. I think it'll be really, really tough. So, but my friend, he's the main breadwinner in his family. He earns very good money, but he might leave with nothing.
Yes, and that's unfortunately that's the bad side here in the States, especially divorce are always in the woman's favor. In Arkansas, I just spoke with her. She said she had to use the bathroom and restart her computer. She'll be right back.
Oh, good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's really hard. It'd be really hard.
It's a nasty situation.
Yeah,
I mean,
but I
no
understand.
matter what a man does.
Yeah, I know. I understand it. There's a lot of men and women that have been burnt really badly, and so
Without a doubt. I mean, people are. One of my old reps from one of the companies I used to deal with, when I ran an automotive shop, one of my sales reps told me something, and it's stuck in my head, and it's got to be one of the truest things that I think he's ever said. And he said, "You never know a person until you divorce them."
True.
His ex-wife literally took him to court after they were divorced. He gave her their house, so he gave her, a $300,000 home. She was living in a very, very low rent apartment prior to meeting him. He was the breadwinner. She didn't really work. He gave her the boat that he had purchased. he had purchased a boat in her name to help her establish credit while they were together. So he had wound up paying that off early, and he left the boat with her. He gave her the house. He gave her everything. She sold it all and still has nothing to this day. But to make it worse, when after they filed for divorce and separated, she tried to sue him for an additional $10,000, like a year and a half after they were divorced, for a Mickey Mouse collection of figurines that she said that he kept.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
That's
He's
crazy.
like, I gave you a $300,000 home and a $100,000 boat, and you're trying to beat me up over some figurines that you can't find. He's like, what am I
Yeah.
going to do with Mickey Mouse figurines?
Yeah, that's crazy. But then I mean, isn't it? I'm not in this position because I'm not a man that earns a ton of money, but isn't it up to the man to kind of weed out the woman that are after their money or after their,
But how do you do that when a woman pretends to love you and pretends to be a certain way up until you get married?
Well, I'm pretty sure there will be signs.
I mean, my ex that took my house, she cried. She cried her eyes out when she cheated on me.
She cried her eyes out when she cheated on you.
Yeah. She goes, I feel horrible. I'm a horrible person.
Right. Okay. Do you think
But
she
then,
I mean, I don't
when
know.
it came down to the end,
Yeah.
and I was being audited by the IRS, so I'll admit that I probably did something that's somewhat dishonest. I
Yeah.
chose to put my house in her name
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
so that they couldn't take my home,
Mm.
more or less to protect the place we lived in, because she was living with her mom and her
Yeah.
2 children when I met her. Like I've said 1,000 times, I don't need a woman to have anything to be a part of my life.
Yeah. 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 Sure. Sure.
I can support myself just fine, but that was a situation she was in, and she knew that when we separated. Her choice was to then, during the separation, she said, well, I cannot afford my own place, so you're going to have to find a place to stay because this place is in my name.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys.
That's pretty shitty.
Yeah, no problem. Arkansas stepped down because I said I wasn't going to marry her. I said I'm not getting married to anybody, and Arkansas's left.
She
You right,
really had
Kate?
a crush on you.
And nobody has a crush on me.
Well, Arky does.
Nope.
And sorry, I
Arkansas.
got kicked off this stream, and I took Kaylee's advice and erased all my cookies and stuff. So then I couldn't get logged back in, and then I had to go tinkle potty, and then I had to like reboot the whole system. It was just chaos.
Oh my God, where did she go? I was looking forward to singing happy birthday to her.
I know Kaylee probably fell 9 nights. I tried calling her, but I know she said that she had a really long day.
I think she
She's been doing homeschooling and stuff, so she, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, would be. Totally
It
would
is.
be. It would be.
Yes. But anyway, now that we've completely veered off topic because I think he's got ADD.
Don't pick on me. I got my boxing gloves on.
We're just talking about Inky. Do you think men can generally pick up on gold digging women? Do you think there's signs there?
I think a man knows. Yeah. And so my opinion on gold digging women. So back in the day, as we all well know, that any of us that are over 50 know that it was you married into families that had money, which is the same thing, gold digging.
Yeah.
Women that typically date older men that are wealthy is gold digging. Any woman that is in survival mode is gold digging. So, I mean, there's a whole spectrum of gold digging women, and I'm proud of the women that do want to bring something to the table, but yet I'm hoping and praying that the newer generation will learn and understand it's okay to be independent and bring something to the table as long as you still stay in your femininity and the men stay in their masculinity. Because once we take that masculinity away from men, it's how do you explain that, B? If how do I
don't explain it. I want somebody who's going to help me build life together so we can both enjoy a retirement and enjoy life in our older years. I don't want somebody that I have to babysit. I don't want somebody that is looking at me for a bank account. I don't want any of that.
Good on you.
If you have the mentality in your head that yes, we can get rich together, we can be successful together, we can do all these things together, that is the greatest attitude in the world.
Yeah. I agree. And I think I had mentioned that in one of my live streams before where I said, you know, I can't remember what stream I was on, but the guys were like, well, don't you want a man that has his stuff together and this and that and has a home? And I was like, I would prefer it if he was like, hey, let's build a home together. So it's ours.
Yes.
It's not
Yeah.
yours. It's not mine. But, you know, I get
agree.
ridiculed a lot
I
for it. They
agree.
say I'm far right. I think that's what it is, right? Red pill, far right, where I'm very, very conservative. So, I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why I do like Andrew Tate, although I think he's very chauvinistic. I don't like some of the things he's done. I do like his traditional thinking
No, okay.
as far as
Okay.
relationships go. If he's done those things that he's been accused of, you know, God will come for him someday. And, you know, law enforcement's already attempting it. So, you know, it is what it is. Same thing with the Jim thing. Jim can be funny sometimes. When he's, you know, being mocking people and stuff and being chauvinistic and all that, I don't like that either. It's no difference. I like when people can be more humble and appreciative of things that people are doing for them. So, you know, I don't always make the best decisions, and I'm accountable for that. You know, when that whole shit show started, and that's nothing against shit show, I like her. When that whole shit show started, I could have very simply been, you know what, I don't have the tolerance or the patience for this, and just got off panel. And I let my emotions start getting into the middle of the mix, and I should never have done that.
I don't know. Are you talking about yesterday on Bob's, or are you talking about something else?
Yeah. No,
Right.
yesterday.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm the same. I was the same. I was getting quite fired up as well because, you know, I get a bit sick of, a bit sick of the judgmental, you know, attitudes. Oh, this person works at a pizza place, or this person has this house, or whatever. But sometimes we can't help but our emotions get in the mix of that stuff, and I find. My opinion, you know, my opinion. I find Jim and X quite provoking, and they do kind of bring out that sort of that stuff in people. They are
And
quite.
That's
they're quite triggering.
That's where I have a hard time being submissive when I don't feel that my area is being respected or I'm being mocked. And I know B jumped off panel. He doesn't like the drama. He doesn't like hearing it. He doesn't want to be a part of it. You know, but you know, like I agree. I agree. It is what it is. You know what? I've never asked anybody to like me. If you like my channel, you like my channel. If you don't, you don't. You know, it's that easy. You know, it's my channel and I'll have it however I want. So, you know, if people have issues with abuse or being harassed or whatever, they're more than willing to either talk to me in private or talk to me on the channel. That's what my channel is for. So it is what it is. And, you know, so I kind of been joking about it, you know, throughout the night. I'm like, yeah, you know, don't ask me anything unless it's about Botox or eyelashes, supposedly, you know.
That's how we deal with it. It's like the way I've been dealing with stuff as well. And it's like, you know, being accused of being married to a murderer and interfering in relationships and God knows what else. And that's my way of dealing with it too. I joke with, you know, with great I'm good friends with her and Danny, and I joke and go, "Oh yeah, I know. I'm gonna go and visit my husband in prison this weekend or something." It's just my, you know what I mean? It's just my way of coping with it. Or,
It's funny you say that because the guy, the one that just got locked back up. I was like,
yeah,
how many women are probably going, wow, he's really cute. Maybe I should like email him in prison.
well,
I'm just like,
yeah, they will. They'll
yeah.
definitely like. Who's that? Oh my god, I forgot his name. He killed. Oh, it was horrible, horrible. He
Are you talking?
Marjorie Douglas, the killer school shooter, Nicholas
Whoa.
someone in Florida years and years ago.
Oh my gosh, what is his name? I know Arky probably knows. I know Kaylee would probably know.
Yeah, that
Who's this
one,
man?
Marjorie Stoneman Douglas School was like. I mean, he had hundreds and hundreds of letters sent to him after he'd done that shooting.
Wow.
From
That's
women who
crazy to
just,
me.
oh, it is to me too.
I would be like, what
So,
if he finds my address and never does get out? I would.
exactly,
I'd be like, oh my gosh.
exactly. But Inky, that's something that, whilst we're talking about this, something I really respect about you, and I've always respected about you, is you and I clearly come from very different angles on criminals and and stuff like that, right? But we're still really respectful of each other.
And see, and there's nothing wrong with I don't know who it was. Someone was popping off about, the, DP. And I go, well, it depends on the case. If someone's just out stealing cars, whatever. If it's a sexual violent crime or against children or something of that extent where someone is mentally, I mean, if you've worked, someone had mentioned that you'd worked in the system before, who is rehabable as far as their severity of felony and who is not. Some of it is a mental illness that cannot be fixed. You cannot fix someone who truly enjoys that type of action. We can't fix them. And,
No, I
people,
agree. I agree.
we can teach people, how to be accountable for, robbing a bank or stealing a car, things like that. Yeah. But those other types of crimes where it's actually a mental thing can't be fixed. And they're either going to be sitting in prison, taking up space and having a miserable life anyway, or, just an eye for an eye, going back to the biblical days. If someone was to do something like that back in the biblical days, they would have been stoned to death. There would be, in my honest opinion, if there was serious repercussions for people who took those type of violent crimes, those actions, there would be less people doing violent crimes. But because there's a 3-strike rule, they know they can get away with it so many times before they get into serious trouble. They're going to keep pushing the envelope. And all of the people that are damaged along the way, they don't get that opportunity to heal. Like, say, the person goes to prison for 10 years. The victims aren't magically healed in 10 years. So, that's something that they keep with them. So in my mind, I'm like, they don't deserve to be freed from that crime when the victim isn't freed from the pain.
Yeah, look, I mean, I agree with you to a degree. Definitely agree with you to a degree, or a big degree. Where I just there are some people who are the purists of us would believe that everybody is rehabilitatable and can get out at some stage in their life, or they should do. I'm not so far down that track, but I think that some people who commit crimes against women and women and children in particular, they should never be allowed out, ever, 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 ever. They're dangerous to society. Especially with sex offenders, we know that they're very hard to rehabilitate.
Mhm.
My thing with the DP is that
Is
we
it
kill.
is it because it's too easy on them? They don't have to suffer? Is why
How
you
do you
don't like
mean?
it? So say someone has the death penalty, right? Are you talking
Yeah.
about the actual like injection or by assassination, or are you talking about life as DP, as life in prison until they die? So if you, I kind of think of it this way: if we just give them lethal injection, they
Yeah.
don't get they don't have to deal with the torture that they tortured somebody else with, so they're getting off scot free. They're getting off easy. They don't have to live with it. They're here, then they're gone, right? So, in a sense, I can agree with you that the death penalty shouldn't take place, only because the person that committed the crime doesn't have to deal with the years of pain and torture like their victim did.
Well, so I never thought about it like that from that perspective. My whole thing is against the death penalty. One, because I write to two people who have received the death penalty, and they're completely different people now. They're completely different people than they were when they did the crimes 20 years ago. So that's my first thing. My second thing is that what we do by killing someone or executing them is we create a whole new set of victims. Right? Now,
And that's true.
and these, you know, these daughters, sons, mothers, aunties, whatever, they don't deserve to lose the pain of losing their family member to being executed when they weren't the ones that did the crime, you know. So that's my main thing, is that we do create a whole set of new victims. And the other thing is too, we're actually killing someone to say that killing's wrong. That makes no sense to me at all.
Right.
It makes no sense to me. It just doesn't. And the other thing too is, if you gave someone life without parole, say Inky, for example, that's it. All the appeals are, let's put it from a victim's point of view, which is where you come from more than, you know, which is where you come from, right? I'm not saying you're a victim, but you know what I'm saying. If you give someone life without parole, they've got no more appeals left. That's it. They have to stay in prison for the rest of their lives, and you know, suffer the consequences or whatever, and etc. But someone with a death penalty, we're talking average of 15 years of appeals.
I
So
don't
that,
think why should they be able to have appeals? So now,
well, because you can't, like, sorry to interrupt, but you have to, because it's such a severe sentence, and we do now know that innocent people have been executed.
I was gonna say that. I was like, wait, there shouldn't be appeals, but at the same time, there should be, because there is innocent people that are sitting in the penitentiary that are innocent. And it's not, this is probably why this bothers me so deeply. Just because
Yeah.
you were charged with a crime doesn't mean you committed the crime.
Exactly.
Even if you were
Exactly.
convicted of the crime, doesn't mean that
I
you did the
know.
crime.
And vice
So
versa as well.
when
Exactly.
when people throw that around, well, you were convicted of this or you were charged with that, and I'm like going, they could have been charged and convicted, doesn't mean they did it.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly. So yeah, yeah.
so I can
It's
understand that.
mm.
I mean, but
You've
it's
got a lot
so
of,
hard. It's so hard because
oh,
we
of course
really
it is.
honestly don't know, especially if we weren't there and we don't see the evidence ourselves, or we didn't see them on camera doing it. It is so hard for us on YouTube to play YouTube detective when we don't have the information that even law enforcement have, and they're even trying to make a justified decision on the information they have. A court system is trying to make a justified decision on what they have, and none of us were there. So
Exactly.
I completely understand where you're coming from. I think it's just for, things like, you know, like sexual violent crimes that are provable, that these are happened with ample evidence, no questions asked. Yes, I think that they should have a long, miserable, tortured life.
And I must admit, I agree with that. I agree with that. I just don't. I just come from the fact that, and I wish there's some people out there who just give me constant shit about it, and that's fine. But just because I'm opposed to the death penalty does not mean I'm not for victims, of
Well,
crimes.
I think it's because they're grouping your choice up in as a whole. They're not looking at, okay, well, in this instance, what if someone got the death penalty that was innocent? Now we are all guilty of judging someone on the grounds of some evidence that may or may not have been accurate, and now that person lost their life. I can understand why you think that way. I can wholeheartedly
Exactly.
understand.
Yeah, but also too, and it gets thrown at me quite often, even yesterday in Bob's chat. It's like, oh, I'm pro murderers and pro this and that. I'm actually not pro murderers at all, because my best friend on the planet, her sister was murdered brutally, awful. So I'm not pro murderers at all. I'm pro people having the ability to rehabilitate themselves, and I'm pro having sentences and stuff that people can go back out to society and be productive and lead good lives. And I've seen it time and time again where there's this guy I'm working with at the moment in Texas, and he's been in since he was 16. He's 43 now. He's just got out. There's just no way in hell he's going to commit another crime, It's just no, and that's what I'm pro for, is rehabilitating sentences. I'm not pro murderers. I'm just not. It's just ridiculous statement to make.
Well, this is kind of a crazy topic because of the law background that I do have. A friend of mine asked me for some advice,
Yeah.
and I gave them some advice, and a relative of theirs was put in prison for life for murder, and I believe he was 14 when he went in.
Wow.
And that specific state's laws had changed from life. If you were put in under the age of whatever certain age, that you had to do, 25 to life or 30 to life or whatever it was, that they had to do a minimum of 30 years or something like that, or I think it was
Yeah.
30 years. And
Yeah.
he did his 30 years. And since they changed the law, he was able to get out. And it was about saying, whoa, he's been in here this long. He was underage when he went in. It was not a decision that, I can't say it wasn't a decision he made. It was a decision
Yeah.
he made, put under pressure by gang related issues, and not having, and maybe one day I'll have him on the panel.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
And
Yeah.
and he could tell you about, what happened and the scenario and everything.
Mhm.
And it's just crazy that he's finally out, and he's in his 40s, mid 40s, and it's just, no, I think he's older than that. Maybe he is in his mid 40s. I'll have to do the math.
Is he doing well? Is he doing well?
I believe he is doing fine.
Yeah.
And would he do it again? I highly doubt that. It was something that happened that he was forced to do as oh, we can sing happy birthday to Kaylee now. It was something that
Yay!
he was forced into doing by the environment that he was in, and
Yeah.
it was either he was going to die or the situation.
Yes.
So,
Yeah. Right. Right.
he did what he did. He regrets what he did, and he's been in there for Nicholas Cruz.
Who said that? Was that Kaylee?
Kaylee, I told you she would know. So,
Exactly.
and maybe one day, I could have him and his other relative
Yeah.
both on the panel,
Yeah.
and they can talk about it. It's just,
That-
in some situations, I can totally agree with you on. And people have said to me, like, don't you wish that, your perpetrator was, gone? And I used to say this all the time. I go, no, I want him to have a long, long, miserable, painful life.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
I want him to be tortured with ailments and issues, and suffer. Is that evil of me? What's worse, that or me wishing someone was not here? I don't know.
It's human. It's human. It's being a human, But I mean,
So
I can't.
We can sing happy birthday to Kaylee now, so because she's here. Kaylee, are you all caught up?
Parkland Psycho.
Are you referring to the Parkland Psycho?
But when I worked in, because I worked in mental health, and Jim's wrong, I don't work with criminals anymore. I don't know what he's on about. I actually work in public housing, so so I don't know what Jim's on.
So is that like rehabilitation housing for criminals where they put them in like halfway houses?
No, not nothing to do. I work in what we call social housing. So low income people live in. We call it public. You call it public
great.
housing.
She's listening to us in chipmunk speed.
No, I actually am a writer for one of the the Minister of Housing. So I'm a writer, but I don't work with criminals. I just do. I do work, like I do stuff for prisoners, but I don't do it full time. So I don't know what Jim was on about. But
and if you remember what I said, I go bits and pieces and then puts it together in an own little narrative that has nothing to do with what you said.
Oh my God, when you said that, I was like, oh, 100%, Inky. 100%. I was just like, yep, you nailed it. That's what's happened to me with Jim a couple of times. You nailed it.
Man, it brought out all kinds of anger management issues in me. Okay, are you ready? So we're going to sing Kaylee Happy Birthday on the count of 3.
Okie dokie. Y'all were little chipmunks, jinx. Okay, you ready? I can't save myself. Okay, let's go. You count 3.
1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kaylee. Happy birthday to you.
And as we
many
used to
more.
as we say at school, you look like a monkey and you act like one too. To say that at high school, but
oh, that's funny.
That's
yeah.
funny,
So
but
I mean, even when that whole conversation came up, I was like, it is what it is. Everyone has a right to their own perspective, their own belief systems. I mean, that's why that's why the world is so diverse. I mean, if we were all the same, life would be boring. We just have to learn to communicate where we're not like insulting or demeaning to other people. That's all.
I know, but I'll always be known as the YouTube girl that's against the death penalty.
That's okay. I'm always going to be known for the lashes and the Botox.
Oh my
and I'm
God,
like, what filler? And I even went like this. I'm like, look, Jim, they're not hard. They're so squish.
Is that did they come from Jim? Is that what he says about you?
That's what was said. Yeah. Don't listen to anything she says unless it's about Botox or filler. Oh, you guys made me ink.
Oh, that's just crazy. This is so crazy. I mean, you're just beautiful the way you are. So,
I know he said he had a lip flip. I'm like, I want a lip flip. I want to know what that looks like. I'd probably look like Daffy Duck.
Yeah, that's just nuts, really. Okay, just nuts.
I'm like, I don't know, but if some of this weight that I put on doesn't come back off, I'm going to be like, can I get like a BBL and some liposuction? They could just take off the weight that I gained and just stick it somewhere else. I'm like, jeez.
Yeah, I know. People say that to me. They're like, oh, I wish I had your boobs because they're huge. And I was like, well, you can have some if you want.
I had mine whacked off.
You what? What did you say?
I had mine whacked off in 06.
Did you?
Yeah. They took out
Wow.
550 and 500 grams. 550 from the right, 500 from the left.
Oh, wow.
Crazy,
Wow.
huh?
Yeah, that is crazy. That's
The
really
doctor
crazy.
goes, when's the last time you got to see your midriff? Because they were just that big.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like fatty tissue. It was all mammary tissue. So it was like really dense. And so it makes it really hard to get like mammos and stuff because they are so very dense. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you still got them, but you just.
Oh
got-
yeah. They're still like massive. They're still like a double D. I mean, they were a 34H because I have always had
Wow.
this like really tiny waist and these massive boobs. Like one of them was okay, you know when you have a newborn baby? Okay,
Yeah.
do you have kids? Okay,
No,
so
no.
my first one was 6 pounds, 5 ounces. Like one boob was like the size of one baby. That's how big.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
Yeah.
Steve's birthday too, she said. Oh, and exposings. Well, happy birthday, Steve, and exposing. Welcome back,
Yay.
B. B's like, okay, the drama's over. I can come back.
Yeah, but I come back for boob talk, so
Boob talk. Yeah.
Yeah, if I wouldn't get like banned, I would be like I would show you like where the little scar is underneath because they did like a keyhole cut. And
Oh,
so
okay. Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
Mine just
I don't
need a lift, really. I feel like mine is sagging down to my knees.
yeah, mine
They
need
can
lift.
they can do a lift with a keyhole cut. And
Can
if they're
they?
bothering, so this is what I don't know about your insurance out there, but my insurance paid for it. So, because I had lupus and they hadn't figured it out yet, I was like, oh my God, my back's hurting, my hips hurting, all this stuff is hurting. And they were like, oh, it's because this is what they told me first. Oh, it's because your boobs are so big. So let's give you a reduction. So the insurance paid for it. And basically, he left me with very large ones still. I wanted a C cup. He's like, no, I'm going to leave you with at least a D. Well, they were a D, but I gained a little bit of weight. So
What do you think? I'm like a B cup?
Large A, small B.
I updated that picture just for the birthday girl.
Oh, well, in that picture, I would say an A cup. I thought you meant now.
No, now I'm fat because
You really don't have man boobs.
Well, damn it, I'm old enough. I want
You're not
boobs.
flat chested, but you don't have like, man boobs. It looks more like you have pecs than man boobs.
Yeah. You don't need man boobs. They're not,
There is men that actually still have like mammary tissue that if they have high estrogen levels or their testosterone's too low, that they'll get little man boobs.
Yeah, and they get breast cancer too, I've heard as well.
They get what?
Breast cancer.
Oh, I thought you said brisket. I'm like, they get what?
Not brisket.
No, I got kicked off, Arky. You're welcome to come up, Arky. I got kicked off, and of course, I listened to Kaylee, and I know she was just listening to me and Chipmunk, and she was probably laughing her butt off because she was like, "Oh, just erase your cookies," and then I did, and then I got locked out.
Well, is Kaylee a bright bulb when it comes to
she's very, very
computers
smart.
and stuff?
No,
she is very smart,
Don't
and
give
people
her
do
more
not give her
credit.
enough credit, and it disturbs me.
She's super smart. She's actually super smart.
So is Arky. They
Yeah.
are very, very smart.
And what are the odds of both of them were pain in my ass?
And they're both smart in areas where, like, I do not excel. Like, I will straight out tell you, I am not technologically inclined. Nope. I'm not app inclined. I'm not program inclined. Where both of them, they're just like, oh, here, just do it like this. And I'm like,
Yeah, no, I'm the same. You asked me about any law and criminal cases and Supreme Court law, and I'll be able to go, yeah, blah 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 blah. But do you think I can work out? Do you think I can work out stuff on a cell phone? Nope.
Yep, same
Nope.
here.
Kaylee, did you really just say I got moobs?
You got moobs? Man, boobs, moobs. Oh, that's a new word. I like that one.
Thanks,
You missed
Kaylee.
it, B. We got to sing happy birthday. Mhm.
What's that?
Dun, 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 dun. We got to sing happy birthday.
You got to or you have to?
Yeah, we
We
already
got
did.
to.
Oh, well, that's great. I'm glad I
Roger
missed
that.
it.
Do you
You're
know?
so crude.
Do you know? Sorry, B. This sounds like drama, but I'm trying not to. Do you
Oh,
know?
God.
I had heard. Seriously, I'm being brutally honest here. Brutally, I had heard so much shit about Kaylee. You know, back. You know, back when
It's
she
all
was.
true.
Don't say that. I honestly did. I'd heard so much shit, but then actually not really knowing her, but talking to her on that panel there one night and just seeing her in chat and stuff. I'm like, what the hell? Why did I listen to that all that bullshit?
You
And
should
I
hear her
feel bad.
cackle.
I feel
She
bad.
cackled.
I feel bad about that, Inky. I really do. I feel bad about that. That I actually listened to that shit.
Yes. You know what? Every single one of us are guilty of listening to this person or listening to that person, or we're all guilty of it. And like I said earlier, it's because we as human beings will tend to ridicule and judge before we edify and elevate another human being. Even with our own kids, how often this was a rule in my house. You have to praise them at least 5 times before you can give them like an insult, like you should have done it this way, or you're not doing it right. You have to be
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
very good job, oh congratulations, very nice, at least edify them at least 5 times before you condemn them for something, so then they
Very good
feel
job,
more.
but you little piece of shit. You broke my X, Y, and Z. Was that what you're saying? That just seems counterproductive.
No, I didn't say all at once. Throughout the day, make sure that you praise and edify your children or significant other before you go and ridicule or demean them.
So you can't jump in their shit unless you've already congratulated them for something that day or edified them
That's
that
with
day.
anybody. Yeah, don't jump down my throat unless you've praised me for something at least 5 times, B.
Inky.
Oh my.
Who's giggling over there?
Huh? Not me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Even Kaylee's laughing.
It's okay, Pencil. I believe you were the Rolling Stone lady.
Yes, apparently, yes. I was the Rolling
Who's the Rolling?
Stone.
What Rolling Stone lady?
Oh, so
How is Arkansas a paralegal? How does she have a degree? And she said she's never
She
made more
does.
than that. How does she have a degree and she's never made more than $15 an hour?
Because
she's selling herself short.
I was going to say that sounds wrong as hell.
I know. You got to sell yourself in the job
I mean, I
market.
haven't. Not to be funny, I haven't made that much money since I was a legal adult.
Haven't made what money?
$15 an hour. I mean, my first job when I was 18 years old, I was in construction, so I made 18.
I know, but that wouldn't make you feel very good hearing that.
I don't mean it to demean her. I seriously just find that, I mean, not to say that she's a liar, but
So
it's hard to wrap my head around.
One, you have to look at the area that she lives in. So it's a lower cost of living area. It's like Oklahoma or, north part of Texas and stuff like that, where it's a lower income part of the United States. It's not, I mean, unless you're living in freaking zippity doodah land, some castle or something.
Where'd she say she was at? North Little Rock?
Somewhere around there. I'm not doxing people. Don't dox people on my channel. And
She
so
said it on your channel.
well, that's her. Let her do it herself.
I was just trying to
So
think of the name, but I was going to look up what the cost of living there is.
what she said was, instead of her, bidding out jobs and, making them fight for her, she would just take the first one that was handed to her. In turn, she would lose money that way. So you know how, like, when you go and you apply for different companies, you would say, okay, I'm going to take this bid contract or this bid contract or whatever. Oh, this one's going to pay more. So never mind. I'm going to take this one. She
Right.
looked at it as a more survival mode, and and
Mm.
she would take the first one available.
But that doesn't mean you have to stop looking.
Okay, well, maybe she did. Maybe that's her. Maybe that's just her personality type. Sometimes when women are different, when women are in
Arkansas, hang on. Can I delete? I can't delete it. She's a mod. Delete her text.
I don't even know what it is. Probably her phone number. So 8675309. Well, you just give her a pep talk and maybe do a mock interview thing where you can interview her and help her on being more confident and not settling for less than what she deserves. Very well said, Kaylee.
Good job, Kaylee.
Absolutely, 100%, 100%. Yeah, and it's hard. It's
Arkansas,
really hard. You've got to.
I'm going to go on Arkansas's channel and do live mock interviews of her.
Live mock interviews with her.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, you're gonna get with her.
Jesus
See, and
Christ.
you get it adopted 2.5 kids and a dog right off the rip with a white picket fence.
Yeah, no, that all comes with marriage and shit. I'm never doing that.
No, you're not. We
Yeah, you
just
will.
had that discussion, Inky, while you're away. But he's
Oh,
not
really?
doing that anymore. He's not doing that anymore.
He's never been married.
Never
No,
gonna
I mean,
be.
yeah. I was telling him there's a lid for every pot, as my grandmother used to say.
Kaylee
what?
says, I'm serious. You're very knowledgeable and easy to talk to. You should help her, B. You could have a litter of puppies together.
Yeah, I don't know anything, and I'm horrible to talk to. So, with that being said, probably
She
not.
said it's just a suggestion, B.
think it's
That's
a good
great,
idea.
Kaylee. Maybe you should do it. I'm just an old guy.
Whatever, you're younger than me, so shut up.
Well, Inky, so yeah, I was the Rolling Stones editor. So did you know that?
No. I didn't
Yeah,
know you
so
did that.
that's really funny for some reason.
Well, you are out of the country, aren't you?
Exactly. For some reason, Salty thought that I was the editor of the Rolling Stone magazine that did the article on Jim and X. And Jim, you see?
Eeks.
And Sketchy, way back in the day when he or she started, they put a video out about me being the Rolling Stone editor. Oh, and it's always
That's
stuck.
awesome.
It's always
Wow.
stuck. It's
Oh,
quite
so it's
funny.
a rumor.
Yeah, but it's always
room-
it's just a joke. And then I went up on Salty's panel to say, "Hey, this is not me. The voice is very different." And he wouldn't let. He kept on backstaging me.
Wow.
And Gigi, I believe that because I have the same issue with my sister. She gets upset with me when I say this, but I always tell her that she's settling for just the first answer that someone gives her. She was
Who?
dealing with some paper. My sister.
Oh, I thought
Gigi
you
said that she thinks that the women are basically underselling themselves, and that's the biggest problem with women in the pay gap. And that may be the case because like I said, my sister does the same thing. I told her I said my work was hiring. First thing she says is, "Oh, they're not going to hire me." Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I mean, I said I'm giving you a referral application. With a referral application is more or less guaranteeing you a job. They don't want me there. Like what kind of mindset is that? That's a shitty ass.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really, really hard to sell yourself because you have to you really have to put your ego out there and go, I'm the best. And like I read this study last year, when men go for job interviews, they'll go, oh, what did you achieve? The man will always go, I did this and I did that, etc. But with women, they found that women go, we did this or we did that.
Really?
And so, yeah, the study they did this study in Britain. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I would believe that
Interesting.
because I think of the last interview where they asked what my skill sets were, and that's exactly what I did. I said I was responsible for this, I did this, I did that, and it was everything that I had done for the company.
Yeah. Well, whereas women will downplay it and always go. I think the stats I read were like 80% of women will go, oh yeah, we did this or we achieved that. So, and they always downplay themselves.
Maybe that's a good topic for Inky to do a thing on. Even it kind of leads to, unfortunately, some of the women that stick around with abusive situations is because they feel that they can't get any better or they won't do any better. It kind of makes me want.
Yes,
They
do.
It makes me wonder if it's for, they get into a financial situation, if they feel that they can't do any better than this guy that they're with. And then on top of that they're settling for less at their job. They would almost feel like they need that person in their life.
Yeah, exactly. And like this job I've got now, which I absolutely bloody love, I had to apply for it twice to get, because they turned me down the first time. But the second time, my boss said to me, go in there and own it, and also think that basically they can't do without you, and you're the best thing ever come across them, and if they don't employ you, then it's their loss. And I did. It was hard. I did, and I got the job.
And that's just it. Like I myself, I've never gone to a job interview where I didn't get the job. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
I did once. I went to when I was little. I tried to go get a job at a Jiffy Lube because I liked working on cars, and they said no because I was a female and the guys would never get anything done.
So sorry, it's funny but not funny.
Well,
I was so angry.
You got Boobs McGee bouncing around there with her H cups.
So y'all know when I get passionate about talking about something, y'all can't shut me up. So I had to come back up here and explain because y'all talking about something I can relate to. Explain. But also, I was just wanting to say I can't type fast enough. But I was working at a hospital, university, a school for medical professionals, but it's also the hospital. Anyway, and they have to. What, motherfucker?
Slow down a little bit.
No, I'm trying to get it out.
But that's just it. There's no pressure. You don't
Jesus
have
take will. I'm not talking to you no more. You and I are divorced now. Thank you so much.
She's divorcing before she even cuts the cake.
But they have to disclose, everybody's salary there. I mean, everybody, you can look up what people get paid there, because it's a state, I guess, or something. However, whatever the reason be. And so I was looking at that. Anyway, there's a guy that came on after me, and he was bilingual, so he had more going than me, obviously, because he's bilingual. Anyway, he couldn't do anything for the love of Jesus. We had to do everything. I mean, continuously tell him the same stuff over and over and over, yada yada. He was just not grasping it, easily at all. This but he was bilingual, so he had that going, so I could see why he'd be paid more than me. There was also another lady that's been there like 20 years. She's bilingual, and she's like running a whole like health department section of it for a women's clinic by herself, like just rolling through application, like a pro at this shit. You know what I mean? Getting them approved, like just acing it. And he was making so much more than her. It was like a shame. That let me know that there really is a big difference between men and women. Like she was way more qualified and been there for so much longer, and he's making so much more than her and can't do shit. You know what I mean?
God, maybe it's my my political views, but I don't think we should be providing health care for people that can't speak English in America.
Well, that wasn't even what the damn discussion's about, so that ain't the point.
No,
they
but,
speak,
but
but they
I'm
speak
just saying.
English. I'm just saying they also speak Spanish, which is a plus. You know, if you can do both, obviously
Why?
you're going
If
to
you're in
pay more.
America, you should speak English.
Well, they do speak English. I'm just saying.
I
I get what you're saying.
I wouldn't.
But
I wouldn't
okay.
go to China and expect China to offer me a translator.
Well, I get what you're saying or whatever, but whatever. That's beside
Yeah,
the
but see,
stay
America
focused.
is completely different. We're supposed to be the melting pot that's accepting of everyone, where other countries are not like us.
Why should the standard be set higher for us than anywhere else?
Shut up, Grayfield, you're silly. But also, I do the other thing is I was saying a lot to do with my past, knowing that I have a background, you know, the criminal background. Well, it's hard to even
No,
get a job.
I know
For
it is.
it's 20 years ago, but it doesn't matter. They still, you know, they ask you on every application and yada yada. You know what I'm saying? And if you try to lie and then it comes up, then you're fucked. You know, you're not getting a job, right? So, anyway, with that being said, I also kind of think less of myself. You know, going with that mindset when I going into. I guess I just feel like I'm lower class than, or I don't fit. You know what I mean? I do it to myself. Is what I'm trying to
But
get
that's
at.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's
It's like
when's the next time you're going to fill out a job application?
It's
We gotta set
limiting
you-
beliefs that I can't. That I've been trying to like in a poor mindset. Literally, is what I. You know what I mean? I'm doing it to myself. I know that, but I just don't know how to fix it. Apparently. Also, I don't know. Here's the other problem. I don't have a clue what I want to do. Like, what do I want to do? Like a career. I try so hard at this. I have no freaking idea anymore because I was just in struggle mode so long, just trying to, survival mode, like for my kids, just taking, you know, now they're gone, but I just don't even know. I don't know anymore. I can't, because I can do anything and I enjoy learning new stuff. And everywhere I go, I'm like better than the people, the bosses there. I know more than them. I end up, you know what I'm saying? I'm way more qualified for what I'm doing, yada yada. You know, overqualified or
what's your sign, Arkansas?
Sagittarius.
So
But
at
at the same time, I just sorry, but I don't even know. Like, if you don't know where you want to go, then you're just gonna go in circles. You know what I mean? If you don't really have a destination, right? You're just gonna wander around aimlessly. So that's why I'm kind of right now. I'm in limbo. I don't have a job, but it's kind of intentional because I'm sick of just taking like jobs that I'm not gonna stay at, or like I want to try to do something solid and commit to it. You know what I mean? And that's gonna like
so
yeah.
Serious question here. What are you passionate about?
That's the thing. I don't. Well, I mean, there's one thing I've done, like when I was doing the Medicaid stuff, and also the rental assistance. Like, so basically assisting like lower income or underserved population people, because it was really, it was really easy for me, and it was really rewarding because you were helping people. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they were so thankful, and I was really good at it. But that's not even like I don't know what career that would be. You know what I mean? It's not like a big.
Right.
So
You might go.
it's
Sorry.
something. So you would probably like something in the social services.
Right, I guess. But the only thing, my passion, if you want to know passion, I love music is my life. But that's not anything that I can find a career doing either. You see what I'm saying? Not like I want to
You can't
make
be a DJ?
music or sing or nothing, but I like love music. I wish I mean, if that was something I could really be doing what I was passionate about, it'd be something related to music.
Yeah,
Like,
be a
I don't
DJ.
know.
I would.
That's
I'd love
not
to be
realistic.
a full-time artist.
So
I'd love to be a pencil artist full-time, but
So Kaylee says, did it show up?
I know
It
that's.
says, have
I'm
you
all into
ever
that
done a
shit.
vision
I'm
board?
so into that. Like, if I could dream it, I can fucking make it a reality. But I don't. I know it. I believe in it and all that stuff, but don't know how to put it into action in my own life for real. Literally, don't know.
I really
it's
want to do one
ridiculous.
of those.
You should. It's
I've got-
amazing. I
I've done
believe
a
that
vision
stuff
board. It's amazing.
wholeheartedly. Believe all that stuff. You can
Isn't-
manifest shit.
Arky, is that called manifesting when you do a vision
Yes,
board?
it is, and it's
Okay.
real. It's real. It's a real thing. But
Yeah.
I can't close my eyes and see it. I can't dream it. I've lost it. I don't know why. I don't know.
So
Like, I
then
can't
be like me.
still and like envision nothing. I don't know how to explain it really.
So I don't believe in dreams like that. I believe in actions.
No, I mean, but if you, well,
So at some point, you've got to sit down and you've got to figure out what you want. That's your first step. You've got to truly figure out what you want. The next
Okay.
step is to figure out how you're going to obtain it. Say, for example, you said you go to these and you get nervous and you get self-conscious about the convictions you have. I'll tell you what, my stepbrother has been to prison more times than he's spent more of his life as an adult in a prison cell than he has walking free. And that man gets a job. It never fucking fails. Like anytime. He gets them all the time. So
Right. I didn't know that I was gonna like the Medicaid work. I just graduated from the paralegal, with the paralegal degree, and I was applying for something to do with that. And apparently it was through a staffing agency. I didn't realize, and they called me for this other job, and I was just ready to work. So I took it, and I ended up loving it. You know what I mean? The best job I ever had, actually, at the time. I mean, it was amazing. Everything about it was amazing. But anyway, moving on from that, but it's just not one of those type. It's like in the hospital, like anybody that comes in uninsured, yada yada. But there's not a big need for that. There's not a lot of positions for that. You know what I mean?
But you like to help people.
I love it.
So again, social services. You said you've already got a degree to be a paralegal. So why don't you get into? Why don't you?
I'm even licensed. I'm licensed with the DHS and the Medicaid and all that shit too. But and the affordable health care. But
my God, you've got massive skills, Arkansas.
I also have life insurance license. I have all kinds of shit that I just collect up and don't do shit with. It's stupid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You maybe look into if you really like helping people. Obviously, your line of work is going to be in the social services. A lot of times, I mean, I've got a family member who is a female, and she gets all kinds of jobs that she's not qualified for, but she's got degrees in somewhat related fields, if that makes sense.
Well, yeah, because all those skills you have are transferable into any area.
And I'm like super tech savvy in all aspects. Like I can figure shit out. Like when it comes to computers and stuff. I even thought about doing something in IT, but I mean, if we're talking about passion, I don't know. I wouldn't know because I've not done it yet. You know what I mean? I'm putting Inky to sleep and shit, but whatever.
No, I just kind of froze.
But anyways, yeah, like I was just fixing to start school again, but I really wasn't sure. Like, you know what I mean? I'm still so unsure. Like, what's the? Because I guess I'm thinking more of like, is that going to even pay very much money? I don't know because I don't know.
And again,
but it ain't about that. It's about what you enjoy. That'll be the best thing to do.
It's not. That's not the only thing. Don't get me wrong. People will tell you do something you enjoy. You'll never work a day in your life. All that good shit. It's great in theory, but let's be real. 99% of those jobs aren't hiring. Most people don't find a job in something.
That's the thing. That's the key there. There's not a lot of those openings.
Right. But you still need something to maintain. Like the line of work I'm in right now, it is not my dream by any means. What it is, though, is it's a means to obtain my dream. I mean, if I wanted to go to school, they'll pay for me to go back to school. 100%. Right. They will pay for my education. That's the kind of thing that you need to look for. Something that'll get you.
I know it's going to sound stupid, like that it's going to sound like, first of all, everybody else is the problem, but me, it's one of those type of scenarios it would sound like. But literally in all the last jobs I've had, I promise, I don't have the facts of what the real case is, but I do have, I can show you proofs and stuff. I feel like when I go to these places, I end up intimidating the people that I'm working for, like whoever's my boss or whatever. Because I end up going in knowing like a lot more than I'm not trying to sound like that. I'm not really, I get what I sound like, but whatever the case, they always end up being so like very, really shady to me. I end up like hating on me for no reason. Like I feel like it's because they're intimidating. That's all I can figure it is.
Stop. But what you're not doing is you're underselling yourself from the start.
I know I am.
So because you said they didn't know you could do this really easy and they didn't do that, that means you didn't sell yourself right to begin with.
No, I can do everything way better than them. I mean, I know a lot more than them when I get there. Right. So I'm coming in as like a fucking, what do you call it? Like when you start.
Know-it-all?
like when entry level, I guess you could say. I'm coming in like an entry level person. I got 30 years of work experience, I should be somewhere else.
And that's what I'm saying. So what you're doing is you're underselling yourself to start with.
Exactly.
And then when you get into a position where they think that they are superior to you because they're more highly skilled or whatever the case is, it's not that they're hating on you, but now you're presenting yourself as competition for them.
Yeah, that's kind
You
of
may
what
have the same skill sets.
Instead of embracing that and using it, they kind of get intimidated by it. I feel like because they start acting really,
but they didn't hire you.
Really fucking shady to me. Yeah, you're
No,
right.
they didn't hire you for that.
You're right.
You're
You're
a
right.
threat to that person.
You're right.
So if you think about that fact,
what's that?
If you think about what she just said, what happens when other people feel intimidated? What do? They start retching down.
Yeah, when they feel there's a threat.
The rest of us.
Like I have an actual case, like at the hospital I was talking about that I worked at, and it was amazing. They had great benefit, all kinds of stuff. But I literally was like, I don't know, what do you call it? Anyway, I won it. I ended up I won the case about that it was happening. I had all the proof. Like I was being, I don't even know how to explain it. Like the boss, I guess, was just intimidated literally by me. And she started acting funny. So I went to above, try to talk to HR about it with us. And they were like buddied up, and they kind of went against me. And then the person above them, they ended up like just giving me a write up every week for no fucking, it was like, it was really happening like that. Like it was crazy. It had my blood. I was so upset because they were like coming from retaliation. I don't know what you call it, but it was a real thing, and it happened. Anyway,
So I don't mean to cut you short. Let me explain this to you. When you undersell yourself, first off, you're only hurting yourself.
Right, I know.
If you're a fast learner, you can oversell yourself and still be okay. They're not going to cut your payback, especially if you pick the job up really fast. Nobody's going to expect you to start a job and know everything at that company. Company A, I can leave my job and go to one of our competitors, and you can guarantee we were doing the exact same job, but that company's going to do it differently. They're going to have different standards and expectations out of you. So what you have to do is you have to keep in mind that you're not going to know everything. So don't undersell yourself. If anything, sell yourself up. Then if you,
the thing is, wherever I go, within a week I can start immediately, jump right into whatever the fuck we're doing.
Right. But you're missing what I'm saying. Don't undersell yourself. Instead, oversell yourself. If they ask you something you don't know, then you then have to approach that question or that duty a little bit differently. Instead of saying, I don't know how to do that, okay, say, well, I didn't have to handle that at my previous position. We had someone that did that, or X, Y, and Z. Or B, you could, even in the interview process, you can explain to them that, hey, look, I did this and this, which is very similar to, I didn't have to do this portion. So all you guys are going to need to do is explain to me how you handled this. And you're going to get further in your
fluffing
interview
your
process.
words.
Like I'm saying this to you right now, but I would never go in there. Like I'm not a confident person or an arrogance or anything like that. Okay,
It's not a matter of being either one.
No, I mean I'm just saying. I see direct, and I know what I probably sound like saying it, but it's just the fact that I have some great. My grandma taught me, because I was raised in a business, a family business. She taught me great work ethics, and early. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm. Like on top of that, just stuff that you see people doing these days that you're like, what the hell? Like if you're on the phone and you got customers, it makes no sense. That type of shit. Like it's crazy, but anyway, but aside from all that, what I was going to say, I'm sorry. When I was younger, we were like poor, and I lived in like a filthy house because my parents didn't do the laundry and dishes, and or whatever. Like, and I just felt like we were low, I felt like I was low class. I don't know what I felt like. You know what I mean? Like that's my mindset that I was raised in. They were drug addicts or alcoholics or something, that type of shit. And then so that kind of gave me that mindset. Also, you notice I say I'm sorry about everything. I mean, because I feel like I'm a bird. I don't know, I got shit going on with that, I guess you could say, but as far as the interview, what Kayla was saying, I really do need to actually do mock interviews, but I don't have people to do that with, actually, because when I get to an interview, I fucking bumble up words. I sound like a bumbling idiot. I cannot for the
But that's
love
why I'm
of
telling
me.
you to slow down
They
now.
asked me, like, if you ask me a time that I blah blah blah, you know, where I had a difficult situation, I can't pinpoint any time because nothing's that hard for me to even like be singled out. I've been through a lot of experiences, but I mean, I just to pick one and talk about it, I don't, you know, nothing stands. I don't know how to, you know what I'm
Do you
saying? I
write
guess I
it
need to
down,
prepare.
or you like? Do you do? Sorry to interrupt. Do you
Yeah.
practice and write it down before the interview the night before or the
Yeah,
day?
I've done it before in the past. Like I've studied like for fucking hours upon hours because there's so many. They ask you crazy shit nowadays, though, just random stupid shit, and you can't know which one is going to be.
That's your problem. If you
But
overthink something, you will
I do.
screw it up way more. You got to be smart on the fly. You got to be witty. That's what they're
And I'm
looking
not.
for.
Well, I mean,
They're not
I'm
looking
not
for.
when it comes to myself. Like you can go. Like I sit over here, for instance, Indeed. I just do these. You know, where they do the skills tests. Like when you apply for a job, they might have you take a test to see how much you know about certain shit. I just sit up and do all these tests. I have all these tests where I'm like highly proficient. I'm like expert or whatever on every kind of skill you can imagine, from this to this, like list going down the list. I was just taking, you know, just to be taking them to see where I'm at, like from all ranges of shit. You know, I can do so many things, but can I go in there and tell you that I can do all this shit? No, and hype myself up.
So hang on. So Arkansas, first off, you need to construct yourself a real resume.
I have a very great resume.
Very good resume. That's awesome.
Yeah, except for the fact that I have 2,000 jobs on it because I don't stay placed over 2 years.
Hang on. You don't have to do that.
I'm just saying that's the only thing I got.
So this is where I'm at. You got to listen to me here. Kaylee's right. I am a salesperson. I did sales for a long time, and I'm very, very fucking good at it.
You can rejig your CV not to have 2,000 jobs on it. But
I mean, I'm not saying I have 2,000 jobs, but I mean, I have none of my jobs are more than like 2 years at a time. You see what I'm saying? So
That's fine. That's fine.
So that's not a good thing.
No, it's not bad. Corporate America is used to high turnover. What you need to explain to them is why you left the companies. And then you almost turn that interview into an interview for them.
Yes.
You say, hey, I left this company because I wasn't either, I didn't have a chance to optimize my skill sets there, or I didn't see the company going anywhere.
That's where I kind of feel at also, because you're not supposed to say anything bad about any, previous jobs, obviously. And I wouldn't say what I'm saying to you now, but I actually don't have a good, a reason besides the truth and reality of why, because I can't deal with the bullshit. Like, because they don't fucking, they're like, they won't do their jobs. They won't, it just ends up, you know what I mean? I'm above all the bullshit.
Arkansas, I write for a living, and so I'm all about the spin, right? Yeah. So you can, literally, you can learn how to spin that stuff.
Right. So that's what my problem. I was saying, I'm basically in there trying to lie, kind of in a sense. No. I'm trying to lie, so you can't do that when you're lying. It's not a good, you know what I mean? It's not easy to do.
It doesn't have to be lying. You can spin it, so it's not.
It's called fluffing. It's like fluffing a paper for school.
It's not even. You have to learn to. They're kind of right in the fact that you have to spin it. You don't have to lie. If you left for financial reasons, they didn't pay you enough, or you said it was bullshit. Okay, so you don't have to explain it as they was on some bullshit. You don't explain it like that. You simply just tell them the truth. Say, look, there was company practices there that they partaked in that I choose not to, or the environment wasn't right for me. That's all you have to say.
Yeah.
You don't have to badmouth them. You don't have to say anything negative about them. I just didn't see myself in that situation or at that company going further. I want to go somewhere where I can excel, where I can be more than just a X, Y, and Z.
Like, for instance, and I got all this proof too. I got letters and all kind of shit. But for instance, I was working a job recently, the one that I lost most recent. Well, let me say this. Anyway, I got told that morning, I got an email from my supervisor talking about how good of a job and how much they appreciate, being top. I'm top tier.
Recommendation?
Twice that week I was top, in the numbers and how good of a job I was doing. And then at 2:30, I was let go. It makes no sense to me. You see what I'm saying? I have no fucking clue what's going on. Explaining that.
Simply explain it. It was a cutback in the company. It doesn't have to be a negative thing.
So then I started another job at a dentist office, right? thought it was all good. Well, first of all, the person that actually hired me, they were no longer there the day I started. They were gone because of some drama, so-called is what they called it, which was already a bad look, I guess. But so then the people that was there, I was there a couple of days. This guy that was in there, he was sitting in there waiting on, to be called back. And I swear on my life, he was over there waiting in a chair, and I was over here we were talking about a pharmacy or something. I mean, nothing. And I don't know what was going on within himself or his own mind. He got up and left, and I thought he was just going to talk on the phone or something. When they called him, he wasn't there, so we called to see if he was actually in the parking lot or something. And he told him that I said something that offended him, or I was talking about him or something. So this was some shit in his own mind, because I literally said nothing that he could have even interpreted that way. You know what I'm saying? At all. But they called me in there with the dentist and had a whole thing telling me about how I need to, but how you got to be toward, customers, but, and I get that. And I know that more than anybody, but there's nothing I said, at all. You know what I mean? You can't put that on me. It was, literally, there's nothing I did. I know for, you know what I'm saying? I didn't say anything at all.
Arkansas. You're looking, sometimes there's not an answer for things.
But then we settled that, I thought, and carried on. And then 2 weeks later or something, I seen a letter where, an email where the boss, who I thought we were cool, is saying that she don't know if I'm going to be, just like writing up to the district manager and all kinds of shit and because they're best friends, by the way. But it was so lame. It was like 2 weeks later. I thought we were past that. Now you're still back on this shit. So I was like, this is some bullshit. I'm not playing these games. I'm not going to do this again. So I already wanted to go because it was already some bullshit. It didn't make no sense.
So
she was just hating on me. I feel like she was just intimidated. I swear that's all it could be. We were cool. She talked to me like we were just chum. But then she's doing that, in the background. So it was like, what the fuck? I don't know. Whatever. I'm just saying.
But so I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna go.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna quit talking. I know I'm making. Sorry.
No, you don't apologize. Nothing at all.
I think I'm just like so fed up with stuff. I've been doing this for so many years. I don't want to go back into the same, put myself in a dumb situation where I'll be in that type of like bullshit where I'm not going to stay there or whatever might be the case. I don't know. They're not paying me enough anyway to make it, so I want to like for real go for a job that I really want to try to go for. So I've been
it's nothing to do with you. I'm actually tired. I'm going to go to.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I'm just saying. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's a good night, Pencil.
But I've been looking and I've been getting job offers like left and right, but they're still on the same pay. I don't get it. Like maybe it's the economy. I don't fucking know. I think it's just where I'm at. I think I need to move. I don't know.
So here's something for you, just to throw this out there. Next time you apply for a job, tell them you made more at your last job than you actually did. It sounds crazy, but they're going to bring their A game up front. They're going to give you the offer. I've done it before in the past. I remember telling a company I worked at that I made $26 an hour at another job, and they had a sign out front that said, I think it was 19. Well,
you want to know another lesson I learned the hard way back in the day? Where I came from, we didn't even there was no such thing as like these interviews with all these wild, random questions, because it's a small town. There was none of that. So I really had to get into that, preparedness stuff for these professional like interviews. But anyway, I went as soon as I was like for the paralegal, I went to it was actually a staffing company, but it was for a paralegal job. And they were talking about $40 an hour. And I was like, fucking like, that's why I forget, I remember why I'm doing it, but it was like so wow to me. But I didn't get the job because I didn't come dressed in a suit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't dress for a $40 an hour job. And they let me know that, which I learned that lesson because I didn't even own anything like that. I was brand new, like still didn't know shit in life probably. But anyways, I learned that, and I'll go in over to all the time now for shit. But still, that was like a hard, like $40 an hour. My, woo. And I still could do that. I'm still a paralegal, but I just quit trying. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm selling myself short. I'm just tripping. You know what I mean? I'm just tripping. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Doing it to myself. I'm working on it though. I'm afraid about it. I'm sorry.
Well,
all in all, I think it's just a confidence issue that you need to bring up.
Yeah.
And that's just, confidence within yourself. And then,
Yep, that's true.
and I know it sounds stupid, but we all have to have a little bit of arrogance or conceitedness about us, just a little bit, just to get us through. Like, you walk in to buy a car. You're going to walk in with your head held high, and you're going to be like, yeah, whether you have good credit or bad credit, doesn't matter. Walk in with your head held high, dressed to impress, and be like, that's what I want. And they will take you more seriously. And I've always called it, you fake it till you make it. I remember when I first started streaming, I was like texting Kaylee. I was like, oh my God, I'm so nervous. Like, I don't really want to do this. Like, I want to, but I don't want to. And finally I was able to like get over that little hump. I do. If I've been off for too long, I get all like sick to my stomach, and it's like starting all over again.
So you know what I want so bad? I mean, like I said, I believe all that manifests. I mean, I believe all that. I already know my mindset's what's up. I know all this stuff is real. It's real. But how to fix it and putting it into action, I feel like you're as successful as the people around you, for instance. You know what I'm saying? I don't have anything going on around me. Nobody that's doing shit in life, nobody that can keep, just keep me. I don't know. I guess I'm still trying to depend on somebody else for my success, whatever. I don't know. But like, if I could go to like some of those conferences, you know what I mean? Like, and meet up with other like-minded people, or just it's hard to break a 30 or 45-year-old mindset, you know what I mean? In like a few, habits are hard to break, and you kind of need to be like around other people that are doing something in life or whatever, just a little bit of reminder, like that you can't, I don't know, a little bit of, I don't have anybody, you know what I'm saying? Nobody around, nothing.
Inky
Stuck in my own mind. I'm stuck in my own mind. I need somebody to break me out of this shit. I wish I could go to those things, but they cost a lot of money too. But still,
no,
it's
no,
like
no.
I
You don't need those. You don't need those.
I need something.
Inky and I were just talking about this earlier. I have friends who are legitimately millionaires. I've got a guy that's made me very passionate about investing in real estate, who owns 72 houses. He owns 72 Section 8 rentals that he collects about $1,400 a month on each one from. And
I know a bunch of drug heads that are all dead or whatever,
But you can always meet new people.
Were you here
I'm
earlier?
not.
Arkansas,
That's my thing. I'm not though. I want to so fucking bad. I'm not. I'm here in this house.
Arkansas, I'm signed up on real estate investment Facebook groups, and it takes 30 seconds, literally 30 seconds. You make 3 comments on there, and you've got people messaging you. They want to know what kind of stuff you're into, what businesses you're into, what level, where you're at in your progress. They want to network with people, not because they think they can take advantage of you or you can offer something to them, but you might be able to. But those same people, you don't have to hang out with them in person. You don't have to do anything. All you can do is read their comments, and you can share the same mindset with them, and you will gain knowledge. Through that, you may meet local people to you into whatever field that you're into. I guarantee there's an Arkansas paralegal group.
Yeah, there is. I'm sure. And I feel like I don't fit in with them or something. I'm telling you, I'm stupid. Okay, I'm just like in that. I feel like I'm a low class person that don't fit with these people. I don't know why. It's some fucking mental shit that I need to deal with somehow, and I don't know how to go about it. But also, thank you if you're still here. The Gray Pill Podcast. Sorry for interrupting you, Bill. I apologize.
No,
Good night.
You're fine. Yeah, I've been talking a lot, so you're fine.
But yeah, it is. It's a lot to do. It's all to do with me and my thinking, and I know that. I just really don't know how to kind of break it because I'm still.
That's what I'm telling you.
Stuck in my thinking.
Start online. Start online.
I thought that you were going to help me by me coming there and.
No, like I'm being serious. Start online and join groups with people that are like-minded, like yourself.
Get off of YouTube, huh? Yeah.
Absolutely. Tell me one person on YouTube that lives a lifestyle you'd like to live. Seriously.
I don't know anybody. Probably because I don't dig in their lifestyle, so I don't know what they do because I don't get into their shit like that. But yeah, they might, but I don't think so.
Exactly.
But hey, I am going to get to leave Arkansas for a second and actually go on a vacation I never would be able to go on. They didn't pay for the place and the plane ticket and everything. So what's that? I'm so happy about that.
Aren't you
That's
going
awesome.
to the big old FL?
Yeah, we're going like on the 28th, and I'm so excited because I don't never get to like take a vacation or no shit like that. I can't do it. I ain't got money like that.
I'm so jealous.
Everybody's invited. Everybody's invited. I've been trying to tell people to come so we can all meet up.
If
But
I
it was
thought
it was all my idea, but I didn't have money to fund it. Ain't that some shit?
I'll come scoop Inky up and I'll meet you guys down there.
Do it. We're gonna meet up with some other
I'm
people.
afraid to get in the car right now. The last time I was in the car, I got stuck
Oh
in the
my gosh,
drive-through.
baby.
No, I got stuck in the drive-through at the In-N-Out Burger, and I thought I was going to die.
Oh.
Literally. And then I passed out from the pain. I was like knocked out.
Okay, well, I guess I'm not going. But like I said, it's you feel uncomfortable around those people because you don't associate yourself with those type of people. You are so much like my sister. My sister, we went to the car dealership with my sister. She calls the people there suits. That's how she looks at them. She looks at them like they. She goes, they talk all fancy and this.
Right.
They don't. I told her. I said, I know this dude. This dude's
And I'm
nothing
poor
but
white trash in my brain. You know, that's my brain. That's what I'm telling
right.
you.
And I'm telling her, look, I know this
Criminal.
dude's got a coke habit that is will blow your freaking mind, and he lives in his
Right.
parents' basement.
But I'm
But
smarter
she
than
thinks
all these
because he's-
people, though. Trust. I mean, mind you, if I get as far as work and skills, like you just don't even know. Like I can show you better and tell you basically. But you know, I always think that I'll get in there and they'll like see what I can do and they'll, you know, I'll move up. That is not the case. Why would they? If they can pay me less, why would they? You know what I mean? Fucking, it ain't how it works.
When did this mindset set in?
Sounds like it's been a
Forever,
whole life.
because I came from a fucking trash ass little town, and I just fought, and with all the,
So
you know,
have you ever thought about revamping yourself?
that's all I think about is what I want to do. That's the thing I've been talking about.
So
That's what I want
one,
to do.
she needs money. She needs to move into an area she's never been in that doesn't know
That's
her.
what I'm trying to do. That's exactly what
and
I'm trying to
completely revamp her whole
start brand
self.
new. Yeah.
Start brand new. Now, when you do that, you just have to remember, don't take those old habits with you when you do it.
I wouldn't, but I also don't like, I always had kids and stuff. I couldn't just do that. Now that I don't have any of that, so there's nothing really besides this dog holding me back. Nothing holding me back.
Bill, she's saying that you need to go take care of your son.
I can do whatever. I can do whatever. I'm free to, and I just don't want to like. That's what I want to do. I want to find something and like get something different going because I'm tired of doing the same repetitive. It's not, you know what I mean? It's going to lead me to the same shit.
Arkansas, it's hard when you're in that little box, that little square, and you don't have the money to get out of that box and recreate yourself into what you want. It's and society will hold you there. You either you won't get the job you need to be able to get out of there, or you can't, you know, make the money to get out of there. And so then you constantly feel like you're trapped there. So I completely understand. Gray Pill Podcast, I'm sorry. It was good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, Kaylee. You're being an amazing support person.
Yeah, I'm sorry to
Bill,
everybody for like dominating everything and not paying attention. Sorry.
No,
about
you're
that.
fine. I was just talking about this earlier. If you were here earlier, I was just saying earlier that we are all named as, you know, we are what we run with, or we are what we surround ourselves with. And for instance, you know, and that's why I said I can understand where, you know, Kaylee was like, well, why didn't you just leave? And in my mind, I was like, well, because of my pride, I didn't want to give any other reason to, you know, have anybody question me. In turn, it happened that way anyway, you know, but I'm a loudmouth too. At the same time, I'm not going to sit around and be trash talked either. So, you know, we have to surround ourselves with people that we want to either be like, or I don't know what just happened.
It's true. I mean, it really is true, especially if you're trying to change all your lifetime mindset too. You're trying to like completely, you know, you need to have a little bit of that around you, you know, just to get you. I don't care who you are. I feel like that anyway. It's hard to do otherwise. I mean, you got to have somebody else thinking differently than you if you want to try to change your thinking. Probably, I don't know, whatever.
And you have to surround yourself with people that,
like, if you looked at if you saw my resume, I'll send them up to you. You'd be highly impressed. It's a great resume. Trust me, it's professionally done. You'll believe me. But That's the resume. The interview, I sound like a fucking idiot. Period.
Kaylee, I definitely want to make one of those. I have been wanting to make a vision board for a long
You
time.
should. That is the realest. That's the truest thing. I don't care what anybody says. That is real. And all the like famous people and all that stuff, they'll tell you they do. You know, they do it. They've done it. It's real. Like I mean, we can do a little. We can play a little game right now, and we can talk about manifesting. Like, just pick something, an object, like a red mailbox. I'm gonna just give you an example, like random shit. Okay, just think of something, anything right now, and then see if it don't manifest this week before the week's over, or see how long it takes for you to see that thing. You know what I mean? Like literally, just to play a game.
That's
just
a
play a
lot to do
game
with your mental focus. What you
it is.
believe.
It's definitely. It's absolutely your mental. That's everything. To be honest,
For me, I'm a more logical thinker. I look at it as actions are the only thing that's going to make something happen.
Yeah, well, you can take action at the same time, but I'm just saying you have to. The mind has to be there too. Because
right.
if you think negative shit all the time, you're going to get negative all the time. Period. Period.
You're absolutely right, but I believe I can do anything. And
Welcome
I'll
in,
tell
Get
you
to Know.
flat out, I'm going to be better at it than most people.
Well, I arrogantly think the same, that I'm highly skilled and talented, but at the same time, I think terrible of me at the same time. However that works, you know what I'm saying? That I'm low class and I don't fit in or something. I don't know, whatever. You know what I mean? Or maybe I'm not worthy. Maybe that's how I feel. I don't know what I feel, but it's something that's holding me back.
It's being overwhelmed. I don't know if you have ADHD, but I have ADHD and I get overwhelmed easily. So I don't know if you've noticed it, but on my desks I always have notebooks. And on those notebooks I'll have like a whole set of like my goals, and then on the next page it'll be those goals for that day. And then I do my best to complete, and I don't do more than 5 a day. And then I'll be like, okay, I got 3 done. I'll take those 2 and then, add 3 more from the next day and kind of like rewrite it. And you notice there's a trend, like you start getting things done. You'll be like, yes, I got this done today. You can ask B. You can ask him right now. B, how long have I been fighting with insurance companies?
Too long.
And
You
with
probably
that
have
said,
every
I
single
want to take
phone
over.
call
I want to
recorded.
take over and show you. I can get some shit for you right away. I feel like I could because I'm good at that. But whatever.
Because I feel like I was going to lose my mind. I'm like, if people did not see what I was going through physically, like firsthand, it would never be believable.
I feel like that's where I love. That's what I love, where I can come in and do some shit. Like, it's so easy for me to do, but it's like means the world to somebody else because they've been trying. You know what I mean? It just wasn't easy for them, and that's where I come in. Right there in that very category is where I feel like I could fucking shine for you.
Trust me, I've felt like throat punching a few doctors recently, and I'm just like, I'm at my wit's ends. I'm like, dude, if I not wake up one day, I'm gonna be pissed. Like,
yeah, that's my thing.
I got kids and
all
dogs.
I've done my whole fucking life. I don't want this to be it. It makes me highly upset. I get upset about it. It pisses me off. Like, this cannot be all I've done. You know, all I do. You know what I'm saying?
No, everybody has a purpose in life. People ask me, like, why did you do this? Why are you on YouTube?
So sorry. Hi, Just Nobody. I don't know why you changed your name on me, but yeah.
It's Get
I
to
didn't
Know.
know this. Yeah, this is Get to Know.
I know.
It's just my.
No,
I just do this when I might pop off at the mouth with some shit I really shouldn't have said. You know what I mean? When I'm on this channel. But with what you're saying right now, Arkansas, you know what? I got some things that I could really use some help on, like really. And if you're good at doing that kind of shit, I could really use some help with some things, man.
Absolutely. No problem.
Like I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I don't have teeth, man. Like, you know what? It's been 7 years. It's been 7 years since I ate a fucking apple, man, or a carrot. And I didn't lose my teeth because, like I didn't smoke my teeth through a meth pipe. I got MRSA in my skull and it fucking rotted my shit out, dude. And I almost died from it.
I had bad teeth my whole life, and I got dentures, and I'm so fucking glad. I ain't ashamed of that shit at all. I'm so glad because toothaches are fucking the worst, and they suck. And I don't regret it at all.
I just got done telling B I was thinking about applying for care credit and just getting like those.
That's what I did. Teeth. Somebody else had care credit, and they let me use their shit, and I got 21 teeth pulled at one time, and then I didn't have enough to get another set. Like the dentures, So I went like a month or so. I don't know how long I went without teeth at all. It was so fucking crazy. But then he ended up getting some money. And he took me to affordable dentures where it's like only $400 or something to get the set that same day. And that's just what I did.
Well, see, with me, the problem is with me is the MRSA did so much damage. Is I got a set of dentures. I got them when I first got my teeth removed. But what happened? There's nothing for them to hold on to, so they just fall out. Like I can't
you get
use
bone loss?
paste. Oh yeah, it's bad. It's bad. And like the 4 stud on the bottom, the 4 stud on the top dentures that screw into place. They're like $6-7 grand, dude. I make $900. I make $900 a month on
No, they're
disability.
really high. They're really high. But
Dang,
these
I
dentures,
thought
I can't eat with these dentures. I have to take them out like to eat and hide them while I'm eating. The bottom ones, I mean, the top, the suction holds them in. So, but the bottoms, I can't. They'll move around in my mouth too much. I take them out all the time. I've lost them and had to go get another set because I threw them away in a napkin or something. While I was trying to like hide them and eat. It was so ridiculous.
Hi, JoJo.
Anyway, I've like had to literally said that I was going to put them on one of those glasses things that you put around your neck just so I can keep up with them. So
oh my gosh!
For the
Should have a
longest
little
time,
hook on one tooth, a
back
little
in the
hook on
day,
another
like
tooth.
I was stripping, and at the place they sold food, and they were like, if people want to buy you food, not sure you eat. And I literally had everybody in the place looking for my teeth at the end of the night one time.
What the?
I tell all my business that I shouldn't tell on here. I don't give a fuck. I do it all the time.
You know what? I don't blame you. I would never, ever, ever want to go through tooth pain again. After
I'm
this
so
last
glad. I hate tooth. Oh my god, I want to slap your mama when I have a toothache. It ain't no joke.
This is what happened. This is what happened. Okay, I had 2 teeth in front on the side, kind of in the front, that were really bad, and another one that was getting really bad. So I went into the dentist to have it removed, and when it was said and done, he ended up breaking my top jaw and tearing out 40% of my fucking nasal cavity with it. And then I got MRSA. Then I got MRSA, and I almost fucking died. And like, it really screwed my shit up. Like I would do anything to eat a bag of cashews. You know what I mean? Nuts.
No, nuts are bad for your colon. Another more useless
Well,
information.
But you know what I mean, though. Like it's there. I just need some help with some things that I just can't.
Yeah.
I just can't do it myself, man. Like I really can't.
I used to kill it though. With the insurance, I'm like everybody, all my people call me, or my sister will call me with everybody else's shit. Like, hey, can you get them some insurance? I can do it for everybody. It's like easy peasy.
I want some.
So why don't you start selling it as a service?
I don't know if that's
people
legal.
on YouTube.
I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if it's legal.
Well, why can't
They're
you?
all independent contractors.
I'm sure you can do it as a service.
I thought about like making that part of like on my YouTube channel, like teaching people how to get get it or doing something like that. So like
why don't you?
So don't you have a license to do it?
Yeah, I'm licensed to do it, but not licensed to charge people to do it. Well, I mean, like I don't know how to say it. They were like I was getting paid by a grant from the government. That was that's how I was getting paid, but we weren't charging people to do it. We were I was working for a hospital basically, so they were getting paid.
Stop. Arkansas.
What
the job title you're looking for is called a consultant. You consult people on how to do it. There's no limitation.
I can also do legal documents and shit too, but anyway.
But like I said, that's you selling yourself short again. There's no limitations. There's zero. You could do this on YouTube if you wanted. There are zero limitations to what you can be a consultant on. I mean, here in my state, the medicinal business, medicinal cannabis business is huge. I have a friend, his only job is he consults people on how to grow. He does it legally.
I think we're all going to start pot shops.
He does it legally, and he does very, very well.
They make good money. Shit.
See, I hate to interrupt you, but can you guys chit chat amongst yourself just for a little bit so I can grab me something to eat?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. I'll be right back. I promise. I'm just going to calm down. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go grab.
Go.
Okay.
So, like I was
All right,
saying,
I'm hungry.
I get it. Go. So, like I was saying, Arkansas, that's just being a consultant. Consultants can charge whatever they want based on how good they are. I don't care if you charge $25 to help people do something. It's making money, and it's something you like, and you can do it legally. There's no
Yeah, straight up.
limitations. There's no limitations on what it takes to be a consultant.
Right. It's just my own self-limiting myself from doing shit because thinking I'm stupid.
So hang on, because right now, I'm gonna stop you before you go into making excuses.
Right. That's what I need.
Right now, for a fact that you can do it. You also know for a fact on how to do it, and it's something you can enjoy. There are people out there who, I myself, I pay people to do shit I just don't want to do. I do it all the time.
That's what I'm always like. There's a lot of stuff I'm like really good at that I could be useful to somebody, even though I'm always needy. Like I don't have money, but I got so much usefulness. I can do some shit for you that you probably would, but I don't know how to tell people about all the stuff I can do. Like, I don't know. Whatever. I'm just like,
don't make it doesn't
I'm also I'm an organizer. Like I hate everything has a place for everything. I will organize it anywhere I go. If I stay there every day, I got to clean the whole. I got to organize it just so I can be comfortable. I'm just talking, but I'm just saying like that's another thing, a niche or whatever you want, however you say it. Like I'm
Arkansas.
I'll clean your fucking house up. I'm joking.
Just first, slow down. We don't have to get the whole story in 35 seconds.
Yeah, I do.
No, you can talk normal. You just did it.
I'm putting people to sleep though.
Fuck, who cares if they go to sleep? Listen to me. I'm telling you, you have to focus. But so again, you start listing off 75 things that you can help people with. Start with one. You got to start somewhere. That's where I said a vision board does you no good if there's zero action.
Yeah, if you got a vision, it helps.
A vision, you're right.
You do got a vision.
Helps.
If you have a destination, it helps you get somewhere. If you know where you want to go,
you don't need to have a destination. You don't need to have a destination. You don't need to have a destination. You just need
if not, you're gonna wander around aimlessly. But
Well, look, I got you. You know what I mean? I'd make it worth your while. I wouldn't expect you to help me out for fucking nothing. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
There's nothing. I need to stop everybody before they say this. They keep letting this go. There's nothing wrong with having a vision, but the only thing that's going to make it's just a dream. That's what it is. The only way your dream ever becomes reality is if somebody takes action somewhere to make it. That's why I said I believe in action over a vision board. That's
but
just
if you have a dream, if you have a dream or if you have something you want, then you'll take action towards getting it.
You're absolutely right, and I'm in
the process. Or you'll have a motivation to do certain things. Maybe I don't know what I'm trying to say, but
I get what you're saying, Arkansas. I do.
Like
but
if you don't have a reason or a purpose, then you're not gonna fucking put any effort in for it. Probably, I guess.
You're not gonna put any effort in because you don't want it bad enough.
Right? Yeah, exactly what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean.
So you're not tired. You may say you're tired of struggling, but you're not.
Right. That's what it's. That's the way I feel. Like I'm steadily talking to shit, but I'm still making excuses, and I'm not. It's just like I'm stuck in this. Like I want to just forever be poor, pitiful me. I don't know what it is. I'm just so confused. Like that's what frustrates me is that I see all the things that I'm doing, but I don't know how to correct it about myself, I guess, or something. I just need guidance. I just need a motherfucker to start me in the right.
I just told you.
I hear you.
Open up a new YouTube page and offer consultations. $25. Who fucking cares? Fuck, most of us spend that kind. Well, I can't say that because there's some people on here that are not as.
Oh, they fucking people give away money for nothing. It's ridiculous. Yeah. But.
Here, I'll put it this way: $25 is nothing. I spent $100 on getting food for my coworkers last night. People I've never met.
Like I know, like I'm not. That's why I can't do sales at all. I hate trying to do sales because I have a poor mindset. I know that I've been poor in my life, so I won't press people, or I think it's too much. I don't want to bother people because they can't afford it. But people out there can afford things. There are people that have money to spend,
Oh,
you know.
hang
And I
on.
got to stop thinking that way. Like I'll
Stop
give
again.
shit away.
Stop again. Stop. You're short selling yourself again. You're giving yourself reasons why you can't do it before you start.
I'm just making excuses for why I do what I do. I guess.
That's what I'm telling you. $25. If you talk to somebody and they say, "Look, I really don't have the money," then fuck it. If you want it, you're passionate about it and something you enjoy doing, help them for free. So be it.
Right.
But doesn't mean you can't take $25 from the guy that's got the extra money.
Right.
I mean, make your money. That's you're making excuses why you can't do it.
I know, and it frustrates me.
So I told you what to do. Open up a separate YouTube page, not linked to anybody or anything in your past that you've let out that shouldn't people shouldn't know. And just be professional, just like any other business. Say, look, I'm Arkansas's, health aids or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And then from that point forward, that's all that page is used for. And you can leave a contact information for people to get a hold of you. You don't have to get all fumble nuts and faced, and I didn't mean to use somebody's name, but you don't have to get all fumbled up trying to sweat about trying to impress this person or whatever. You be you and do what you do. The confidence will come as you start to do the action that you set out to do.
I know. I get confident when I start doing things. I can show you better and tell you, like I said, all day long. I just like getting in there to the spot where
stop.
Where I lack.
Arkansas, you're telling me reasons why you can't do it again. You're telling yourself.
No, I'm just telling you what my excuse always was. I guess.
And I already told you to stop that. I told you what method to start with. Same with your, you said you're passionate about the paralegal stuff. Start joining the Facebook groups. You don't necessarily have to communicate with those people, but listen to what they have to say. And if you agree with somebody, okay, now you make a comment. You don't have to have a 30-minute conversation with them, but eventually you'll build a relationship. You'll build confidence.
I want to conversate. I need to conversate to get back into a fucking healthy mindset.
And that's what I'm trying. You're approaching it wrong, Arkansas.
I'm saying I need it.
I know, but you're still saying I do this. You're already telling yourself how you're going to act. Just do it.
Like I will sit in this house and not even change my clothes for 2 or 3 days sometimes. I mean, it's just that's where I'm at. I'm fucking through, It's
so
frustrating.
Again, stop. Get off your live tonight and just make the page. Arkansas is consulting or healthcare consulting or whatever the case may be, whatever you want to do. Just make the page. That's your first step of action. Action is what's going to get it resolved. You're never going to get anywhere without action. You can put 75 dreams on a board and stick it to the wall and litter your whole wall with those dreams. But if you never take the first step in that action, it's never going to happen.
Yep.
So do it. What's stopping you? What are you doing right now?
You're the only one that's stopping you.
I already know. I've been saying that. I know that.
So hang on. You said you want to start changing things. Change it right now. There's no reason you can't step off panel for 10 minutes and open a new page.
I think this shit's so easy.
It is. Create the title for the page.
Nobody's ever gonna. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
That's the thinking. You got to stop that. Nobody's ever gonna what?
See the page. If you're not gonna be put up in the algorithm. I mean, nobody sees anything I post now. Nobody sees I can't even find my own channel when I look for it.
Okay. So, but you don't have any keywords in your name that's going to associate with something somebody wants.
Right.
There's a band called Arkansas.
I know. I saw that.
So
I actually
that's
tried to change it after that, but it didn't nothing would stick. Nobody, it wouldn't go.
No, you're fine. But like I said, there's a band called Arkansas. So that's why you're never gonna pop up. Call it healthcare help hotline, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Healthcare help consulting, whatever the case is. You feel you're that good, put a guarantee on there. Say, hey, give me $25. If it doesn't work out, I can't get it for you. There's no, I refund your money.
No
Have
doubt.
confidence in yourself. You
I don't
told
know
us.
I don't know if it's. Can you legally do that? I really don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, is that illegal? I mean, I don't know if that's legal to do or what. I don't know.
You can 100% 1099 yourself on a tax form as an independent consultant. There's nothing illegal about it.
Yeah, and you could even keep part and say, look, if we can't get anything, like I keep 25% of it for my time that I did invest in trying to help you out, and I refund you the rest of your money.
Arkansas said she could get everybody.
I can get her. I can do it.
So show that.
I know. Yeah,
no,
absolutely.
Guarantee.
Yeah, I'm saying I can.
Money back guarantee. If you can't, you can't. So be it. Then you learn something. But money back guarantee. Take your $25 up front, $24.99. Sign up and do it. Make the page right now.
Come on, if the takes can make some fandangled masculinity page and make millions.
I'm just trying to like talk reasonably, like the stuff that I'm talking about, dealing with people that are low income or underserved, etc. Those are not going to be people that have a lot of money to be paying for shit like that.
And $25 is not a lot of money.
That's why they have free services for that shit. But
you're absolutely right. But there's also a lot of those services that they have a half-hearted effort put behind them.
Yeah, they don't. They're not as good as me, for real. That's true.
Arkansas, listen. And for those people that can't afford it, you can always donate your time. And those that can
that as well.
Well, okay, for instance, I get it. I'm like paralegal, we can talk about that. But the stuff that I'm talking about, like the services I'm talking about, is for people that are lower income, so it wouldn't fit people that have the money. I guess you could say, maybe. I don't know.
Well, ask them to donate whatever they can.
Right. Okay.
And that's just it. But again, there's nothing stopping you right now from making that page. You don't have to give them your phone number. You can put an email in there.
People will donate
can
for you
do
to help
it.
other people. Yeah.
I mean, JoJo, she's doing this because it's something she's passionate about. If it leads to a real income, then that's awesome. But if not, it's still something she enjoys doing, and she might be able to make a couple extra dollars at. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to help her understand that she can do these things. She's just so stuck in her head that she can't, that she doesn't even begin to try to take the first step.
Exactly.
I know what that's like, though. You get stuck in your head. It's horrible.
Exactly what it is. Like, I don't even go for jobs that are higher paying because I feel like I don't, or whatever. I block my own self. That's myself doing that, and I want to change it. Trying.
And that's what I was saying earlier. I mean, I go to a job interview. I'm gonna tell them flat out, I'm the baddest motherfucker you've ever met.
Right. And that's how
I can do anything.
tell them that. I can't tell them that, but I feel it.
So can you give her like a really quick short rundown of what happens when I have a client that comes in and it's a job I've never done? Or is there, you can actually just give her a quick rundown of it didn't matter what job walked through the door. I never ever would tell. Go ahead.
She just doesn't. She doesn't tell a customer she can't do something, and if she can't do it, she'll find somebody that can.
That's true. I literally haven't found anything I can't do yet. To be honest, swear to God on everything I love. Test me for anything I can do. Damn near anything.
But see, you have the confidence in you. You just got to be comfortable around people to show it.
Find me a place that I can get a set of implants put in for less than $1,000.
Well, affordable implants. You talking about screw-ins? No, it ain't happening. Okay, I'll try. I'll see what I can do. I don't know about
Okay,
that, but
for under $3,000. For under $3,000, that's like half price.
yeah, I mean, I'll try it, but I don't know about that. They're like $30,000, bro. It's like,
Well, no. They got ones now. They got ones now that are just like they're just like dentures, but they just put 4 studs in. They put four
are you
studs
just
in on
talking
the
about
bottom.
for it to hold it down? Okay, I get what you're saying there, but
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say because my dentist told me an implant's $3,500.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
3,500. Okay.
Yeah,
But the
for 2, but
implant,
they got
the implant. That's not. That ain't a whole set. B.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was surprised when he said under 1,000.
Right.
No, they got ones now for lower income people that are like they're just like dentures, but they screw in. They put in 4 little bolts or little sockets in the bottom of your jaw and 4 little sockets on the top of your jaw, and they like drill. They screw them in and they just sit in there like.
Man,
I mean, they're not.
I'm not even gonna lie. When I was working at this dentist office just here recently, that was my last job. I had to learn all the different parts and aspects of throughout the anyway. It was insane to me how high it costs for any kind of dental work. It's so fucking like who can afford that?
Yeah.
Nobody can afford that. You can't even really go get a tooth pulled because they want to. Because you got to do all this other shit, whatever. Anyway, it's like insanity.
$800
Like,
to get some damn tooth pulled.
it is so fucking insane the amount it costs. And I was like, it makes no. Why is it so high? I don't understand it. Like, why is it so fucking high for this shit? It's insane. Like, they have to take out fucking loans to just pay for fucking dental work. It's really crazy.
Arkansas, do you know what I said when? Hold on. Were you here when I told? I don't know if I even told anybody. Oh, I think I did when I first came on. So I'm in the ER, and it was right after I got off the phone with Kaylee, and the vascular surgeon comes in, and he goes, "Oh, this is a simple procedure. I just run this wire up your groin and put in these stents."
Right.
I'm like, "Great. When can we do it?" He goes, "Well, I don't take your insurance."
Right.
And left. I'm like, "Are you freaking kidding me? So why don't we have another doctor come in here and do it that does take the insurance?"
Right.
"No, we're going to make it an outpatient procedure. Well, but we want you to stay in here and keep you medicated." I'm like, "No, I'd rather be at home and be miserable. That's why I came home." But what I'm saying is like, it's outrageous. And the shit I've seen is absurd. Like if you weren't there, you would not believe the bullshit that I've been through. Like you wouldn't. B has asked me probably every day, "Do you have that appointment yet?" I'm like, "Here's the message."
Don't I ask you to now when I see you all the time? No.
Mm-hmm. I tell you, I have 15 messages on my phone, on my answering service from Southern California because they were sending the referrals to Southern California. I shit you not. And I'm like, "No, I'm not down there. I'm like 450 miles away."
Like
so then the new doctor handed me one.
That I can get you insurance immediately, but I would have to, it would require having information that's personal to you. So I don't know, you know what I mean? But that's the thing. But I guarantee, especially not knowing if it's in California, absolutely, because they're 100% part of the, down with the expansion and all that shit that took place with Medicaid. Anyway, yada yada. But not all states got on board with that, which is stupid if they didn't. But anyway, but moving on. Even though it's a different law, it's a different state, but I still know the gist of everything. That period that I'm certain. I feel like I'm certain. I don't know. I feel like I could get it done much faster than. And then the other thing is they have so long that they have to do shit. Like when it comes to the government type of shit, they have they can take 30 days before they even fucking look at your shit if they want to. And that's a lot of them do that, which is ridiculous. But I'm about like getting it done, and I process the whole thing. I can even approve them myself, actually. Well, in this state anyway, like I can do the whole process. I went through training for all that shit. But anyway, moving on.
Why aren't you doing it?
Because that fucking place where I had telling you why I had issues with that place, and well, there's not a lot of those opportunities that's open.
So, like I said. So what
I
you're
applied
going
for
to
all
do
of
is
them
you're going to offer your services.
But
Arkansas's service to help, Arkansas's consulting on how to navigate the health insurance marketplace. Whatever you want to call it.
Right.
But you keep those key names in there. People are going to Google search health insurance marketplace all the time. They're going to Google search problems with it, delays in it, whatever the case is. But if you have content and you have a way to offer people a solution, they're going to jump on it. Even like JoJo said, I don't know if JoJo's a guy or a girl, but JoJo said, charge $10 an hour minimum, or $10. I'm sorry, period. $10 fee, whatever the case is, a minimal amount of money. It's not the point is you're not going to get rich doing it to start out for sure. But the idea is it's going to help you build your confidence. At one point in my life, I was a very, very quiet person. Then I had to do sales. Now I can sell you your own soul back.
I can't do sales. I'm not ever going to do it because I have a poor mindset. I'm going to be like, I ain't going to bother you. I understand it's too much money or some shit. I'm stupid. I won't press people or nothing because I feel like I'm poor. It's stupid though.
That's I used to do
in reality, there's people out there that have money and they want to spend and they want you to sell to them. Sometimes, there are people out there like that. I just don't know about them, so I don't think that way. But it's true. That's why I got to understand. You know what I mean? I learned that, but it's still hard. Like, and when I do try to sell shit that I know I got, that's where I'm already giving them a deal, and they ask me, will I take this for it? I'll be like, yeah. Fucking, I don't even argue with them. Like, it's ridiculous. I can't sell shit because I'll give it away for way less than, you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. I don't know.
But you know how you can overcome that? By doing it. I did sales for a long, long time.
Some people are really good at that. Like, people convince me real quick to spend money I don't want to spend fucking just because I don't want to say no. I don't know what I'm saying.
But I was horrible at it to start.
Some people are really fucking good at talking people into shit,
I was horrible at it to start with. I was only there helping a friend out at his business. I wound up being recruited by some of our competitors. I mean, they wanted me. I was blown away when, our competitors, we were just a small shop. I'm blown away when my competitor that's got 17 stores calls me. Or
don't let him lie to you. He wouldn't even come work for me.
Do you know what else I really like to do? But I don't know where to put that in a category at. But literally, like, everywhere I go, I want to fucking tell them things how to make some shit work better. What would work better? like nobody ever asked. Like, when you're in there and you're seeing stuff, like, give them suggestions of how to improve their business. I don't know, I research everything to death, everything I do, and even then some. I research it in every fucking aspect and try to learn everything I can about it. And I feel like I can provide a lot of insight on different shit. But that's also consulting, wouldn't it be? I guess maybe, I don't know, but I don't know what technically
exactly what it is. It's consulting.
Okay, well, okay. I just want to tell people how to do shit better, but not do it myself. I'm just playing. Sorry. Sorry.
Again,
I wish
we're always good at fixing other problems and not our own.
I can even fucking fix your goddamn computer for you and I learned it on my own bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm like,
Arkansas.
I'm sorry.
What's stopping you right now?
Healthy Art Consulting.
Is consultancy a word? Is it?
I'm doodling. I thought she said she was drooling. It's okay. I'm simping.
I'll shut up.
That's going to be my new nickname, Simpy.
Arkansas, if I hear you say I'm going to shut up or I'm sorry one more time, I'm literally going to kick you right in the
You're going to have to. You can't touch me because you won't let me come near you. So, kick that.
Touch this.
I'm going to fly down to Florida on your little girls trip just to kick you in.
Do it. I dare you. I double dog dare you because then you'll fall in love with me.
I'm so jealous if you get to go to Florida before I do.
Look, I said, then he'll fall in love with me and take me home with him.
I do want to go on a vacation, but I want to go somewhere like out of the U.S.
It's not about that. It's going to be about the what am I trying to say? Getting together with people. What is it?
A get together?
It's a simple word. I can't think of the word.
I want to go somewhere tropical and I can meet all the people
No,
I
you just
want.
need to go somewhere that we are at. We the people. You just need to have
I've
that
still
time
got
with us.
3 weeks of paid vacation time I need to
Meet and
use.
greet. You're gonna go where I'm going, damn it. I don't care who you are. You love it. You're gonna love it.
No, I got 3 weeks of paid vacation I'm going to use. I want to go somewhere nice, like
Why is
tropical.
it not nice?
Oh,
What
it
do you think
is nice.
You
Trust
gotta see
me,
the
the
place I'm
water's like
staying.
bath
It's
water.
very nice, bastard. I'm sorry.
I went to Florida. It's okay.
That shit's like bath water.
I wasn't there, so now what? I'm just playing.
Me and my ex took the kids to Disney a couple years ago. It was all right.
I've never even seen a
I've never
beach,
even been to Disney.
except for one time.
Wow. I love you, Arky.
Love you too. I'm just love you too. I kind of love you almost.
Arkansas.
Still got a
I
bone.
kind of love you almost.
I still got a little bone to pick with you. I'm just playing.
Shut your pie hole for a second and get to work.
It's fucking okay. 5:30 in the morning, you bastard. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
What else are you going to do?
The baby will be here in an hour or two.
So all the more reason to get on the ball.
My daughter found out her man was cheating and with two women or whatever, and she put him out. And she got a 9-month-old. She's sad about it. I'm trying to help her because she's going to school and working, but she has Saturday school, unfortunately. So I'll be babysitting again. Yes.
Well, that's great. So before the kids get there,
Kids, it's only a kid, but yeah. Okay.
before the kid gets there, what's stopping you?
Can you help me? Just
Sure, you make it. I'll judge it.
oh my God, Becky. What? I don't know how to. Okay.
You don't know how to what? You're making excuses again.
I don't know. I don't know how to make what. I don't know what to do.
You already have a page. You have an Arkansas page.
Yeah, I didn't have to do anything on it though. I don't have keywords. I don't have any kind of what do you call it, thumbnails. I don't have descriptions or nothing. I don't have any of that.
You have a good friend, Miss T.
Thumbnails I made about.
I don't
20
have
of them.
words. I don't have
Make
real
them.
words. I don't know how to use words. You know.
You have a friend, Miss T, over there that is great at that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. And Kaylee's great at it too.
She's busy.
And you got crazy Kaylee over here.
Ooh, don't you be talking smack. The Simpy's gonna protect the Swampy.
Well, you can both kiss my ass. Like I was saying, Arkansas, there's no excuse. Right? There's no reason you couldn't make a page. I can make a YouTube page right now in about 10 minutes. Create a Gmail. Create a Gmail. Go to YouTube.
I feel like it's not a thing.
She can use the page she has, and she
No,
just
I can
says,
make it. It's not a problem. I can make a professional. I've done this before. I have a whole business I created with a. It's already got license and all that stuff too. And I never did it. I don't know why.
So stop. You just told me I don't know how.
I didn't make a
"I've done
YouTube.
this
I didn't make a
before."
YouTube though. I didn't do a YouTube. Sorry. I should have did that. It was kind of a good idea too, actually, but I don't know why I didn't do it.
Because you put it in a vision board in your head and you never took any action.
No, I didn't put it on a vision board, but it was me and this other lady that was in paralegal class with me. We come up with it.
Stop.
And I paid for it, and it was a good idea, I think.
You're making excuses as to why you didn't.
Maybe
do
it wasn't a good idea. It sounded good.
You're still just making yourself
I know.
excuses for yourself. Stop
Just
and
do
do
it
right now.
Just do it.
Right
Get up
now.
and put your back into it.
Do it right now.
Would you
Make the
recommend
page.
me doing something at 5 a.m. on tequila or what? Up all night? I mean, I will try.
Arkansas.
Okay,
Stop making excuses.
You better
and make
lay
the
off that
page.
liquor. You're
I
gonna
don't know how to put words. What am I going to say again? Okay, stop it.
Just create the page. Don't even worry about filling shit out.
What am I calling it?
What is it? Arky's health. Wait.
We're not doing Arky. I don't even know. I hate it when y'all call me that anyway. I'm just playing. I'm like Arky.
Who started calling you Arky besides me?
I don't know, but people do it now because it's short and they don't want to spell out the whole name. Probably. I don't know.
It's probably my fault. I think I started calling you Arky.
That's because autocorrect switches it to Arkansas. Or Arkansas.
No, they just call me Ark. Is what they usually call me basically, which is Whatever. Anyway,
I think I just like adding a Y on everybody's name. Kaylee's already has a Y, so.
do you
Like
call
I was
Bill? Do you
saying,
call
stop
Bill
making
Billy?
excuses.
Okay.
My daughter
Please.
calls him Billy.
Your daughter calls me by my full legal name.
Your government
William
name.
William George fucking the third or whatever. I don't know.
No, it's
Yeah.
Billy.
Oh yeah, her daughter
How
likes to
about
call
how
me.
about do this? Just get on YouTube and do a search for that type of anything that you would think would be related to what we're talking about, and see if anything
I'll do it
comes up.
right now, and if I
Do
find
it.
results, I'm fucking you up.
Do it. I just want to
Health
know. I just need
insurance
to-
consultants.
Thank you. I didn't even know what to type in. I couldn't even think.
Health insurance consultants.
That's probably some shit we made up, but yeah.
I didn't even get the whole name typed out. The Healthcare Consultant Network. What is a healthcare consultant? What is the healthcare consultant salaries? Exit options. Yeah, there's all kinds of them.
Mine didn't show that. Mine come up like, did you do it Google or YouTube? Okay, let me start over.
I did
What'd you type
YouTube.
in? I did YouTube, and I got none of that. It immediately takes me to like health insurance. I mean, life, whatever I'm trying to say, insurance broker or something. Is that the same thing? I don't know.
I don't
Yeah,
know what the hell your problem is there.
Well, no, an insurance broker is the one that sells you insurance.
Yeah, I have a license for that, but it's not for health. It's for fucking life insurance.
And then a health insurance consultant consults the people on where to get insurance, this type of insurance or that type of insurance, or helps them get insurance, but you're not
Click the link,
salesman for an
Arkansas. I
insurance
couldn't make it
company.
any easier for you.
Oh, you put it in chat.
Yep. Couldn't make it any easier.
Look at her. She's giving you the mad eye. She's giving you the side eye. B, you better be
Oh, that's
careful.
a
'Cause
real
you're gonna
thing?
catch an inky pinky beat down.
Oh, it's a
That's
real
real.
thing. Imagine that.
Shut up, little bastard. Don't be mean to me. That's why I call you names, because you're mean to me. You don't deny me in front of the whole world either on live stream. Thank you so much.
It's okay. I'm not popular.
He literally said, "No, I ain't fucking doing it. I don't care for it. I'm not gonna do it."
I ain't getting nobody. I ain't marrying nobody.
He keeps saying like he loses money. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care about what you did in the past. You only did that because you allowed yourself to do that. Did nobody tell you to put all this money out there for people? That's your fault.
You must have missed that whole part of the story where she
You just said you've never been married, if I'm not mistaken. Am I wrong?
Okay.
So it must have been something you just wanted to do, or it wouldn't happen. You weren't legally.
No, Arkansas. The problem is I'm far too generous. That's what.
There you go. That's so. Let's talk about your faults now. I'm just joking. I'm sorry.
My faults don't matter. Like I said, I'm never getting married anyway. So
She said you just got an abusable face. I don't think I've ever even seen your face. Yes, I have. I think I have though. I actually have way back in the day. I think I did. Right, Inky? Maybe.
Wait.
the only picture I've ever put up.
It's like you used to have your own picture. You did used to have your picture on there.
Don't
back
mind me, you guys. I'm laying in bed. I took my medicine, so I'm just hanging out, chilling, listening.
Oh,
I need you to co-sign my negative behavior, or agree with me, or something.
And the only picture I've
Yes,
really
dear.
put up of me is the one that Kaylee loves with me with no
What?
shirt on.
Oh, she got to see your picture lately. That's fucked up, man. Because I thought I was like somebody from back in the days. I had extra privilege or something. You ain't showed your picture in forever. You must have just did that so you can show
Oh,
your
they
body.
done screenshotted his stuff.
Oh, I
And
hate
they
so.
all had his picture as his screensaver thing, avatar.
I might as well just give up. I thought it would be Big Fat Tyrone's picture or something.
Man, they were quick at it too. They were all snap.
That's all I get to see is Tyrone's big belly.
I
He
had
don't
no
show
real
me
big
no
belly
abs.
on there.
No, shut
He
up. I
won't
done
show
seen your
them
little-
now because now they have little scarves on them, and he's just like,
I've
I don't
done
want
seen the
anybody to
Louise
see.
abs. Woo woo. You need to put on some weight. Sorry. Eat some
Great.
more taco. We know that was 20 years ago
Eat
anyway.
some more taco. It's Taco
Yeah.
Tuesday coming up.
Arkansas Inky has seen me in real life.
I know. That's why I just asked her about it. See there? But she says she's not in this. She's going to bed or something. I don't know what she said.
No, I said I'm already in bed. I just became horizontal instead of vertical. I don't even think the camera could see me
Anyway,
no more.
Bill, this was not even about this was about a business arrangement agreement that was going to benefit both of us. It's going to benefit both of us. This is for yours and my benefit. You just got to understand it.
Wait a minute. What are you still making excuses for not making this damn page?
No, I'm trying. Are you making excuses for not marrying me?
I'm not marrying nobody.
It could just be a business arrangement.
Yes, thank you.
It's a great tax
it ain't
write-off.
happening. I gave up on any kind of female
It
in
is a
my
good
life.
tax write-off. There you go.
I know.
There you go.
I know.
And it comes with a beautiful dog that will love you forever, long time.
The dog will love me longer than the woman. Fuck that.
I fucking have always loved you. I'm just joking.
Right.
Listen, Linda. I can't accept any failure right now, any rejections or anything, okay? Do it for the good of mankind or something. Be Captain Save-A-Ho. Damn it.
I've done it too many times in my life, unfortunately.
God damn it. I don't want to hear about how about all the times I failed in life and you want me to quit now? See, you're contradictory yourself.
No. But
Or
there's a difference.
your
The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over
Yeah.
and over.
Yeah,
What?
I'm not the same thing. I'm something new, brand new. I'm a new.
They're all the same.
God damn it. Excuse my language. No, this is bullshit.
Dang nabbit.
You are
What is
that?
wrong with
Why can't I
cats?
think of words right now? Is it tequila? I don't know, but
Wait a minute. What is wrong with being a cat guy?
I love cats, and I'm so impressed by guys that like cats because I've seen a lot of it lately, which is odd. Most guys are like, no, they're dogs and shit.
My cats are the shit. They're
I
pains
know.
in
I
the
love
ass.
my cat. My cat, I love her so much, and she tried to kill me, and I love her still, and I miss her so much.
Yes, Kaylee, my cat's. Why are you obsessed with my cat's balls?
Really?
The silicone ones. Here.
Why is everybody obsessed with my cat's balls?
Oh, you got your cat some silicone balls, so you can afford to do shit like that. Wow, I can't even barely get my kids fucking surgeries, and you doing shit with a cat. You got it going on. You balling, big baller.
Shut up.
Or what? Your job probably has cat insurance too, right?
No cat insurance. Right direction.
Give me some motivation, not give me no sad, make me want to murder myself.
What kind of motivation you need?
I don't know. That shit made me want to just go in the corner and cry.
For what shit? My cat's balls?
What she was playing. I don't know. Okay, sorry.
I was playing you guys a cute little love song.
That's not cute and ain't no love, bitch. I'm just
How in the hell do you have 15 cats, JoJo?
because she's a crazy cat lady.
Well, do you know it's a lady? It could be a guy.
I know my peoples. You just don't know stuff.
Hey,
okay.
Kaylee wants to know if those cat peanuts are proportional.
Cat penises are proportional? Is that what you said?
No, the
I don't know.
cat
They're covered in
peanuts.
fur. I don't shave my cat's balls.
If you paid for some balls, they better be whatever they're supposed to be. If you paid for them, shit.
It was cheap. It was like
Unless you did your own fucking little implant. I don't know. Whatever.
I think
What is the-
they charged me like $300 a piece.
Why
for
did you
cat.
do that anyway? What's the purpose in that? I'm confused.
Because male cats like to mark things. First off.
Yeah.
Second off, it's part of being a responsible pet owner.
So does that mean
Oh,
silicone?
don't you just clip them? I mean, don't you just clip them? You don't like get fucking replacements and shit, do you?
Well, I went to the Humane Society, and they said, I said, how much to get my cats fixed? And they said, are they male or female? I said, they're both male. And they said, okay. And they said, this is how much it is. I think it was like $300. And I said, okay, when can I drop them off? And they said, you can drop them off on the 5th Tuesday of this month, whatever it was. And I said, sure. And I dropped them off, and I picked them up 2 days later.
Wow, they had to get their
And
peanuts.
they had artificial
their
balls?
peanuts whacked off, and they didn't get to see their dad for 2 days.
Trust me, they were fine without seeing me.
Seriously, they gave them like artificial balls. Is that what you're saying? I'm confused. I'm sorry.
Yes,
they're
they're called
called
nauticals.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought they just like cut one off or something. I don't know what they do really, but
Kaylee
why
said
would
he wanted them to keep their dignity.
like? Yeah, I'm saying, why would you give them like a replacement? I don't understand. Okay, I'm sorry.
So they don't get stress and anxiety.
They're not fucking real. I mean, they're not real. What do they know about stress?
I would never get my animal fixed.
I would never not get my animal fixed again. That's what I did with my cat. I was like, she's never allowed to go outside so she don't get pregnant. And I thought that was my solution, but I didn't realize the hormonal shit that comes with it and how that's why she tried to kill me probably. She was so fucking hot in the booty. It was so sad. It was bad. She fucking growled like a lion, a dog. She flipped and flopped and pulled and fucking just, I mean, she's that, oh my God, the heat was just bad. I feel bad. I should have got her fixed. I didn't realize the other shit that came with it. I thought I was just not getting her pregnant, you know? But that's probably why she got senile and tried to murder me for real, because I should have got her fixed. I'll never not do that.
Stop.
Bro, it's okay. Mama never cut off your
It's real. She tried to murder me. I don't care. What do you mean stop? What do you
Have
mean
get that
stop?
page? How's that page coming, Arkansas?
Don't worry about this. You worry about this. Okay.
It's not bad ownership if I don't sterilize, because animals that have been fixed tend to get not Crohn's, it's something else. And they end up having hormonal issues, weight gain, and other stuff. And
Like
they
my
tend to get
cat did.
cancer faster.
My cat did
My
without
last cat was fixed, and she lived for 18 freaking years.
Well, I had my cat for 12 years too, and then she was like my ride or die. She run my shit. If everybody else had to go, that was my bitch, and she followed me everywhere I go, to the bathroom, everything. She followed me. She was there on my fucking heels, and she slept with me. She was my best friend. Bam, for 12 years, and then she tried to kill me. And then she tried to kill me.
Shut up! I'm gonna shut up. I almost said something real mean.
Then she tried to kill me, and I had to call 911 and get them to come
like
remove
fish.
her. You stupid ass. Shut up. She tried to murder me, and I had to put her down. I hated it. I was the worst thing. I cried so bad.
And she was biting you because you smelled like fish.
No, she really, because I interrupted her trying to murder my brother. Instead, I intervened, and it got just fucking slashed up, and didn't realize how bad I got from head to toe, all over, everywhere.
God damn it! Stop, Arkansas.
I know my Manx did that once.
Don't
when
make me show you pictures, goddammit. I had a pool of blood in my fucking dining room. I had handprints of blood on the walls. I mean, I was locked up in my room, not coming out. Talking about, y'all better come get the cat. I ain't coming out. Made the police come inside. I wasn't going. And that bitch on the fucking phone said, "It's a cat, ma'am. It's your cat." I was like, I don't need your fucking attitude, bitch. I just need to know if animal control is available. Fuck you. I knew you was going to act
my
like
last cat died at 18 of cancer.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a long time, ain't it? In cat years, 12. I don't know how old the cat was, but 12 years old in real life ain't that old though? Or no?
She was 18, but she died of cancer. But she was born with health issues.
Cushing's disease. That's what it is. Not Crohn's. Cushing's.
Well, anyway, I asked you a question, but that's okay. I'll take that.
But I've only had one girl cat. All the rest of my animals have been boys.
Do they have a such thing as like the cat years work like dog years or no?
I don't know.
Okay.
Arkansas, I don't see you typing.
You don't see me because you can't see everything I do.
Yeah, they said it was good. I all of my cats have always been Siamese, except for
mine was. She looked like Siamese. She was something like that. Or she wasn't a Siamese. She was mixed with it. I think she was something.
Was she tan and white instead of black, gray, and dark gray and white?
They call my last one a flame point.
A what?
A flame point.
It was gay.
Mine was. I think mine. After looking up, I think mine was like a snowshoe, or I think is what it was called. It's like a new brand.
And then they said these assholes I got now. The one is a Himalayan, and the other one is a Siamese, which is.
She definitely looked like a Siamese though, in a sense, but not. I mean, she had something in her.
Yeah.
B, did you show her your putty cats?
I don't have a picture on this computer of these assholes.
Probably looks just like mine. No, I don't know. I'm just playing. My cat was fucking fatter than the summits, though. She was a fat motherfucker. She just ate treats for dinner every day.
That's why I don't have any pictures at all, really, on this new laptop I bought.
So you don't love her?
The fuck are you talking about?
You don't love her? You don't even have pictures of her? What the hell?
Well, I don't have any female cats. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, well, him. Then you don't love him. I don't know what we're talking about.
Arkansas, pay attention.
Do you have a cat or not? Damn it.
He
I
has
have
two
two.
kitties.
Okay, you don't love your cats. Then
I have one Siamese and one Himalayan.
let me see.
No, I'm too
Cam
lazy.
up. Cam up. Don't be a little.
No, I'm definitely not turning on the lights at 5 in the morning.
I'm
They're
surprised they're not meowing in the mic.
Show me your
They're
pussy.
normally meowing.
Show me your
over
pussy.
there sleeping on the cat tree.
Show me your pussy.
Show me your
Show
pussy.
it to me. That's a song.
Bad words. Bad words. Bad words. B.
What?
Do it for.
Show
happy.
me the kitties. Show
Do
it
what?
to me. Meow.
Just do it, please, for me.
Meow.
Can I look at
No.
your pussy, please?
Meow.
I can't stand you today.
I'm not.
You used
I'm
to be
not
my
giving
homie.
peer pressure.
You used to be my homie, bro. Used to be cool.
I got them on my phone. I don't have them on my computer. That means I
Well,
gotta
can you
email
hold
them
your phone up to the
myself.
camera? Can you hold your phone to the camera? Jeez.
Oh shit! You guys done woke one of them up.
Oh, here, kitty.
Meow.
He's looking at the laptop like, what the fuck are these? What is this shit?
He's gonna
I'm
be
really
like,
enjoying
this is my mama.
I'm truly enjoying this. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so
You
much.
know what you should be enjoying?
I am. I'm doing shit. You can't see. Don't worry about that.
Just-
I'm doing stuff.
Somebody's got to put a foot in your ass.
Show me your kitty. Do that.
We need to play bingo here soon. Jeez.
Yeah, we should. Oh no, that'd take fucking 18 days. You got to get better at that. I'm just playing with you. Sorry, you make bingo go on for fucking decades and shit.
Well, when I try to do it fast, then people are like, "You're going too fast."
Yeah, no, you can't please everybody. Just me. I'm just playing with
Arkansas is 1,000,000 miles an hour over there. The rest of us are regular people.
you. Because it's a lot of games.
When she calls out, I just like it when she calls out numbers. She'll be I-29.
It's a lot of games to get through. You got to kind of push through, you know, because people go to sleep and shit on you. Because she does it at 5 a.m. Hell, you know, right?
Because Inky's a night owl.
Right.
No,
I
not
get that. I understand, but I'm just saying we got to hold people together.
I remember being at her shop hearing her tell customers like, "Yeah, I'll be here at 9 a.m." My ass. You don't even
Yeah,
open
that's
until
me.
11.
I'm not a morning. I've always been a night person. I don't know why. I don't know why.
No, I said I get there at that time, but the shop has to be cleaned and bleached and everything.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I
Inky's
did.
She's got OCD. She will mop the floors
Me
down
too.
in her shop every day before she opens.
Me
Yep.
too. Well, I have to do it all before I go to sleep. And then it's morning time, so then I'll be late for everything else because I fucking was up all night trying to clean.
Oh no, he'll tell you I'll do it in the morning and I'll do it before I go to bed.
She's annoying with that shit.
Which is the morning
like-
though. It's the morning. You know what I mean? Before you go to bed.
No,
She'll go
no,
to
no,
bed
no.
at 7 and be like, "Okay, I got a customer at 9 a.m." What the fuck?
I have to do everything before I go to bed, and then it might be all of a sudden I have no time to sleep, but an hour to sleep, and then I fuck up. That's why I always fuck up like that. Yeah.
That's that
So-
crackhead shit.
What's
No,
crazy?
crackhead ain't gonna do shit, but fucking get high though.
No, but no, you're right, Arky. Like I get anxiety if I don't like clean before I go to sleep.
I mean, I can't go to bed with it. Everything has to be cleaned up before I leave the house, before I go to work, before whatever. So when I come back, everything's in place.
Yep.
And if I come back, I'll know if anybody's been there because if anything's moved, I'll know it because I know where everything's at. Truthfully, there's a place for everything. That's real talk. Like I can't do laundry and leave it in a basket or do dishes and leave them on the sink. I have to dry them, put them up. I can't do it. I don't know why. I just got to put everything up. It's the only mess in my life I can clean up. That's all I know. Plus, I like to walk in and everything looks in place and orderly, so it makes me feel better about life. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For real, for real.
For real, for
But-
real.
But if you got kids or anybody in your house, then it's kind of like a hope. You're like a nonstop. It's a battle you'll never win, probably. But
I don't have
Mhm.
any of that, so.
But I try. I don't either anymore. So kind of. Well, I got this stupid dog. Whatever. Sorry. I hope you can't hear me talking. Thank you so much.
I got these
Where is
stupid
where is
cats.
baby dog?
I got him locked out because he bothered me. He's probably very sad because he never sees me anymore because I have the baby all the time and I keep him locked out because he's jealous of her. And then when she's gone, I still don't want to deal with him. So bye. Sorry.
Arkansas, I'm going to wind up coming to get that dog.
Somebody's going to end up calling the whatever on me. CPS. What do they call?
I'm going to call animal control on you.
Call him. Call Tyrone too while you're at it.
Man, I don't. B, what would happen if I tried to lock my puppy outside?
I'd come.
He's not locked outside. He's not allowed outside. He's not even allowed to be in the city. But he's locked in the other room by himself in the dark, basically. No.
Inky's dog would let me take him, but normally if it's not her,
My dog would too. My dog would love you so much. He's so sweet. I just don't want to do it. I don't like it. I'm not that person. I'm not.
I fell asleep on a car ride one day, and Inky's dog fell asleep with his head on my shoulder.
Oh, it's so sweet. So would my dog. Same thing. But you can have him because it's not my dog actually. But whatever.
Well, don't be giving me somebody else's dog.
I mean, it is. What I'm saying is, I didn't ask for this shit. I don't want to. You understand? I didn't sign up for it because I knew I wasn't that person. I don't feel like it.
Man, mine has to be glued to my butt.
I'll cuddle with my kitty, my cat. It's my ride or die, but I am not trying to deal with this big dog.
Inky's big OCD dog, Jojo, loves me.
Big stinky dog or hairy shedding on my fucking shit dog or whatever.
I want to steal Inky.
B, my dog goes everywhere with me. He goes in
You ought to
restaurants.
see.
He goes shopping.
Well, I don't leave the house, so there's that. But you ought to see his nails are this fucking long because I don't know how to get them down. Nothing works. Like I can't
Arkansas,
do it.
take him for a fucking walk.
I can't.
Why?
I don't walk myself. I don't know.
Well, maybe you need to.
Well, you can always take, if you can take him to the vet, and what they can do is they can quick him.
I can't. If you go to the vet, they want you to pay all this money for like just the first visit, or you gotta have them shots and chips and fucking everything. I can't do it.
Oh, because she's in the city.
I can't afford anything. They charge more than fucking for my own health. I can't do it. It's insane. And I had to take him this last time after my cat murdered me, and then he got tied up with a pit bull next door just going to pee. And it was fucking a nightmare. It was fucking PTSD for me, like with animals. And he was blooded all up, and it was making me worried. So I took him, and they charged me $1,000 just to take him to fucking get a stitch or something. And he come back worse than he fucking was, if you ask me, because then it was really fucking weird. But whatever. Yeah. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Just get him. Will you just take the dog, Jesus?
No, because you're gonna follow me home. You probably got like a tracking collar or some shit on him.
It wouldn't be the worst thing that happened to you.
Aw, that was so sweet, B.
What?
She goes, that wouldn't be the worst thing that's happened to you.
It could be. Women are dangerous.
Oh my
Jojo,
gosh.
clipping the nails is cheap. I'm talking about quicking them. If they're that long, they need to be quicked. And so the dog would have to be sedated to have them quicked. And then they had to make sure that
when I took him to get that, when he had to get sewed up and shit, I was like, while you at it, can you clip his nails? Because I've never been able to. And they supposedly did something, but they're so fucking long. It's like all the bedspreads get like shredded up because his nails are just so long. They're bad.
I got those pedicure things that you.
I've tried. I bought it. I paid money. All of them break. Like if they break, and then I got the one that's with the file, like the spinner, like high dollar fucking highly rated ones, and it's like takes for fucking ever. It don't work. I don't know. I can't do it.
Get a Dremel.
Arkansas
just gives up on everything and says it
I
doesn't.
can't do it. I've tried so many times. Like it's like he fucking will murder me with them claws. They hurt. Not on purpose. He just puts his arm on me. That shit hurts. They're long and sharp and they hurt.
Arkansas is a quitter.
I didn't sign up for this. That's why I got a cat. I didn't have to teach the cat how to go to the bathroom. I didn't have to take her nowhere. She handled her own shit. And I don't have to worry about it. And she just loved me. And we just chilled. Boom. And she was cool. And she licked herself and I had to bathe her. Yeah, we're cool. That's what I like.
I met
Sorry.
a girl once that could almost do that. It was pretty impressive.
You're stupid.
Yeah, Jojo, getting their nails done is cheap, but when they're really, really long and they quick them, they basically quick cut their nails back into the flesh.
Let me just
And
put it this way: no vet will let you just come in for one service. They have to see, like, have a first, like your first visit fee, like just establishing as a patient type of dumb shit they make up, and they'll just come up with all kinds of shit they need. They won't just see them to clip their nails. So I don't know how to do it.
Arkansas.
I don't know.
Will they? I mean, I don't think.
I just know that they can. I know they can quick them.
Right. Yeah, but they're gonna
not clip them, quick them.
What does that mean?
Quick them means you know how you have skin under
Yeah.
your fingernail. So when your real nail grows out, the skin sometimes grows with it, and so your epidermis gets too long. And so, like, have you ever pulled your finger skin back a little bit and it hurts? Well,
Yeah, I
so
do.
when the dog's nails get really long, that flesh under there gets long with it. And so what
Right.
they do is they clip it back to the flesh. They put stop bleed on it, which is kind
Yeah.
of like not a
Right.
baking soda, but it's like a
Yeah. I've seen
baking
it.
powder, some shit. And what it does is it stops the bleeding. I
Right.
have it because I had horses. Anyways, and so they sedate the dog and they quick them, and it takes it back to the flesh where their nails should be. And
Right.
then they keep an eye on them to make sure that because their nails, if you clip them too short, they can bleed to
Right.
death.
That's what I know. That's what I know. And just to get him to be still long enough to get all that nailed down, I mean, it's not, he needs to be sedated.
You can't do that by
I've
yourself.
given him like all the calming chews and all that other bullshit. I've tried all that shit. No, it doesn't work. Nothing works.
No, especially if that skin is grown out because their nails are long, and if they have dark nails, it's even harder to see it, and they
Not-
can bleed a lot.
Not only that,
So-
right now his nail's so long, and maybe it's got a little split in it or something, but he's like got a string out of the bed covers, stuck in there, and it's like just hanging out. I can't get it out for the love of nothing. I don't know how to do it. I've tried and it won't come out. I don't know what to do. Anyway.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt, but they can do it, but they do have to sedate them.
Yeah, they will have to do something because it's not nothing I'm going to be able to do ever. I've tried it so many times. It just doesn't. He doesn't stay still. I'll be thinking I'm hurting him. I don't know, whatever. Like, I don't know why. I've been trying to show you this forever. I had it saved on my computer, but I want you to see this period. I've been looking too long. You're going to look at it. I don't care what you say.
Arkansas, listen to me.
Just listen, Linda, one time. Let me get out of my system. Okay, thank you so much. See this little thing?
Stop saying I don't know.
You see that?
Your vocabulary.
Oh, look at the little putty tat. That looks kind of like yours.
Okay, you see it? That was the baby, right? You see it looks all whitish looking, kind of, whatever. But now, mind you, let me show you what it looks like. It turns out looking like a damn dirty cat or something, like the color. You see the color? It's weird. Wait, hold on. Let me show you what she really looks like in person. Okay, I'm sorry. But anyway, let me just show you. She's so fat and ridiculous. She's something else. But anyway, she's not nothing. She's dead now, but whatever. Anyway, like, look, what does that look like to you? Like the face, kind of weird.
That's like a Burmese Siamese mix with something.
Don't it look kind of Siamese? But I mean, she did look different when she was younger, like a Siamese, but not. She's not Siamese, but she's something. I don't know what.
JoJo
She's
says a rag doll. I don't know what a rag doll is. So
she's a mix of something. She's special.
I'm not a cat person.
She's like so fat right there, though.
That kind of looks like yours, B.
No, it doesn't.
Like this was kind of younger. That's when she was kind of younger. Don't it kind of got a Siamese look, kind of, but.
Yeah, but she's mixed with
Himalayan.
something.
That's what.
Yeah, she's definitely a mutt of something. She's mixed with something. She's just a mutt, I guess. But she does look like some kind of Siamese was in there to me. I don't know why I say that, but something. But she's got white feet, so it looked like I saw something that says she's like a snowshoe or something. Like it's a breed mixed with something else. I don't know. But she can open doors and she drinks out of the water, like the faucet and shit, and all kinds of stupid shit. For real, she'll go in there, bathe, like just drink straight out. That's how she drinks water, out of the faucet, always. Well, she don't do anything because she's not alive anymore. Because I unalived her because it was so sad. But anyway, yeah.
Was that the one?
Yeah, the murder cat. But see, look, see how she was like loving on they slept like that, loving each other and shit. Like, really?
Aww.
So special. Like, she's a good cuddler. Let me just say that. She fucking cuddles with me, and I loved her because I was lonely. You know what I'm saying? I'm lonely. She was my best friend, and I put everybody out over her. Like, she tried to murder my daughter too, and I was like, "Fuck it, I gotta go." I'm just joking. I'm so stupid.
I just put a link in the chat. That's the kind of cat I have. That actually looks a lot like mine.
Oh, we can't see your real cat. I see how this is going.
I'm too lazy to upload pictures. Sorry.
You didn't have. You see how I just showed you off my phone?
Well, maybe he'll come on and show his kitty cats tomorrow.
Show us your. I won't be here. I'm fine. I'm joking.
Okay, you guys. I've been on for 7
Himalayan.
hours.
Why didn't you just say that? Jeez.
I did.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Inky, but I didn't hear that. Okay, sorry.
Hey, Shaggy. Come here, bud.
But they kind of look alike, kind of, but not. Because my cat looked dirty. But whatever. Don't they look like? Except your cat has black feet, mine has white. So there's the difference.
Oh, he's gonna show Shaggy.
No, I'm not.
Who is? Show me Shaggy. Kitty, 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 kitty.
You can hear him.
Meow, meow. Well, why can't we see him, you bastard? I'm sorry. Why do I keep calling you that? I'm so sorry.
Meow.
That ain't no cat, was it? Was that real? Stop clowning.
That's my cat.
That's not your cat making that noise.
Yes, it is.
Show me the cat, B. Damn it. Why are you being like that? Fucking cat hoarder.
You
Damn,
can't
I
hear
just
the
realized-
kitty cat purring?
Yeah, but he won't let me see her. I don't appreciate it.
Do I have
I
a picture of
realized
the cat?
she really turned out to be a lot of black.
I'm gonna go find
she.
I'm
She
gonna go
looks
find
really
a
black
picture of
out
this
there. I
cat.
don't know what kind of cat that is. It's black and white and fucking retarded. Yeah. And she liked to sit in my arms like a baby. Like, she's so heavy I couldn't take it. It was like, Jesus Christ, I can't hold you, you fucking big ass cat.
Yeah, they're very similar to ragdolls, JoJo. My ex had a ragdoll.
I never heard of. I mean, I never heard of that as a cat. I've never heard of that. I'm gonna look that up.
Oh,
Can
a
you
Himalayan?
please see your fucking cat real fast?
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I have a picture of it on my phone.
Why can't it, if it's right there? Why can't you just show us the cat? We don't have to look at his ugly tail. He's just being honorary, and I don't appreciate it. Still my
I'm
joy.
being lazy. I'm tired. It's 5
Just
in the
turn
morning.
the camera on. And let me see the damn cat. You ain't got to do anything.
Oh no, it's 7 in the morning. I'm sorry.
You don't have to do anything but hit the little camera button. Come on, bro. You're bullshitting. Oh, the kitty wants to see me. See, you heard her. Him. I mean, sorry. B.
Yes.
Let me see your
Do I not?
Can I
Do
see
I
your
not have
kitty,
no pictures
please?
of your cats in our messages?
Jesus, hang on. I'll send you one.
Can I see her? Instead of just showing the cat, ain't this some silly shit that's going on
Well,
right now?
it's easier just to zipper one over on my phone. In
No,
30
it's not
seconds.
easier to do that than hit a fucking camera button. Whatever, dude.
Shut your pie hole.
I'm not gonna argue with you all night. You just fucking.
Oh,
I've
I think
never-
I found one. I found one. Okay,
I'm so
hold on.
upset. I want to see the live cat. I hate this life. That's why I quit.
Oh shit, my camera's not working. Dang, now B, you're gonna have to show
Imagine
her.
that.
Here, I'll
Imagine
send
that.
it. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna forward it to her. Huh?
No, I don't want to see it. I want to see a real cat. I'm just playing.
Wait, how do I guess I could just screenshot it. Here.
I don't even care anymore. I'm mad.
Oh no, they're so cute. Hold on.
Well, get mad, stay mad, and be mad. I don't care.
Look
Okay,
at this
here's
shit.
the other one.
She flops and flops because she's so hot in the booty. She flips and flops and flips and flops and growls because she's in heat, like flopping out because she's so hot in the booty, like needing something. She's just
Okay,
like, it's
let me
so
try.
bad. I feel so bad.
I heard she gets it from her mama.
I'm like, damn. I wish. I mean, if
you
something
for
made me
my
feel like
mama.
that, Jesus, I'll never feel that type of way.
There, I sent you some pictures, Arky. I got one of each.
Oh, sorry, Tail won't let me see his cat. Ain't that some shit?
Oh, stop
You
your
bastard.
crying.
I know he's being all selfish with the kitty.
Yeah, I don't understand it. Look, kitty hoarder. Oh, it looks like my cat though, almost kind of.
I know. That's what I was
That
saying.
looks like a
Like,
little
they have,
rat looking cat. That looks like a little rat cat. That's a little ugly Joker.
Oh, she's talking about my favorite one, the lighter colored one.
The little weasel looking rat one.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I'm just messing with you. I'm sorry, bro.
I was waiting for B to send me another picture, but
He won't. I can't
You
get
should
along
have
with
it. I did send it.
Whatever. Yeah.
Oh, you probably sent it to the other phone. Hold on.
He could have just showed the damn camera. I don't know why he's acting so ornery.
I don't even know where the other phone is.
Because that would mean I have to set up the camera. I have to turn on the lights, all that shit. I haven't done any of that.
No, you don't. You're right there. You just do it in the dark. I don't know.
No, this laptop has never been set up.
Okay, bro.
Oh, she'll like these ones even better. Hold on. Okay, I need to like. How am I going to get them to the other phone?
All this work. You could just show me the camera. Okay, I'm joking.
Or you
don't have to set up a camera on a laptop. When you just click it on, it's set up. I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
Ain't no setting it up.
There's no permission set up anything.
You're a liar and the truth ain't within you.
Whatever.
I'll take control of your computer from here and turn that bitch on.
You do that.
Show you my skills.
You do that.
I'll do it right now.
There, I sent you a couple of more, Arky.
Still my joy.
Wait till you see the one that they're hugging. It's so cute.
It ain't coming yet. It ain't came through yet. There we go. Wait, what is that? Don't that look like a fucking Oh, it looks like that's a sloth or whatever off that movie.
It does.
that one little cat, like it looks like a. Is that what I'm thinking about? A sloth or something? It's off that movie, you know, that kids movie.
You're talking about
something.
Oh shoot, what is it?
Oh, but that cat almost looks like my cat, except for not. It's got black feet instead of white though. But anyway, but that little white cat is something else.
Ice Age.
Yeah, that little white cat looks like something special. Does it got? Where's
Looks like he's getting choked out.
Where's his ears at? Does he got ears?
Yeah, the other one was choking him. They were fighting.
Yeah, it's good times. No, they're loving each other. Don't lie.
I woke up at like 3 a.m. one night and they were fighting next to me on the head, like they were bouncing each other off the headboard.
Lies.
Oh no, they terrorize each other. One of them locked the other one in the microwave. They get in the refrigerator.
In the microwave. That's fucked up.
He did. He came home and he was like, "Why is the cat in the microwave?"
No, the door was open. He wasn't locked in there, but the door was definitely open on the microwave, and he was definitely sleeping inside of it.
You know, you saw them cats were like loving each other, sleep like that and all that. I had got that cat because it followed me from like I was doing some work at an apartment. Somebody abandoned the cat and left it and all, and it was like at my heels. And I thought, oh, my cat would love to have a part, somebody to play with because she's never allowed out of the house and shit. Yeah, I made that up. Anyways, you know what they did? Oh my god, I had to get rid of the cat because the motherfuckers had a pissing contest all over every fucking thing. Electronics was steaming, smoking everywhere. They was like in a territorial battle, like everything. My cat never done that before and has not done it since. But while that cat was there, it was like insane. It was fucking insane. I mean, it was so crazy. Like they literally had electronics smoking, pissing on top. Like, what are y'all doing? This shit was stupid.
Were they like trying to like dominate?
Yeah, it was like a territorial thing or something. It was stupid as hell though. I was so mad. Nothing was safe. Nothing. I was like, y'all got to go. Somebody got to go, and it's going to be you. The new
All right,
guy.
you done looking at my asshole cats?
No, because I didn't get no more. I only got one picture of the fucking hairless cat or the earless cat or whatever. But yes, since that's all you're going to give me because you're being a little person. Thank you so much, Inky. No thanks to Billy Bob. Funny, he could take pictures of the cat, but he couldn't let me see the cat. It's amazing.
Oh no, those are what he already had on his phone. Those aren't new. Those are old.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, here's your fucking homework for tonight. Set your camera up, Billy Bob.
Yeah,
I got no reason to.
You do, just to show me that it's that easy to do things in life. Just show me.
YouTube.
No,
doesn't
show
mean
me. Show me. I'm just saying.
Jesus Christ.
I don't want to hear no excuses.
Like I was saying, YouTube means nothing to me, so
I hate you.
I have no reason to stream.
So I mean nothing to you is what you're saying, basically. Just say that.
Basically.
Oh Jesus, take the wheel. I hate you so much. Bye. Thank you so much.
Okay, y'all. Well, I love y'all. Mwah. Thank you for coming up, Arky. Good to see you, JoJo. Good to see you. Happy birthday, Kaylee.
Good job of going completely off the topic again tonight.
Yeah.
You can just delete this and I'll start over with a new one when I am actually out there and you can get video that way.
Okay. I don't know about deleting it, but I can always change the topic on it, change the name on it.
Sure, just
But-
cut that whole first part out.
But yeah, I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you for being patient with me. I will get back on the ball and, back to streaming, trying
No,
to
you
stream.
won't.
Yeah, I said I'm going to try.
She's full of it.
She goes, oh my God, I won't come up next time. Geez, Kaylee told me to. Okay. Well, I love you guys. You all behave. Mwah. Night, B.
Yep. Good night.
Night.